All right, let's go. All right, good evening, everybody. Mace Taggart here. Get ready to do some things tonight. We'll talk about Watson. We'll talk about Aaron Rodgers, and the NBA schedule came out today. And I told you people, well, I'll wait till I get a bigger audience, then I'll tell everybody. Something that I said back in June, which I got a lot of pushback. Now, one of the guys who pushed me back, and I love him, came around to what I've been trying to preach about the new NBA in 2 years. And I agree with P. I think it's going to backfire on the NBA. Well. My man from one of the best rooms and concept creators in the world, my man, Sean, the Navigator, in the building. What's up, Sean? What's up, family? Did Ringo finally finish? Thanks for coming, bro. Appreciate you, Sean. Ringo has been a beast lately, I tell you. Go check him out, Blackmail Vice TV. Good to see you, my family. I'm good, man. I'm good, Sean. I am good tonight, bro. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for coming. Give him this. Oh, you want to come up about Watson? Okay, bro. Give me a second. I'm going to go there right now. I'm going to do the NBA schedule a little later. There you go. Welcome to the family, bro. Let me get this up here. Come to check you out. I see you decided to speak on the Watson situation. Yeah, I spoke about Watson this afternoon, but since this is the night crowd, they wasn't there. I'm going to talk about him again right now. Deshaun Watson got 11-game suspension today by the NFL. And the fascinating thing about it is he owes he's going to pay a fine of $5 million, but he's going to play the last 6 games. Okay? I think it's a win for Watson. I think the NFL gets hurt by it. That's for sure. And the women groups are already ticked off. And why don't you good people take a guess? Where is Deshaun Watson's first game when he comes back to play? You guessed it. December 4th at Houston. My man is in the chat room. Let me give him a shout out. My boy, Little Rock. Good to see you, Little Rock. Thank you, bro. Don't worry, Sean. I'm going to answer your question right now. Let me get back into the room. Capman's back in the building. He's fortunate that he didn't get the whole season. Yeah, you're damn right. I gave you a nice shout out, Raven. Good to see you again, family, always. Free Watson, he is free. He's paying $5 million. He's going to miss 11 games. He's going to return in Houston December the 4th tack, and he's going to play the last 6 games. I think Deshaun Watson got off like a thief in all this. Sean messed up with Little Rock's ID. I think Watson comes out like a bandit with only 11 games. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, I'm going to be very high on Cleveland next year. Not this year, next year. I'm gonna be on Cleveland next year, folks. Free my dog pound number 4. Shoot, even Jesus was. I'm gonna leave that alone. All right. My opinion about this is, like I said, he got away like a bandit. I hope Goddell is fair by investigating ownership in that little weasel named Jack Easterby, who was the snitch in all this. I got the Raiders going to the bowl, Sean. My brother, Mr. Miami, in the building. Thank you for coming, family. I just knew Goddell was going to give him the whole year. I thought so too, but hey, to me to get my jock strap wet a little bit, throwing the ball around for 6 games, and all I have to do is pay $5 million. Plus, remember, he paid off the women. So you could say that Watson lost about $8 million of his $43 million salary, and he's going to take home $35 million tax-free. He's happy. He got away with murder, gang. Trust me. Agree with everyone is saying. Somebody in here blaspheming. And we find out who that is. Mr. Miami says, good evening. I love you, Mr. Miami. You know you're my sidekick. Thank you, Sean. He sure did get away with murder, bro. You kidding me? He is going to play. That's right. Young Sean, the Navigator, is my boy. He's family in here. Raven says 2 years. You can argue that. Well, I like these chats are going real quick. Rico case for the Cleveland Browns. I'll get to Jimmy Haslam and his wife in a second. Hold on for that one. What's up, my friend? Yeah, my brother in the Middle East. They're showing the EuroLeague here this weekend, I believe, on NBA channel. So I'm gonna watch that. Watching at the same lawyer as Bill Cosby. You know, his lawyer's a clown. Hey, you gotta tell me. Hey, my brother right here. You gotta tell me what your name would be in English, bro. Because I like when you come in here, you bring something to the table, which I love, and that's Euro basketball. So, yo, let me know. Drop in the chat. What's your name in English? Somebody's making money. Yeah, the women and charities. You got that right. He said, oh, you didn't like that. Yeah, tack. There's some people who are deeply religious, bro. You got to cool off with the Jesus stuff, man. Sean didn't like that. No, Sean was with the Most High. He's with me with Ringo. 2 will be on the bench by week 6. Trust me on that. A Rico case for Ross and Greer. Soon you get those. Greer has done some good things lately, and if the quarterback comes through, he will have 2 successful drafts. All the quarterback has to do is come through, bro, and they will have 2 great drafts. And you add Wilkinson, that'll be 3 drafts. Delivery on Amazon Prime. Cowboys dead on arrival. Mid to late January, don't worry, he'll be fired and your man will be coming in. You'll be at the press conference. You'll take the day off work for that. So, yesterday I did at the top of my platform last night about LeBron signing a 2-year deal. Here's something I'm going to tell you guys right now. And this tells you that I have been vindicated from getting blasted by a couple of guys who you know well in these spaces when KD announced his trade. This is for you. See, I live here in New York, so I can see Brooklyn whenever I want, but I won't be watching Brooklyn unless they're playing the Trailblazers this year. So here's to you guys. If you like LA and if you like Brooklyn, you better get your NBA League pass. It's going to cost you $200. And probably more of that. They'll be showing a lot of Laker games late at night and a lot of Brooklyn games at 7 o'clock Eastern time. Well, your Madden team, who's hurt now, Raven? Let me know in the chat. I'm dead serious about this. I said something in here, and a lot of guys laughed at me, scoffed at it. It is now a realization. On national TV this year, especially on TNT, these are the following teams you're going to see on TNT and ESPN every time you look up. It's going to be the Warriors. It's going to be the Nuggets. It's going to be the Grizzlies. And it's going to be the Pelicans. And I told you, and the Clippers, I told you guys one thing. I said to you guys, you ain't lying, Sean. You are on point about that. On point. Lillard extension was even worse. $102 million over 2 years. I still shook if you ask me. I'm still shook too. He wants to pull a Giannis, bro. Win in his own place. Miss Melina's back in the building. Hey, baby girl. How you doing? Made some balling 200 mil. You can say that. Love you, big, beautiful lady. Rocking her authentic Arsenal jersey. She got all three jerseys, the home, the road, and the alternate. If you're going to buy jerseys, guys, let's say you're not a bandwagon fan, and let's say you're like me, you like a Blazers fan, buy all the jerseys. Trust me on that. Let's protect Miss Melina from unproven vaccinations. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, you got that right, brother. Cowboys going to run more into the passing game, get healthy. Cowboys better find something because that offensive line is hideous. Watch for the Nuggets this year. Everyone, I've been telling people that. That's my pick to win the West. You damn right. Hey, Sean, man, you should come up here sometime and have a seat up here, bro. I will welcome you with no problem, bro. You know, we're always in Ringo's room. Shout out to Black Male Advice TV, the great Ringo TV Raw. Go subscribe to him. Hey, look, I'm going to comment on that right now. I'm doing both football and the NBA. I'm as big as Damian Lillard fan as you're going to get. I got all of his jerseys on my bed. I haven't even opened yet. I'll show you his red home jersey in a little while to show you guys how much I love Dame. I'm going to have a little Dame caricature real soon. And, yeah, bro, you're always welcome here. I'm glad you found me, bro. I appreciate that. Sean Taylor, Jerome Brown jersey. Yeah, go get it. You're right there, Kane Sport, dude. Probably right down the damn block for them, bro. Go get it. Walk over there and get your damn jersey, bro. Cut it out. They'll make it up for you. Yeah, if you're a fan of the Nuggets, Warriors, Grizzlies, and Pelicans, and the Clippers, you're going to be on TV all the time. All the time. You're going to be on TNT. You guys rule TNT. You're going to be on ESPN late at night. And with Memphis and New Orleans, they're in the Midwest southern part of the United States. They're 1 hour behind the East. You're going to see them playing a lot of inter East-West matchups with Memphis and New Orleans. Okay? The problem is, Tack, nobody wants to go play in Portland. And the only reason why Jeremy Grant's there, because he was born there, because his father played there from 96 to 98. That's why he's there. Jeremy Grant. He was born in Portland. Thank you, people in the clouds. Hit that like and hit that like button. Smash that like button. Share this, because this is getting warmed up, folks. So if you like the NBA, like I said, you love the NBA, and you thought I was kidding around back in June when I told you guys that these teams, and ESPN knows this, I know it pains them that they want to show you LeBron all day. That's not happening this year on either channel, by the way. I know NBA TV will have Laker games and Brooklyn games. Yeah, you ain't lying, Sean. Sean, you know what you're talking about, bro. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Mr. Man. Yeah, folks. So if you're a Laker fan, like a lot of these ignorant other sports platforms, and all they do is talk LeBron all night, you know, and KD all night, you're gonna have to get. If you don't live in New York, you ain't gonna get Brooklyn. If you don't live in New York, you better get the league pass, and it's usually $199. So, NBA website was plugging the NBA league pass tonight for people to go sign up right now, because they know a lot of Lakers and a lot of Net fans who like KD, they're gonna be signing up. I'll tell you a team who they put shade on. And I think this was not the move. I think Atlanta got a lot of shade. I think Atlanta is going to be better than. I'm glad ESPN got them third in the East, but no one's showing Atlanta this year. So if you want to see the young Hawks like I do, and I always get the league pass, go get the league pass. Go get it. It's worth your money if you love basketball. All right, where did I leave off at? See, one thing showing in here, I read everybody's chat, what they got to say. Austin Reed, quarterback, will carry Bailey Zapp's legacy under new offense. I hope they can improve their run game. It's sad because Western Kentucky offensive line are stacked. Okay. Nobody knows it better than Tack Man, folks. The LeBron-led Lakers will never win another ring. You ain't lying about that. LeBron won't share. Well, now the word is out, and give Auntie a lot of credit. What LeBron is doing is he's waiting till his son is ready to play in the league. And it looks like his son's going to go to Oregon to play for the Oregon Ducks in 2023. So let me read these. These are coming fast and quick. KD and Kyrie ain't winning anything either. I totally agree with that. Melina's talking, saying well wishes to Tackman and Mr. Miami. If John Collins can stay healthy, Atlanta could do something. I got Atlanta going to the Eastern Conference Finals. What they do from there, I don't know. Eric Bird in the building. What's up, family? Laurel is back. Laurel, get up here. I want to talk to you specifically. Get up here right now. So the great Laurel is coming up. We're going to talk Houston Texans are going to fleece the Cleveland Browns with that trade of Deshaun Watson. Houston's won the trade, folks. And to further notes, Cleveland has a brutal schedule without Deshaun Watson. All right, there goes the link. Let me read these. You know, guys, I read you. Everybody saying hello to Laro. LeBron playing Monopoly with Mark Cuban and Hard Rock. You know, Taylor Rooks just came out with. It's a shame that Taylor went the other way. If you don't know, Taylor Rooks is a swirler. The beautiful Taylor Rooks from Bleacher Report. She sold the brothers down the river. Eric Bird in the building. That's my brother in there. Laura will be up in a minute. We're going to get this shit kickstarted. We'll talk the NBA with Laura, but we're going to talk Houston Texans with him. And I'll be up here watching that game tomorrow night with Davis Mills, who a lot of people are very, very high on. You know I am. Melina says she's talking to 305. She just got off of work not too long ago. No. Ben Simmons is tight with the GM of the Nets. They're both from Australia, so that's one of the reasons why they got him. They got him. Mrs. West, okay. Eric Bird giving his well wishes. Problem with Atlanta is that offense creativity is very stale. They have to find a way to involve Oniak in the offense, okay? Eric Bird saying hello to everybody. Whoever wants to come up can come up. I don't care. I'm not surprised. He seems like the type to divest. He divested all right. We're talking about Taylor Rooks from Bleacher Report. Yeah, she left the plant. She left the plantation to be with our enemy, of course. I had my feeds on all the cams today. Excellent. Waiting for Laurel to get up here. Davis Mills can play. I like to see him go down the field, though. You'll see it tomorrow night for the first half on the NFL Network. They're in LA to play the Rams. So I'm curious to see that. Old Canada 69 to get Miss Molina's bath. I'm going to leave that alone. You guys and leave that beautiful woman alone. Even she's laughing about it, but she is gorgeous. Jordan Love, let me say something about him. He'll be starting tomorrow night. I'll be watching that game. So if you see me distracted, I'm going to be on NFL Plus watching the great Jordan Love. One of my favorite guys in the world is here. You know how much I love him. And his Houston Texans are looking like winners more and more after what Jimmy Haslam said today. The great Laurel is with us. What's up, family? Good to hear from you. All right, wait, Laurel's area.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, hold
What's
on.
going on?
Give me a second. Yeah, right here, bro. Give me a second. Forgot about this shit. Hold on. Whoa, hold on, Laurel. It's on my part, bro. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Stay there, Laurel. Don't move. Just give me a minute.
The hell are you doing, man?
Fixing my mic. That's what I'm doing, bro. Give me 1 second. I'll be right with you.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead, do what you got to
Just
do.
take me a second, bro. I can talk to you from here. I think you're fleecing them, bro. You should be happy about that.
Fleecing who? The Cleveland Browns?
Yes, sir.
Because one thing about the Cleveland Browns, man, is because I think, I'm not sure who their quarterback is, but I'm kind of happy we had a first-round draft pick. So it wouldn't matter to me if Deshaun Watson got suspended for 2 years, mate.
Yeah, bro. They're showing Davis Mills highlights right now.
Wow, Mace
I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, bro. I mean, they're in LA at SoFi.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All night, man. Shit. All right. Guys, I'm back. I'm going to read your chats in a second. Laurel.
Yo, what's up?
Laurel.
Yo,
Guess
can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. Who do you think his first game back is against?
First of all, I need you to enlighten me. How many games did he get?
All right. He was suspended this morning. 11 games, fined $5 million. Everybody's good with it.
Oh, so he's not
he's not appealing.
He just wants. Oh, he's getting paid anyway, right?
Yep, he'll get 30 when everything is done. He'll get paid $35 million this year. I think he's laughing all the way in the bank, and he's playing 6 games.
Hey, bro, so basically he'll get a good tune-up for 2023.
You ain't lying. I said that this afternoon on my afternoon show. Sean, yeah, he's starting tomorrow night against New Orleans. I'll have that game up here. Watch it on NFL Plus to see Jordan Love against the first team Saint defense.
What difference does it make? Why is he starting?
It makes a difference to me because if he plays well, and I'm glad Aaron Rodgers had his back yesterday when he ripped the rookie receivers, said that it wasn't Love's fault. It was the rookie receivers who Rodgers is getting tired of. He already blasted them already. So,
hey, you know what? That guy wants out of there, right? But one thing about that greedy bastard is he can't turn down those fat ass contracts, right?
You ain't lying.
So, I mean, once his number one receiver left, right?
Yeah.
And it seems like the little young coach they have, he's just not. What's his name?
Matt LaFleur. Yes.
Matt LaFleur. Okay. So they're not meshing like they should. I mean, dude, you had everything you needed. But check this out about that arrogant bastard, right?
Yes.
Bro, he has been in several situations where he had to make a play and he didn't make the play, right?
Yeah.
And I mean the play of the season in the playoffs, trying to get to the Super Bowl. I mean, dude, you got one ring. You're not one of the all-time greats, but I think they're gonna put him there. but at the end of the day, he's gonna belong at second tier, right?
Yeah.
The one ring guys, Bret Hart, Dan Marino, Trent Dilfer, Joe Flacco. So he'll be mentioned with the one ring guys, and he won't be mentioned with the multiple ring guys. So yeah, that's a strike on you. He's good. He's an all-time great, but he's not Peyton Manning. He's not Tom Brady. He's not Joe Montana. You know, all those Rogers, Staubach, and all those guys.
He's not Bob Greasy. He's none of those guys. I totally agree with that.
Bob Greasy has how many rings, mate?
Bob Greasy got 2 rings. Only quarterback. Only Jim Kelly went to 4 straight Super Bowls. Bob Greasy went to 3 straight for Miami. Sean the Navigator said, "Who would turn him down?" You ain't lying. You're right about that, my brother.
Hey, he's an all-time great. Nobody would turn him down. Oh, you know what? That's a goddamn lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, Kansas City will turn him down.
Kansas. Okay, thank you. All right, Kansas City would turn him down.
Tampa Bay will turn him down.
Most definitely. Is that it? But he's ranked down at 1 or 2 every year. I mean, but he never wins anything, and all he does is just
Buffalo will turn him down.
Most definitely. I think that's an age factor, though.
Cleveland will turn him down. Hey, if you heard Jimmy Haslam today, and I'll get that audio later on. I'll play it for you. Jimmy Haslam, they asked him, will he do it again? He said, hell yeah, in the New York second. He'll trade for Watson again. So, guess whose first game is against when he comes back? When Watson comes back, Laurel, take a guess.
You said who?
Laurel. Who is Watson's first game when he comes back? Who is against?
Damn, Mace, I haven't looked at the schedule. Please don't say the Texans,
Get your tickets now, Laurel.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. December the 4th at Houston.
Man, you know,
get your tickets now.
That game is going to be so lit because it's going to be like split down the middle, 50-50. Now, I'm not even talking about the game. If the game, neither team is going to make the playoffs at that point, so nobody's interested in the game. And you know what? Roger Goodell probably should have made it 12.
He did that on purpose. You know why? No, he did it on purpose. No, seriously. The word is He was going to put him back in week 12 and let him play 7 games, but week 12 is against Tampa. And he didn't want that circus with him going against Tom Brady. So he moved it to Houston. He said, let Houston handle it with him coming back.
Man, you know what? It could have been the other way around. It could have been, we want to just give this SOB the biggest tongue lashing that he's ever heard as a professional quarterback. And one thing you got to realize, he's going to go out on that field when he starts. Roger Goddell,
Laura's bogging a little bit. Sean, you want to come up? Come up. The link is in there. We'll have Mr. Miami back on Tuesday. Let Laura work out his kinks.
Show up on the field for that game.
There you go.
Right?
That'll be the hottest ticket in the history of Houston, Texas.
Bro, can you imagine him coming on that field and him hearing all those people that adored him? Like myself.
Yeah.
Just talking shit to him. Because everybody, even though a lot of us, including myself, don't feel like he didn't get to lose 2 seasons off his career, I still don't. I'm still on the boys will be boys, but I think he might need to get some help. That's just me. I don't think he, if I were in that position, I can't claim that. But what I'm trying to say is, if I could imagine myself in that position, right? I don't know what I would be doing because none of us personally want our dirty laundry getting out there in the public or whatnot. But when you have that type of high-profile job, you shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff, bro. So
yeah, anybody wants to come up, come up.
Yeah, so I do feel like, no harm, no foul. But when you have that kind of position, man, you represent that shield, bro. You gotta chill on some of the just salacious conduct just a little bit, especially if it involves people who can put you out there and ruin your career, make you lose all your sponsorship. So yeah. So what you think about it, Mace? Who do you think is gonna start day one?
Well, Houston?
What disaster is gonna help my Houston Texans get the number 1 overall pick, bro?
Oh, Jacoby Brissett. I think it's a major disaster for Cleveland. Cleveland, I will say this right now. Unless Jacoby Brissett balls, Cleveland's going to have a top 3 pick, which means Laurel can start dreaming the dream, baby. I said that last night. I said that this afternoon. You can start dreaming the dream, man.
Well, what about this? They do think they have an all-time defense, right?
Yeah, but that's not going to carry them, bro. You're going to need something from your quarterback.
You don't think?
Yeah, of course. I think your quarterback, I'm with the rest of the world.
You think so?
Somebody said in the chat in here, I think it was Sean the Navigator, hey, I think your quarterback's going to have a nice year, bro. I can't wait to see him tomorrow night against the Rams. I'm very high on Davis Mills.
Okay, so... okay.
No, let me just say this to you.
Well, okay.
No, let me say this to you. If the Browns are a top 5 pick, right? And you decide to go the other way, get you one of these young hot shot quarterbacks, bro, at least 20 teams will line up to get Davis Mills from you, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. And it depends on what you want in return. You're bored.
Hey, do I have a lag right now?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, man. I don't understand what's going on right now. I'll drop off and come right back, okay?
I appreciate that. Laura will be right back. Sean. Okay, brother. Sean says, easier said than done. He's a man with a penis. He just should have had them ladies sign a disclaimer. He did. Let me set this for the record, Sean. He did not have sex with these women. He groped these women. It is a big difference when you grope a woman than doing the other despicable thing to the women. And I think Roger Goodell sees the same thing I see. So did the judge. The judge said it wasn't that serious to her. She gave him 6 games because, you go to these clubs, bro. I don't know what part of the country you're in, Sean. I think if I can remember, you're from Texas, bro. You go to these nightclubs, bro. What do you think these dudes are doing? You go to corporate America, what do you think they're doing behind the closed doors? You go to these hospitals with these nurses, bro. What do you think they're doing? Come on now. Of course women are getting groped everywhere. It's part of human nature. I don't do it, but it's real. It happens. See what he says now. Laurel's on mute. Yeah, he's a man with a penis, but he didn't do that. He just was feeling these women. That's all he was doing. I mean, what he did was wrong. You back, Laurel?
Yeah, I'm back, man. You look, Mace. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna try to explain. Listen, right or wrong, he did it. He's out now. I think we should just leave it alone. I mean, whether he's guilty, we both know he's not guilty in a court of law. So basically, everybody's gonna have their own personal opinion about it.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's been suspended. He agrees with the suspension. So we'll see in week 11.
Used to be in that underworld. Okay, sure. Oh man, go ahead, Laurel.
I mean, we'll just wait and see. I mean, right now, so is he still going to play in the preseason?
He'll play.
Probably not, right?
He'll play Sunday, and he'll play next week in the last game. Browns are going to play him.
Play 2 downs, and then we'll see him.
No, he's playing. No, dude, he's playing.
Okay. Well,
they're getting their money. Haslam's getting his money worth from him. Won't see him for 3 months. He might as well get his goddamn money's worth. Word. He might as well get his money's worth.
Okay, well.
Look, again.
Yeah.
Was he guilty what he did? Yes, allegedly. If he wasn't, he still wouldn't be out there. He wouldn't be paying all this money. That said, how can I say this? I agree with Laurel. It's over until Watson comes back December the 4th in Houston. What a circus that is going to be in Houston that week. When him coming
it's
back.
It's gonna be a show. So, Mace, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How are people feeling in Miami about your boy Tua? How has he looked? How has he looked, and what's going on?
Threw 3 picks yesterday, bro. Yeah.
So how is Cap and all the fellas taking that, man?
Mr. Miami's in the chat room. They're holding out hope, holding on the dream, bro. You know me, I'm not buying it. You trying to tell me what, brother? Oh, okay. I believe you, bro. Sean, I believe you. Sean's from Houston. He says it's gonna be crazy. Oh wow. 3 months.
He's from everywhere right now, right?
Sean, he lives in Oklahoma, but he's from Houston.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. No, I mean, so what is everybody talking about, dude?
I mean,
are you guys scared? Are you guys ready for the season?
Oh well, hey, Laurel, the 7th round pick who they drafted has looked absolutely spectacular. And the Tua fans are scared.
Against 3rd-team guys and guys that.
Hey, but hold on.
3rd-team guys and guys.
Yeah, but Laurel, this is how they judge you. Imagine him playing with Tyreek Hill, Waddle, Gesicki, Wilson in a running game, bro. That's what Dolphins.
Yeah, and imagine him playing against the lot.
Imagine him playing against
hey, Mace. Man, let me try to fix this damn delay, dog. I mean, because I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure why it's lagging. I had to unhook some stuff today.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about you, man. I'm
You hear
glad
that?
you're all right. That's all that matters to me, but you're okay. Yeah, 3
Okay.
picks
Hey, is
yesterday,
the lag
Sean.
still on?
Say that again. No, fixed it. Fix it. I'm not going anywhere. Fix it, bro.
Is the lag?
Did Atlanta do
Okay.
what?
All right.
Oh, yeah, Laurel's lagging. All right, Chicago and Seattle is about to start in front of something I never thought I would see. An empty Quest Field in Seattle. Nobody's at this game. All right, Justin Fields about to take the field for the Bears. He gets the ball first. Yeah, he threw 3 picks yesterday. I was talking to Cap for Life in my earlier show this afternoon. He was not happy about it. Of course, you don't listen to media. We'll have that tour contest on Labor Day weekend. What week he gets benched? All right, the Seahawks look like they got the Bears got the ball, so they said the Bears recovered the fumble. So Seattle and the Bears just starting. I would have been more pumped up about this game if Drew Lock was quarterback, and who looked scintillating last Saturday night against the Steelers until typical Drew Lock got hit in the back and fumbled the football. All right, Justin Fields 1st and 10. Drop back the pass. Play action pass to the tight end. First down, Chicago. He got 12 yards. Very short pass, nothing exciting. Yeah, I agree with that, Sean. They need to start their rookie quarterback if they're going to get to where they want to go, which is the playoffs. I do agree with that. All right, let's go. Josh Fields threw a baby pass, but the tight end got 12 yards out of it. Remember, Seattle's defense is horrible. This is not the Legion of Boom out there. I can't wait to see Geno Smith out there with the first team guys. I'm not joking about that. Geno's looked good since he started to play when Wilson got hurt last year. Yeah, I agree with you, Sean. They need to start the rookie. So far tonight, we've had Deshaun Watson talking to Laura about that. The Lakers and Brooklyn Nets, you will hardly see on national television this year, especially the Brooklyn Nets. You'll see the Lakers a little bit, but my advice to you bandwagon LeBron and KD fans, you better go get the NBA League Pass. No, Tua doesn't make a lot of money, man. He's only making $4 million this year, bro. A little over $4 million. They paid that bum up front. Yeah, it's looking that way, sadly. Let's see. 3rd and 3 for the Bears. See what happens. They're bringing the heat. Josh Fields, they sacked him, and he fumbled. Seattle got the fumble, and the Seahawk football, and good defense by Seattle. All right, 4th down. They said that he didn't fumble. Bears are going for it. I don't even know why his knees were down, though. All right. Knees were down. No, they didn't give him an extension. All right, 4th and 2. Bears are going for it. Let you know what happens. Okay, they drew Seattle offsides. Okay. They drew Seattle offsides. Typical Seattle. You know, you could always bait them into dumb penalties. Never changes with Pete Carroll. Never changes with Pete Carroll. Just never changes with Seattle. So Josh Fields catches a break. He's going back to pass again. He got 5 yards out of it. So these Seattle fans are very down on the Seahawks. It's amazing. Yeah, take your time, Mr. Miami. I'll stay up here to about I'll stay up here to about all right, Josh Fields just hit the tight end for 20 yards for a first down. Like I said, the Seahawks defense is horrible. And this is not a good look for them. No wonder why there's nobody at this game tonight. So, and we talked about the NBA. I did the schedule earlier in my afternoon show. I did all the TNT games. Then I did the ESPN games tonight before I came up here. And like I said, if you like KD and you like LeBron, you better get the NBA League Pass. Because that's where you're going to see them a lot at. So, you better get used to that if you're a fan of those teams, bro. Or those players in this case. I mean, Atlanta, who I think should have been on national TV more, you will not hardly see them this year. Won't be seeing Dame Lillard on national TV this year. Josh Fields throws an incomplete. Being chased by the Seahawks defense will be 3rd and 5. They called a flag. Let's see what they're talking about here. Did Seattle do another dumb penalty? "12 men on the field for the Bears. It'll be 3rd down. All right. You guys can talk wherever you want. I mean, I don't care, guys in the chat. All right, Sean has popped up with another question. See what the brother says. Portland gonna be playing for lottery picks this year? I don't know. A lot of people in Portland are high on the team. I'm not. I think they are a lottery team. All right, beautiful play by the defense of the Seahawks. Josh Fields throwing sideline to sideline. Lost 5 yards, and the coach is upset. They got to kick a field goal. One of the most beautiful women for you guys to look at and gawk at is up here. That is the beautiful Miss Melina is up here. Hey, gorgeous, how was your day today?
I had a great day. How was your day today?
Yeah, mine was good. I wasn't planning on doing this, but it was good.
The morning stream was really good. Nice to see you have that breaking news this morning with the
Is y'all watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I said somebody has to do it. Because, see, the problem with a lot of these channels, they like who they like. You know, like a lot of these sports channels, they like the NBA's LeBron and KD all the time. You know what I'm saying? And people who have a brain, they don't want to hear that. Like yourself, you want to hear about Giannis, Siakam, you want me to talk about that? I'll talk about it. On these other channels, they're not going to talk about those guys.
Yeah.
And something I said just a few minutes ago, and I told these guys, and they thought I was crazy. The teams who have the most TV appearances this year, Golden State, Denver, Memphis, New Orleans, Milwaukee, Boston.
I remember you said that this morning. There's barely any coverage of the Lakers on TV.
No, not really.
Ain't nobody care for them.
Yeah, and the sad thing is, I don't see those young teams falling off.
Yeah,
And
they're actually building something now to work with,
yes, exactly.
And the youth it's what a lot of teams are relying on. Look at the Raptors, for instance.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think they're going to be very good this year. I do. See, if I'm the Nets, this give
Every year, Uncle Mace, my Leafs, my Blue Jays, and my Raptors. So far, the Raptors are the ones who haven't let me down yet, but the goddamn Leafs don't know a clue what the hell they're doing.
when they said run it back, how did you feel about that when Doogie Howser?
We should be ashamed of ourselves. That's what I think. We talk the most for a team that messes up the most, for a team that can't perform on the ice.
Interesting.
We talk the most, but we can't back it up. The Toronto Maple Leafs. But I'm looking forward to hockey season. I'm looking forward to the NBA coming back in October. I saw the Raptors schedule. It's looking pretty good.
There you go. How many games you plan on going to this year?
I'm probably gonna go to a couple home games. I've never been to a game outside of Toronto. That's definitely on my bucket list. But it's easy for me to get tickets through work. I work right by the Scotiabank Arena too, so it's quite close to me.
Nice. I think the Lakers will make the playoffs. I don't see them going far.
What's the update on KD?
Still right now, he wants the coach and the GM fired, and I don't see that happening.
Yeah, he's demanding too much.
Do
you think he'll go to Celtics?
Oh, they had a deal done with New Orleans over the weekend, but New Orleans don't want to trade Brandon Ingram, so I would have made that trade if I was New Orleans.
Yeah, Sean's right. If everyone stays healthy. Last season we really choked in that playoff series with Philly, but hopefully we'll bounce back and we'll make the playoffs this season.
Yeah, I can see Toronto making the playoffs again as a 6th seed, or 5th seed. I can see that.
Hope so.
I mean, what you have working in your favor is guys on that team already know how it is to win big.
They're hungry, yeah.
And now you got new guys there that are feeling. Plus, you could argue you have the best. You have arguably one of the best general managers in all of pro sports up there.
Yeah, and I'm really
head
happy
coaches.
with Scotty Barnes. I'm glad we got him over Jalen Suggs. I'll say it again. He was the better pick, and hopefully he has a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah.
He's just got to keep it raining as a rookie.
Yeah, I agree with that. Read what they're saying in the chat. Kyrie and KD in Miami. No one's talking that no more, Mr. Miami. You don't have to worry about that. I'm here with the beautiful Miss Melina. I was kind of surprised how many times they're going to show those teams that I'd be talking about a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I think it was earlier today, Uncle Mace, you mentioned a really great point. And I really like that. I wanted to come up here and tell you that. You know how you do the double headers? That's something you don't see on a lot of channels. You don't see the variety of sports content. And some people, when they do sports media, when they do sports content, they stick to a certain script or agenda. I like the way it's free flowing on here, and I like how
appreciate that
it is to other people. Manosphere, Sistersphere, Sisterhood. Whoever you want to come up and chat sports for as much as you want, it's a free flowing platform, and I really respect that a lot.
I appreciate that, honey. That's the way I always intended it to be.
I know yesterday we were discussing ideas back and forth. I like the way you mentioned today that you'd like to highlight, still do the double headers, but the match of the night would be great. I know if the Trailblazers are playing, that's your team, that's your preference, and we all.
You're gonna have a gargantuan matchup. I think in January, where it's gonna be New Orleans at Denver. That game will be shown here.
That's gonna be a good game. Yeah.
Yeah, that game will be shown here. I mean, Portland could wait. I'll watch the replay of that when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
You all need a 4 and 5 to
Christmas
compete.
pictures too. So the Christmas games looks pretty good.
I'll be watching football Christmas Day.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
The only NBA game I will watch, and it's three of them. I'll watch Milwaukee or Boston.
Oh, yeah.
I'll watch Golden State and Memphis. And I'll watch Phoenix and Denver late at night.
Yeah, those should be great games. I don't have NBA Pass, so I'm going to have to buy that. We have this new thing called Fubo TV because Daz is no longer showing the soccer. So I had to buy this stupid subscription to Fubo TV. And Daz no longer has broadcasting rights for the soccer. So I had to find this. I had to find something new for the Fubo TV because these free stream stuff, it's free, but I don't like when the game is buffering every 2 seconds. It pisses me off. Before we even kick the ball, the game is already frozen, or 2 minutes behind on than real time. So,
see, what I love about NBA League Pass is I have options. I can either see all my Trailblazer games and nobody else, or I can see everybody except the Knicks and the Nets. And I don't care about the Knicks and the Nets. So for me, it wins out either way. I'd rather watch the whole league.
Yeah. And you get more variety there too. So
exactly. Sean, you want to come up, man? Come on up, bro. Come join the party.
In the chat, do make sure to share the stream to the people in the clouds. It would be greatly appreciated.
Yes, it would be.
Like the stream if you haven't already. Click on that subscribe button if you're new. Uncle Mace on the road to 600 subscribers. And that would be great.
I appreciate that, sweetheart.
No, that's no problem, Uncle Mace.
Yeah, I appreciate that, sweetie. When I look at the East of the NBA, I'm gonna let you talk about your team Arsenal. I just think it's kind of strange to say this, but I believe you could pick most teams out of a hat to make it to the NBA Finals.
The Bucks.
Yeah, I like to see them back there. Yeah, I would like to see Giannis get 2 rings.
The Bucks and
I got Bucks Denver myself.
Denver, really?
Yeah, last 2 MVPs.
Yeah.
I think that would be a phenomenal final.
The
NBA has a new
Udoka's Celtics. You think they'll choke?
No, I think Milwaukee and Boston's has a great rivalry again. It's just the way it was when I was a little boy.
Udoka deserves a lot of credit. He came in there with a messed up Celtics team and got them all the way to the playoff final in his first year managing them as an African American.
Yes,
he deserves a lot of credit in the game.
This man, I see him every day on Black Male Advice TV. Shout out to Ringo TV Raw. And me and him go back since the days I first came here. Sean the Navigator, welcome to the family, bro.
Yeah, what's happening?
How you doing, man? Welcome.
Hi, Sean.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Crystal clear, man. Good to see you. Good to have you up here, bro.
All right. Good to be here.
Always welcome here. Anybody's welcome here. It's good to see you. So, hey, talk. Bring up any topic you want, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna chime in because I heard y'all was talking about kind of basketball predictions
Yeah, down the East Coast.
I put that in the chat earlier. Yeah, if Denver's healthy, if Murray and Porter Jr. can come back full strength, yeah, I got Denver as a dark horse coming out the West. As far as Golden State, I think they could come out again. I really think Draymond is on his last leg, though. I really think if I was Steve Kerr, I would start Kuminga over Draymond Green this coming season.
Interesting.
I think he's ready to start.
Sean, you saw last season during the playoffs with Golden State, Kuminga at times offered more coming off the bench in terms of play, going to the paint, than Draymond, yeah.
And plus he's a better natural shooter, and he's definitely the much better athlete. I think once Curry and Clay and Steph, Curry and Clay and Draymond, once all of them retire, I think they still got a bright future. Especially when you think about Kuminga, you think about Moses Moody, you think about Jordan Poole. That's gonna be their new nucleus if they can keep all of them together.
Wiggins.
Wiggins is really good too.
Yeah, I'm actually pleasantly surprised with Wiggins. He actually got fortunate coming to Golden State with Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
He's a hell of a coach. Wiggins always was talented. When I remember when Wiggins and Embiid were at Kansas, I was like, man.
They're really, really motivated players, and even if they're injured, nothing can get to them, you know?
Embiid was at Kansas?
Yeah, Wiggins was at Kansas with Embiid.
That tells you how much the disconnect I've had with college basketball.
Yeah,
because I'm a running Rebels fan in college basketball. And
I remember UNLV, man, with Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon and Greg Anthony.
Yeah,
imagine if
they beat the mighty Duke Blue Devils when they had Grant Hill and Christian Laettner in '91.
Yep.
Imagine if Wiggins had linked up with Embiid at Philly. No, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching college basketball.
Since we talking about Philly, man, what you think they gonna do? I'm like I said, me being from Houston, I saw a heavy dose of James Harden for them 9 seasons he was over here, and man, Harden, I hate to say it, but Harden's on his way down, man.
Yeah.
He's on his way down.
Guy doesn't have it in him as much anymore. And I'll even go one step further to say I don't think the guy's heart is in the game anymore.
Yeah, I think he just wants to collect these checks so he can trick them off to all these little strippers and get out in a couple of years.
Yes. He's got his money's worth, Sean. He's got his money worth, and the guy just wants to retire soon.
So you're saying when his contract ends up in 24, he's gone? He's retired.
I think so.
I agree.
His legs got weaker now.
Right? Because I mean, you got to look at it. But when he in 2024, he'll be 34, going on 35.
Yeah.
And he came in the league in 2009. That'll be 15 seasons for him. He'll definitely be a surefire Hall of Famer, first ballot.
It's not the same when you're not going. It's not the same when you're not going in without a chip.
Yeah, but still, he's been to the playoffs just about every year. Been to the finals once. I mean, come on. If Tracy McGrady got in first ballot,
because he jumped in the media. That's why. The media helped get him in.
Yeah, true. He had Rachel Nichols, who I think they had something going on behind the scenes pushing for him.
Hey, let me ask you guys this question. Who do you guys think would be the first coach to get the sacking in the East and the West.
The first coach to get fired?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hmm.
I'll say the Knicks coach.
Yeah, they're a mess.
And the West, Sacramento just got somebody new.
Yeah, they already fired Luke
They'll give
Walton.
him time. They'll give that guy time.
Lakers got somebody new.
Yeah.
I think if my Rockets end up in a lottery situation again, I think you'll see Silas go. I think they'll give him one more season to at least try to get all that young talent to be competitive. And I'll even say this: if the Rockets have less than 10 wins, by the All-Star break, I think he'll be gone.
You know what I heard yesterday, Sean? Now this is just paper talk. I heard Jaylen Brown, one of his preferred teams to go to, was the Rockets.
I'm trying to think, Jaylen Brown with all that young talent.
Yeah.
Oh, some of that young talent's going back to Boston. You could bet on
Yeah.
that. What's up, AB Media?
If the Rockets get Jaylen Brown, then you'd have to, Josh. I would think Josh Christopher. I don't know. It's like, what do y'all think about that? Jaylen Brown with the two Jaylens, Jaylen Brown and Jalen Green? Because I can't picture the Rockets trading Jalen Green for Jaylen Brown.
No. Green will stay. They'll trade some of the other young talent. Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you, Sean?"
Oh, what's happening? What's happening, bro?
AB Media is in the. You could come up, AB. The link is in the chat. Come up if you want.
I guess they'd have to get rid of Kevin Porter Jr. I know he probably had to go.
Uncle Mace is right. Like, Boston would really take these young talents. Boston's that kind of team now.
Yeah, Boston would definitely take the young talent.
Yeah. That would be kind of crazy. They messing up their nucleus, I think, though, because they just went to the finals last year. Why would? I guess Jaylen Brown's kind of upset because he's on the trading block.
Yeah.
I can't be mad at the brother because really, when I was looking at the finals, right, I noticed what I noticed. This is what I saw with my eyes.
Yeah.
Really, Jaylen Brown played better than Tatum.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it wasn't for him and Al Horford, they would have got swept in 4 games.
Hey, I got you up here right now since we talk about the NBA. What do you think about? And I was taken aback by it. That Brooklyn and the Lakers. You'll see some Lakers, but how Brooklyn has been dismissed by the national television.
Bleacher Report just reported that the Nets are not interested in trading Kyrie Irving. If it's just for future assets, Brooklyn would like to win now players in return.
And they do not want. And they do not want. What's his face?
I'm gonna tell you why I think the league doesn't want to show. Well, we already know why they don't want to show the Lakers. I mean, hell, look what happened to them last year. But here's why. Here's why they don't. They don't want to show a lot of Brooklyn because they've been a disappointment over the past 3 seasons. We get year 1 because KD didn't play. We'll call that a wash.
Yeah.
But year 2, Kyrie with all the drama, they're already mad at Kyrie because he wouldn't, he wouldn't take the pointy thing, Yeah. So they're already mad because he wouldn't take the jab. So I think with them not showing a lot of Brooklyn Nets games nationally is punishment for all of the chaos and the drama that KD and Kyrie have caused since they've been over there.
I totally agree.
Which I don't really think. Like I said, I don't really think they're gonna do much this year anyway.
Neither do I.
And a lot of it is gonna be contingent on how healthy Ben Simmons is, 1, and 2, where you gonna what position you gonna put him at?
Hey,
I mean,
he'll be
because they had him
the
playing. They had him playing point at Philly, and we saw what a mess that was because he can't shoot.
he'll be the one. Kyrie will be the two.
I don't know, man. I would
I don't
if I was Brooklyn, I'd put him at the 4 or the 5.
I think that combination's gonna work. By the way, Ben Simmons and Kyrie's gonna work.
Yeah, because Ben
That's
Simmons
gonna
doesn't have to shoot. All he has to do is pass and play defense.
That's it. That's what they want him for. Go ahead, Miss Melina. Laurel's back with us. Go ahead, Miss Melina.
No, what I'm saying is, of course they want him just for that. Someone like Ben Simmons, you think he's really gonna try to dive to the paint? The guy can't do anything.
I agree with that.
And
plus,
he doesn't put a shift in even if he tried.
Plus, he's safe there because the GM and him are both Australian.
Okay,
So,
mate.
True.
What's
Hey,
up,
mate.
brother?
Am I fine now? Is it good now?
Perfect. You perfect,
Okay.
bro.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up, y'all? Listen, man, y'all gotta realize something. Ben Simmons is a 3-4 time All-Star.
Yeah.
All NBA defensive team. He's not trash, bro.
That's what
we
I
didn't
said.
say
I
he
think
was
it's gonna
trash.
work.
We just saying he can't shoot.
I think him and Kyrie are gonna work. He don't have to shoot with Kyrie with him. He don't have to shoot.
And one thing we can say is Kyrie, he proved it along with LeBron James. He knows how to play off the ball.
Yep.
And Simmons loves to give the rock, so Kyrie would be in heaven.
Why you think Kyrie's not complaining no more? He knows Simmons is gonna give him the ball.
All right.
Without a problem.
That was a problem. I'm just gonna be real, man. Just you know what I'm saying, that was a clusterfuck with Harden over there last year.
Oh yeah.
Right now, I'm not joking. I got them 7th in the East.
Yeah, me too. That sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Okay, so one more question for all y'all. If everybody's mind is right, everybody's body is right on that team with that nucleus, we have to still stay 7.
Yep.
Because you got to look at everybody else in the East too. You got a young Atlanta team, especially if John Collins can stay healthy for once.
Yep.
You've got Milwaukee. Milwaukee ain't going nowhere. They're gonna be long as they got Giannis and Holiday.
But Sean, what I asked you was, what if KD is healthy? What if Kyrie is healthy? And Kyrie, if everything is all good, right? Everybody's healthy, everybody's 100%. Who are you picking?
See, that's the problem with your theory. Is too many what ifs, bro. We haven't seen it in 3 years.
I have Milwaukee right now.
I really think Giannis can win another chip too.
I do too. I think he can win another 2. I got Milwaukee. My order is this: Boston, Milwaukee, Atlanta, Philly, Miami, Toronto, Brooklyn, Knicks. That's why I got the top 8. I think the Knicks will get Donovan Mitchell. That's what I got.
Yeah, if the Knicks get Donovan Mitchell, if the Knicks get Donovan Mitchell, I might even leapfrog them over the Nets.
Now that'll be a good pick for them if that happens.
Laurel, let me ask you a question. You there, Laurel?
I'm here.
What's up, Grinder? He's in the building too. And so is AB Media. What's up,
Hey,
fellas?
hey.
Good evening to both
Hey,
of
what's
you guys.
going on?
Good, fellas. All right, here you go,
What's up?
Laurel. You think KD's gonna be happy that Ben Simmons is gonna be feeding Kyrie the ball a lot?
First of all, Ben Simmons is a point guard by nature, so I think he'll be passing the ball to whoever is open. So those guys, they all know how to hoop. So I don't think, you know what? The thing is, you never know how egos are gonna play out.
That's true.
Well, he's working out with Ben Simmons as we speak out in LA.
Who's working on Ben Simmons?
Kyrie Irving.
Well,
Okay, that's fine.
working out is different than actually being on the court.
And then you also have to look at this too. KD been trying to get out of Brooklyn all summer long.
Exactly. And he flew to England last weekend to tell the owner, get rid of the GM and the coach or me.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't have them. That's why I don't have them past getting past 7.
Okay, here we go. If
You
if the
already
owner
got to
say-
just once. I ain't mean to cut nobody off, but once KD get disgruntled, we already see how that happened in OKC and Golden State.
Exactly.
wait a minute, hold up. Well, what happened in Golden State? He got hurt. They were on
He
their way
got
to
hurt,
winning.
but
But before
Hold on. Wait a
he got
minute.
hurt,
He got no, hold on. He got hurt. If he wouldn't have got hurt, old buddy would not have a ring right now. I'm just saying he got hurt. He got hurt. Kawhi Leonard would not have a ring. The Toronto Raptors would not have a ring if KD wouldn't have gotten hurt.
all right, Melina, you two can go at it right now. Grinder, how you doing, fam?
Outrageous, Lara.
Grinder in the house. Oh, we got a good panel tonight. And, hey, let me say this, okay? And me and Auntie agreed with this last night. Believe it or not, Auntie, shout out to him, did a 300 and let me see, 180. He has done a 360-degree turn with this. He's on my way of thinking now. You flew to England. You told the owner in his face, when that dude left his house, the owner said, I am not getting rid of my GM or my coach. I am not letting some player who I am way richer than tell me what to do with my team.
right?
That's not going to work, bro. Then you get Kyrie and Ben Simmons working out together, bro. You know what that tells you right there?
For real.
No, I don't know. What does that tell you, Mace?
What did that tell you? Bro.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be getting the ball?
Bro, this is my last year, fella. You work with me. You're not going anywhere. They brought you here to be the GM's pet. But yo, make me a monster contract because I know the Lakers will pay it.
Forget Pat, more like the mouthpiece for the goddamn
Exactly.
GM.
You take care of me, Ben. I'll take care of you.
Exactly.
I'll take reputation, and it's a win-win for
And
both of us.
We'll collect our checks. And
Exactly. That other guy who's supposed to be my boy, who's supposed to be all Mr. NBA, he wants out. He don't want to be with us.
Okay, but can we agree that conversation may be a lot different than that? The difference may be, let's get the guy good, make sure he can play. Let's try to see where we can fit him into the offense. Maybe that's the conversation that's going on out there.
You really think that with Kyrie?
Okay. Okay, hold on, Mace. My scenario that I put out there, or Kyrie is going to conspire to put one of the top 15 best players in NBA history on ice next season?
No. What Kyrie
Who
is
just so happens to be
Kyrie's
his
telling
boy.
facts, bro. He said, yo, you make me blow up. I'll try my hardest to win here. Okay? I see it, Mr. Miami. I'll try my hardest to win here. I get my money and your reputation is cleared, bro. What do you think about that? Of course, Ben Simmons says, I'll take it. Because all he has to do is rebound and pass the ball. KD's going to get his shots, but we all know KD's not happy there. He's not happy there. Again, Laurel, you fly to London, England, from wherever KD's living at nowadays, in the middle of the summer to tell the owner, give him an ultimatum, either it's me or them, and the owner 5 minutes later said, I'm not firing my two guys. What did that tell you?
Okay, so here we go. So what is he going to do? Is he going to not play? Is he going to give the money?
He's going to play, but he's not going to be a happy camper.
So what?
Yeah, well, that's his problem. That's not Kyrie's or
Okay.
or Ben Simmons' problem.
Do you think he'll go out there and not give 100% and want to hear all the backlash every morning, as thin-skinned as KD is?
Bro,
want to hear? Oh, okay.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Here in New York, they hate his guts because he spurned the Knicks for the Nets. He in New York, they know him as the Fin Man, just like the Tin Man. Okay, the media hates him here. I see Grinder cracking up. He spurned the Knicks, and now he's paying the price. by the media here.
The one thing that
Sounds about right.
Yeah, the
Go
one
ahead.
thing
Go ahead, Brandon. Leave it
KD,
to you,
one
brother.
thing KD did wrong, you should never turn your back on New York media.
There you go. He's right.
That's what he did. He turned his back on them, and he paid for it.
Paying for it as we speak. Kyrie gets a pass because he's local.
Right.
They'll give Kyrie a pass. Laurel, he's getting a pass because they know that he's going to play hard for his money. You know, the other guy, well, I mean, you know.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. AB in the building.
Yeah.
Good to see you, family. Go ahead, talk. You guys can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
I'm sure.
AB, before you say one thing, hey Mace, I just want to say it's hypocritical that you just said Kyrie will work for his money. Mace, get off the fucking cap. He sat out damn near all last season saying he didn't want to play. He got paid a lot of money, and when he got back, he got hurt. So let's not confuse Kyrie with somebody who's going to man up. Other than it's a contract year, right? You
Yeah,
gotta
believe
say
it
that.
is.
Other than it's a contract year, it's not like he's gonna just man up and just suck. I've never seen that guy fight through an injury one time. So let's not just let's not just say Kyrie has the heart of a champion just yet. Okay, he has to prove.
Damn.
Okay,
I'll leave it at that, man.
AB, go ahead, bro. All yours.
Yeah.
All yours, AB.
I'll put it to you this way. I'm a Pacer fan. How you think I feel? Another rebuilding years. It is what it is.
Oh, you okay?
Mm.
Okay, brother. All right, Chicago's up
If
on
they make the
Seattle.
playoffs, they make the playoffs. If they don't, oh well.
Okay. Now we're having fun up here, bro. This is how we do in here, bro. We're having fun up here, bro. Go ahead, Grinder.
But you're right, KD. That's tough shit for KD.
Yes,
that
tough
being
shit for
said.
him.
Yep.
And it goes to show that everybody think he has star power, but he don't.
Nobody wants him except New Orleans, Toronto, and Boston.
And then he don't. It seems like he not interested in those teams.
No, he wants to go somewhere where he can coast to a championship like he always does.
You mean like LeBron?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy.
I just want to make sure. I mean,
I'm not speaking on LeBron. He got his.
Yeah, he got his 4, even though he lost 6. Even though he lost 6.
And the LeBron fandom.
Let's speak on this, man, because you know all these, you know what I'm saying, and I don't know if anybody in this chat thinks that LeBron is the GOAT. That's your business, but me personally, you can't lose as many as Jordan won and call yourself the GOAT. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion.
ESPN still keeping that hope alive. That dream has been over.
it's done.
Yeah, and I'll say it again, if people didn't hear me earlier, if you want to see the Lakers in Brooklyn, you better up to $199 for the NBA League Pass. They're probably raising it this year because we're going to have those 2 aging stars playing every night on NBA League Pass. It'll probably be $250 now. But those 2 are going to be on there a lot.
I'm telling you, because LeBron turns 38 this year, and when the season starts, KD will be 35.
Yeah.
Extension too yesterday.
Yeah, he signed that. But you know why he signed that? Because he knows
Just gonna collect the checks and keep acting in Space Jam.
no, by the time his next
I'm sorry
contract is up.
I'm sorry. That version of Space Jam does not exist.
Oh, you mean Spaceship 3? No, it doesn't exist. It was a horrible movie.
We don't even want to talk about that Space Jam is trash.
2 and whatever doesn't exist. I'm sorry. That doesn't exist.
Nothing beats the original one.
Grinder, you know you wasn't up here last night. You know the Donovan Mitchell trade talks are back on again. Knicks, Hornets, and the Wizards are the free candidates. We all know he's going to end up with the Knicks. It's so bad. Guess what they're doing this year? Right before Christmas, you're going to like this, Grinder.
What?
Knicks at Utah all by itself. No other games competing with it on national TV.
Right. Oh yeah, you know they setting it up. They set it up. They set it up for Donovan playing against his own team.
Yeah. All yours, bro.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah, they setting this shit up big time, bro.
Donovan, listen, let's be honest. The writing's on the wall. Donovan's going to the Knicks. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Manzano was pissed off the other night because I kept telling him, it was last night, because T kept shutting him down, that the Heat don't have the assets to trade for none of these guys.
No, they don't.
No, you don't.
I don't get it. Go ahead, Melina. Add in about your Raptors, who is one of the top candidates for KD. I think if he goes there, you win.
But we weren't gonna do the trade for Barnes.
Don't worry, it'll be back. I don't think Barnes is going. I think a lot of your other young guys are.
I'll get rid of Precious Achua in a heartbeat.
Really?
Precious Achua, take him, bro. He's the reason we choked one of the games against Philly in the playoffs. The guy couldn't do the free throw properly. Never give Precious Achua free throws. The guy's fucking ass at free throws. You're laughing now. It's not funny when you're watching your team get almost swept by Philly.
Yeah, me and you did the first 2 games. You was not happy, sweetheart.
Oh, Miss Melina, how do you think I felt when the Knicks in February blew 4 games and they had a 20-point lead going into 5 minutes left in the game? And still get smacked.
The thing is with Embiid, and I'll say this again, although
Sorry,
I don't
Rhonda.
respect the guy, but the guy was out for blood last playoffs. The guy was hungry and out for blood. We fucked up their chip chances when we won the chip back then, 2019, and now this guy was out for blood. And you know, rightfully so. The guy's African. No injury can get to him. He was playing like a fat man on court.
No, you still in the building?
I'll never respect Philly fans. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening, bro.
All right, Lyle, let's get back to KD for a second. Don't think I'm knocking KD. I have been in here since the day he announced he wanted to get traded. I told these guys like Ante, especially Fred Ward, who was giving me major pushback. Okay? The man, in my opinion, has checked out, bro. He has checked out.
Okay, well, to answer that, I have one reason why he'll check back in, and that's
Why?
like $40 million a year. So I think he'll check back in, man.
Okay.
So
He just
Lyle,
want to get-
I'm sorry.
Are you saying because of the money, Laurel?
No, I'm saying because everybody says he likes to play ball, and
Which
if he
is
loves to play, so you know. But if I were the Nets, I would probably get rid of Steve Nash just to appease him.
Yeah.
At least Steve Nash.
Yeah, he can't coach worth the shit.
No.
Let's just be real about
No,
that.
But the problem is, Mark do not want to let him go.
No, the
Think
thing
about
with
his
Nash
career.
is he goes back on his own word way too many times. He doesn't have no man management skills.
Well, think about his career. Who was the 2 coaches he had?
Yeah.
2 of the
Don
softest
Nelson
guys
and Dan
in
Tony.
NBA history. Yep.
Yeah, Dan Tony and Don Nelson, 2 guys who never believed in playing defense.
Facts.
Thank you, sir. Whoever said facts, thank you.
That was me.
There you go, Sean. You know, everybody's on point tonight up here. Appreciate that.
Yeah, some people think that Don Nelson's a better coach than Lenny Wilkins.
Some people think who's a better coach than Lenny Wilkins?
Don Nelson.
Don Nelson.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Lenny Wilkins got championships.
Tell me in New York, that's what they were saying when he was coaching the Knicks.
Yeah, that Don Nelson
Saying
was
that he
better. I
better than
remember
Wilkins.
that.
How?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that again. Lenny Wilkins has a championship.
Well, Sean, you're dealing with the white man media. You know they love Don Nelson. Come on now.
But yo, back to Steve Nash though. I mean, really though. I mean, I don't think a first year coach should have been coaching the talent. But if they think KD and Kyrie signed off on him, then you get what you asked for. You know,
He
Not lying.
He can't handle. He's not good at man management, Nash, and they should just let him go. But they're not bold enough to do that.
But let me say this. Hold on. 2 years ago, when those 2 clowns were healthy, what did they tell the New York media? We don't need a coach.
Need no coach.
Yeah, we don't need a coach.
Exactly. They did say that. I think that's part of
Okay.
that was part of the allure with them wanting Steve Nash, because they knew they were going to really be over the team. Nash is just there as a figurehead.
Yeah,
You know what though? You know what though? It's not Steve Nash's fault that James Harden tore his hamstring up. It's not Steve Nash's fault that Kyrie Irving, just like every other year except for 1 year when he was the Cleveland Cavaliers, he went down before the NBA Finals. It's not the first time. It's not the second time, and it was not even the third time.
And it won't be the last time either.
It won't be the
Always
last time.
stays hurt. He stays
Definitely
hurt.
won't be the last time.
And
It
wait till he
stays
gets
hurt.
wait till he gets to LA next year. He's gonna miss games. I want to hear LeBron's excuse then.
So safely we could just say the saga continues.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Exactly, brother. What a panel I got tonight, folks. This is some good shit tonight.
You made a good point, though, Mace. What is LeBron's excuse going to be this year?
No, he has no excuse. They know they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, trash.
It's just
Wait,
an
hold on,
ESPN dream.
hold on. LeBron don't need no excuse. The white man media will make the excuse for him.
Oh,
No.
And,
Listen.
Especially when you talk about Nick Wright. God.
Here we go.
And the beta males, don't leave them out.
Hey, I can't
Yeah,
let
all
y'all
LeBron
forget.
sexuals.
Yeah.
Snowman,
LeBron
Ron
James.
Sexuals.
Oh man, they're all over
Oh my
the
gosh, that's so funny.
Yo,
Go ahead.
shut out the brothers on Snowman. He called Braun. He had his episode for Braun Sessions. Yo, now you check the channel.
Oh
It's
my
funny.
god.
Hey, you know
Yeah.
what?
Bron
And the
said-
biggest Brown sexual out there, Shannon Sharp. Oh, go James! Oh, go James!
Go ahead,
You
Lowell.
know what? I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
If that first year back in Cleveland, if Kevin Love and Kyrie didn't get injured, it's at least a 50-50 chance LeBron has another title, right?
I think they beat Golden State if those two are healthy that first year.
Okay.
I'm not
He had
commenting because I didn't
Okay,
see
now
that.
hold up. Now wait a minute. He had a legit excuse back then, right? That's honestly a legit excuse.
Mhm.
Would you say
Yeah,
so?
that first year. Yeah,
Okay.
that
So
first
what
year.
about
I
the
give him.
third
I
one
give him that
when
first
they were
year.
hurt? So
You
what
mean his
about
first
the
year
last
back?
one when Kyrie was hurt again?
They wasn't beating KD and them, bro. Come on.
No, they wasn't gonna beat. They wasn't gonna beat that Warriors team.
That was
man.
KD in his prime, bro. Hell
No
no.
sir. No sir. No sir.
That was a loaded
okay,
clip.
You're not beating. You're not beating a 28-year-old Kevin Durant
No,
with Steph Curry and Clay and Draymond. No sir.
no.
Yeah,
Okay.
No,
which is
I
a
agree.
problem by
I-
itself.
And I agree. But one thing you guys said, he'll just make another excuse. The thing is, that first one, that wasn't an excuse. We all agree right now that first one was a reason why he didn't get that other championship, right?
Yeah, but
That's the reason.
Laurel, let me say this to you. He doesn't care anymore.
Yeah.
And he's letting people know that.
He only has three and a half. He only has three and a half rings, dog. He only has 3.5
He's
rings.
already
Uh-huh.
letting the world now. There's whispers that if Bronny is supposed to, they say he's close to going to Oregon. And
he's gonna be one and done. We know that.
yeah, and he's gonna go play wherever his son is. Just to mentor
Man,
him.
that's
And
not the
he
son.
doesn't care anymore. I keep telling you
that's
guys.
not.
this.
That's not the son that's even gonna be the good one.
Exactly. We
Bro.
all know Bryce is the one that's gonna be. He's the one. He's gonna be that one. I
Oh,
mean,
you
we
mean
talking
like
about Bryce
Ball
is 6'6"
predicted,
as a freshman.
Like when Ball said that the youngest one was gonna be the star, and he was right.
Yep.
Hey, yeah. If you guys haven't seen the, I hate putting this pressure, and I don't even like watching high school basketball compared.
Well, it's
to parents,
AAU ball for
right?
Bronny.
But what I would say, if you looked at Bryce James, the younger kid that grew like 10 inches in one damn year, right?
No, he grew a
And
foot in 1 year because he was 5'6" last year. Now he's 6'6".
There you go.
It's literally
Well,
a
that
foot.
was. Well, actually, it was like over like 18 months. They say because you
But
know they
still,
showed. Yeah, it was over like 18 months that he grew that whole foot, and he still
Right.
has a few more years to grow. He might be 6'10". Who knows, right?
Yeah, I
But the
think he'll
thing
end up
is-
being taller than LeBron.
Probably so.
Because LeBron's 6'9". I think Bryce will be at least 6'10". At least.
Should be interesting to see.
Oh yeah.
Who left us? Alina left us. We love you, honey. Thanks for being up here tonight.
Take care, Melina.
And we
Take
love
care.
you, baby girl.
You
Yeah, I'm
prepared,
glad you guys are talking, babe, but I want to get back to the NFL real quick with Lauro. And me and Lauro was talking about this before he had to drop. I've been saying it, Lauro. Right now, you should be watching college football. Go get your college football package, bro. I'll tell
So
you that
what you
right now,
think?
Lauro.
What do you
Go
think?
get-
The Browns are going 2-14 or something?
I
Bro?
think they're going. I want the truth. I think they're going 3-13, bro.
3-14.
Damn. You think so?
Yeah, you think they're gonna win a lot of games with Jacoby Brissett, bro?
Nah.
I don't think so either.
Nah.
Nick Chubb already hurt.
Yeah.
They got Kareem Hunt. Now you see why they didn't want to trade Kareem Hunt
And
away,
Kareem
right?
Hunt's and Laura, Kareem Hunt's holding out because he wants a big payday.
That's right.
Well, I think he's gonna get it now.
He even said, yeah, he even said he's prepared to sit out the whole season if he don't get his money.
I
because
would.
he knows there's gonna be 20 teams in next March is willing to pay him big money. And he never gets hurt.
I mean, because you got to look at it. Kareem Hunt is what, 20, 25, 26, and with not a whole lot of tread on his tire.
Exactly.
And can
Facts.
still run about a 4.340.
Boy, Sean is bringing it tonight, man. Go ahead,
Tell him.
AB. We haven't heard much from you. Go ahead, family. AB,
I ain't
you
got much
talking
on the
anything?
NFL right now. Colts
You
look
ain't-
pretty good, but at least for the division. But I don't have much on the NFL right now.
All right, I feel you. Go ahead, talk NBA if you want.
Have to see what happens. Like you said, we're gonna have to see what LeBron's excuses this year. Yeah,
I don't think LeBron will have an excuse this year. A lot of people know that team ain't going anywhere.
Especially with Westbrook playing point guard. I mean, come on.
I don't see them going anywhere, Los Angeles.
Oh, they're trying to get rid of Westbrook, man.
Man. I mean, Kyrie's gonna take a
I
year
mean,
to
here's
give you
the
money.
question. I'm not to cut anybody out, but who's gonna opt in for a trade for Westbrook? I mean, we're talking about somebody that's gonna be what, 34 when the season starts and can't shoot, can't hit the backside of a damn barn. How do you play how you play in the NBA for this is gonna be his 16th season? How do you play that long and never develop a jump shot? That's what I
agree
can't
with that, Mr. Miami. 4-13, yeah, I see that for Cleveland.
Yeah, I can see that with Cleveland, especially with Brissett playing quarterback.
Hey, you know what, Sean? Sean, to answer that question, the thing is, there were several players like that. Allen Iverson was like that, right? The thing is,
Iverson had a better jumper than Westbrook, though. Come on now.
Yeah, I get it. But once that super hyper athleticism goes, it brings up more of those other flaws in your game. So
True.
basically, it's just like once he lost that step, he didn't have anything to fall back on. So now he's trying to go extra fast, losing the ball and all that other stuff, and he doesnn't have those other fundamentals to fall back on.
He should have took a note out of Derrick Rose's what D Rose did. Once D Rose lost his athleticism, what did he do? Develop that jump shot.
And you know what? There was
Kobe did too.
Hey, you know what? There was another player, right here in Houston who had the
I'm gonna let you
same
guys
thing
talk. I'll be
happen to
right
him
back.
also. Right?
Kobe did too. He developed.
Grinder, stick around. Add your
Once,
Here it is.
once he lost his athleticism, Kobe developed a jump shot. It was a good jump shot too.
Hey, check this out. One more thing. Sean, do you remember Steve Francis?
Yeah.
Yep.
Remember how once the slightest bit of athleticism left, he was out of there, bro.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember Stevie franchise. Yeah. That's why we end up trading him to Orlando. He had to let him go. because once he couldn't jump out the gym no more. He was no more of use to us, especially in that Van Gundy system. Van Gundy already didn't like him anyway because Van Gundy's the type of coach he wanted to just dump it down to Yao anyway. But Steve Franchise did have a couple good years with Orlando when he still could kind of halfway jump, but once that athleticism went, and especially the Knicks,
then they traded
they
traded his partner, what's his name, Tino Mobley, and he was never the same after that.
Yeah, true.
But Mobley got cancer, so that kind of messes his career up.
Yeah, he still be hooping though.
Yeah,
he still be in the Drew leagues and all that, scoring 30 and 40 points.
Oh yeah, that's right. He a Northeast guy, right, Grounder?
Yeah,
Philly, yeah.
Philly, yeah.
Bro, Coutinho.
Yeah, be like Marbury, go over to China, win a bunch of championships.
Man, in China, man, on Marbury's a god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ironic though, because here he sucked. Whenever I heard Stephon Marbury was the point guard, like, okay, that team's gonna sting. Look at the New Jersey Nets.
Only thing he was actually a scorer.
Yeah, he can score. That's about it. I just bust out laughing when he said he's a point guard, though. I'm like, you're not a point guard. Stop it.
I want y'all to think about something with Marbury, though. Can you imagine Marbury in this era where, you know what I'm saying, you don't, with positionless basketball and the way he could score?
Marbury probably had about 30 and a half.
Exactly.
At the half.
Especially with his handle, and he actually could shoot.
Yeah.
And young Marbury could jump out the gym too.
Yeah, and don't forget about this Mark Price.
Oh man, Mark Price in this era. Oh my goodness.
It would have been sad, man. I'm like, nah.
Really, those Cleveland teams really were ahead of their time because they were really the first team to start doing that pick and pop with him and Brad Daugherty and Ron Harper before they traded him. And
Ron Harper was no joke either, people.
What? Man.
Ron Harper in Chicago. We talking about the Ron Harper in Cleveland.
Yeah, Ron Harper in Cleveland and the Clippers. Ron Harper's probably the best 20-point a game scorer I seen that never went to an All-Star game.
Never.
Like I never understood why they would not put Ron Harper in an All-Star game.
Never.
I just couldn't understand that. Well, I actually when you think about it though, it's like, there was a certain two guard for Chicago.
Who was that again? Michael Jordan.
That's our two guard in Chicago.
Your mom said Nike. That's Nike lead back then. Anybody down with Nike back then? He was on the part of All-Star game.
Yep.
Facts.
I think the players like back then, like somebody asked me, "Do you think George Gervin could play in this today?" I said, "What? Who? George Gervin?" I said, "Iceman? Come on, let's stop pointing up." Yep, no.
I think Iceman would dominate. He had a shot.
It would have been, yo. You know what it would have been? It would have been. I didn't want to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Even like them unknown players back then, they would have been Hall of Famers right now. And they play in this league.
Yeah.
And you got Larry Nance. So I'm talking about the father. That was one. Then what was another one? Let me see, unknown person. Oh, you remember Terrence Stansbury?
That's before my time.
Yeah, he played in the 80s. Terrence Stansbury.
Yeah, I was still a kid at age. I didn't really watch.
Yeah, he needs to be in the dunk contest, but he Fat Sleever.
Yeah, Fat Lever was Jason Kidd before Jason Kidd. A lot of people don't realize that, especially Denver Nugget Fat Lever.
Yeah, he was a walking triple double. A lot of people don't know.
Yeah,
Wow.
people sleep on him. Man, that Denver, that's another squad that people would sleep on. That 80s Denver, those 80s Denver Nuggets squads, nobody could score with them back then.
But I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people don't know. Oz English could give you a quiet 50. You ain't know.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I say when those 80s Denver Nuggets squads, when they had Fat Lever and Michael Adams, Dan Issel, Alex English, man. I mean, they could literally shoot people out the gym.
And I'm gonna tell you, Dan Issel was nice, yo.
Yeah.
You watching the ABA, man. That's like hot. You going to go up, play a little defense. And Dan Issel was no joke, y'all. But his problem was he was always injured.
Yeah. Couldn't stay healthy. I'll tell you somebody else who was a bad boy too, Tom Chambers.
Yeah. Another one was injury prone. He was injury prone too, man.
Yep. Could shoot though. He's gonna give you a quiet 50. I seen Tom Chambers score 60 on somebody back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness.
Dude could flat out shoot.
Before Bernard King was hurt, man. I mean, he eventually got in the Hall of Fame, but yo, if he would not have got hurt, man.
Oh yeah, he'd have been first ballot Hall of Famer had he never gotten hurt.
What player is this?
Bernard King.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah, he played Bernard King and then you ask some guards why he come back. So everybody would tell me, they said they could not hold him. I remember when he played against Boston, man, whoo, he was torching on Larry Bird, man. Like, he was torching everybody like that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you somebody that was a bad boy. I give you a couple of them. One that actually made the league, and both of them were. I guess you could kind of say former Celtics. I'm thinking about. Just imagine if Reggie Lewis would have never died young.
Yeah,
Reggie Lewis was a bad boy. Then you had Len Bias.
I was getting ready to say Len Bias. He had it all, yo. He had it all. That's it.
Len Bias would have gave Jordan a run for his money.
They said nothing what you cannot do. I'm like, I remember we played Maryland. I'm like, damn.
I mean, long and rangy, 6'8", 6'9", handle, shoot, defense, rebound, pass.
So he's almost like Magic, huh?
No.
Magic with a jump shot, bro.
Bernard King was more like in today's NBA. He'll be more like KD.
Yeah.
And Bernard had pop. Bernard had hops, yo.
Sure did.
Yeah, but before his knees went out, yeah, he could jump.
I mean, like when he was the Knicks, he was fucking no stop. They put 3 or 4. I'm like, yo. I mean, I used to throw their hands up. But the only thing like I get, and I said, man, if he would never got hurt, man. Woo!
And people don't even realize his efficiency numbers too. We talking about somebody that had a season where he shot 60% from the field.
Well, Sean, you should come up here every night and add something to this.
Like Bernard King's mid range was ridiculous, man. Mid range mercenary.
And go either side, and either side could put you on the block. I'm like,
I'm telling you, yeah, back you down with that big behind, do that turnaround jump.
and I'm gonna tell you, over jump you too.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, AB's up here. I'll tell you, when I think about those old Pacers, I remember their great teams in the ABA. I was a little boy watching that every Saturday afternoon on CBS when I saw the Pacer dynasty in Indiana with my man Coach Leonard, who did their play-by-play for years, the color man. But my boy Boyle. You know who Boyle is, right? AB?
Did AB step away?
No, I'm still here. I don't know, boy.
You don't know Mark Boyle, the play-by-play guy for the Pacers for years?
That was before my time. I didn't start until late 90s.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you after the Reggie.
You gotta remember I was born in '83, so.
Okay.
Okay, because that was in the 90s.
That's the year you're born a year after me. I was born in '82, but I know I started watching basketball young. I'm talking about I was like
I was a
2.5, 3.
late bloomer in basketball, but
I'm talking about 2.5, 3 years old, man. I was watching.
I got another player that could play in the season Hall of Fame, Dave Bing.
Yeah, Dave Bing was great. But the worst
Hey, what do you
Dave
think?
Bing was a young Kareem was in that division.
Mace, what do you think Reggie would have done if Jordan didn't exist in the league? Well,
Reggie would have won a couple chips had it not been for Mr. Michael Jordan. I think a lot of players would have won if it had not been for Jordan. Ewing would have had a couple rings.
Agreed.
Well, I think of Reggie. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Sean. With Reggie, the Malice in the Palace ruined it, bro.
Yeah, they were gonna win that championship that year.
Hell yeah, they was, bro.
Because you got to look at it. That Pacer team was loaded. You had a Jermaine O'Neal in his prime.
Jermaine O'Neal in his prime, yes.
Artest was in his peak.
Dude was a problem. Ron Artest was gonna win Defensive Player of the Year that year.
Then you got the Davis boys. They was in their prime.
No, they were gone by then.
They traded the Davis brothers for Jermaine O'Neal.
Yes, they traded Dale Davis. Yeah, but that team, the Malice in the Palace.
Yeah, actually, they traded Antonio for. I'm still trying to block this out of my head. They traded Antonio Davis for Jonathan Bender.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they sure did. Yeah, they sure did.
They traded him for the pick
because that was
Toronto's.
Toronto's. Yeah, that was Toronto's draft pick, and they traded Jonathan Bender to get Antonio Davis. They sure did.
I liked Al Harrington when he was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right.
I like those Pacer teams. I like the team with PG-13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like those teams. See the Pacers, me, holds a special place in my heart. Not because I'm a fan, because I'm not, but they was the first dynasty I saw in basketball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even some of them late '80s, early '90s teams that the Indiana had with Chuck Person and Rick Smits and Reggie Miller, and those teams were pretty good too.
Hell yeah.
Rick Smits and the wet noodle.
I love Rick Smits, bro. That was a big. He's from this neck of the woods, bro. He played at Marist, the Flying Dutchman.
Yeah.
He still lives in Indy. He lives in Zionsville.
There you go. Those Pacer teams should have won a couple of chips, no doubt.
Oh yeah. And I would have loved for Rick Smith to play one more season so he could have caught Jermaine O'Neal's first season there.
Interesting.
Because he retired the year before Jermaine O'Neal got there.
Yeah,
That would have been
right
that would have
after,
been an interesting
they lost
twin
to the
towers right
Lakers.
there.
It's right after they lost to the Lakers in the finals.
Mhm.
Also, I understand Jermaine O'Neal was on the bench early in his career in Portland.
Couldn't get on the court, bro. Look who Portland had.
I mean, damn, you talking about Cliff Robinson, rest in peace. You talking about Rasheed Wallace, Scottie Pippen,
No, not
Fonzie
that
Wells.
team. No, not that team. The team before, where they had Ryder, Augman, Jimmy Jackson, Walt Williams.
They were loaded.
Pippen was on that team too, though.
Which one? No, he wasn't on that team.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't. They traded.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was
But
about to say, I know my squad. They traded for.
But Rasheed Wallace was there though.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have never broke that team up, bro. I don't give
They
a damn.
really shouldn't have. They really should have
kept that depth. They would have fucking. They would
They
have
would end up beating the Lakers. They would end up beating the Lakers because they would.
Yeah, they would have kept that team with no
That
Pippen.
team was so deep, man.
Hell yeah.
But I agree with Jermaine O'Neal because I was watching him on All the Smoke and the Knuckleheads. He was saying that he said by his fourth season, he said he was ready to start
because of all those practices he had in Portland every day against those players, made them better.
And he said what pissed him off is that last year he was there in Portland, they started Kelvin Cato over him.
Wow.
He said he was pissed.
Well, the reason why they started Cato because he was a wide body.
Right.
So it was.
Yeah, Jermaine hadn't quite filled out yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. Shame he got hurt because I've actually seen him in real life. I've seen him in real life. You don't see 6'11" till you actually see 6'11". I was like, God, damn, that dude's tall.
Right.
Yeah. I can see
to actually see 6'11" is a whole different thing to see it from the TV to real life. And you see it like damn.
Up close and personal, boy. You be like,
Hell
damn.
Yeah. I'll tell you who I met many years ago, and he signed my jersey for me. And this man's as big as a rock. Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson is as big as you ever see a human being, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, NBA players are Jurassic Park.
And I heard Larry Bird is really tall in person. You know what I'm saying? That 6'9" that he's listed at ain't really 6'9". It's more like 6'10".
French Lick.
Oh yeah, French Lick, Indiana.
Yep, the hick from French Lick. Just like we all know that 6'10" that KD's listed at ain't really 6'10".
7 feet, 7'1".
7, about 7 feet even. He admitted that, yeah, with shoes on, he's 7 feet.
He looks like it.
Just to side check for a minute. I found out a wrestler. Turns out the Big Show is not. It's either the Big Show or Kevin Nash are actually 7 feet tall. They're actually around 6'10" or 6'11". Like damn.
Yes, Kevin Nash admitted that he's really about 6'9" and a half.
Yeah, I met both. So
okay.
I would say Kevin Nash is about
AKA Diesel.
Yes, Diesel's about I'll say he's about 6'10", but he is a giant. And Big Show is definitely 7 foot tall.
Okay.
And he's a massive of a man. And he got a nice truck too. Nice bus.
Yeah, I've been a fan of wrestling since
he has a Madden Cruiser.
Since before the 90s. But I've been a wrestling fan for a minute. My favorite wrestler next to The Rock is Bret Hart.
Oh, the Heartbreak Kid.
Yeah, Bret Hart.
Yeah, Bret Hart's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. And to my surprise, when I looked him up, he's married to a black woman.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know
Look
that.
it up now. He's married to a black woman right now. She's actually my age.
They love them berries, man.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
I killed what's her name earlier tonight from Bleacher Report.
Yeah, I legit miss his brother.
Yeah, Owen. Man, rest in peace, Owen Hart.
Yeah, I miss him, and I really miss Eddie. Oh my God.
Yeah, Eddie Guerrero,
Eddie
man.
was the shit. Especially right before he died, he was the shit.
Yeah, he was a bad boy, man.
Eddie was so fun to watch right before he died, man. Then he announced that. I think they cut it out, but I can still see Kurt Angle just wailing because he passed, man, and you could feel it.
Yeah, that broke a lot of people's heart, man, when Eddie Guerrero passed.
Yeah, I was very saddened by that. Chris Benoit really saddened me even more.
Oh man, I didn't know he was dealing with all those mental health issues.
Who? Chris Benoit, right?
Yeah, man. He killed his wife, I think his child, and then turned the gun on himself. It's crazy.
He killed both of them with his wrestling move, bro.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Really fucked up.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah. Is Eddie's wife still on AEW?
I didn't even know she was there. Mr. Miami, is Vicky Guerrero on AEW? Mr. Miami would know.
Yeah, Vicky. She quit WWE to do some nursing for a while, but then she came back in AEW.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, is Vicky in AEW still? Undertaker, 7'1".
Undertaker's listed as 6'10". I know about Undertaker because I'm from Houston. I remember when Undertaker first got started, he was known as Mean Mark Callis.
That's Ravens guy. Too bad Ravens not up here tonight.
Yeah,
because Ravens love wrestling up in here.
Undertaker went to Waltrip High School in Houston, Texas.
Booker T,
he was
Mark
known as
Henry.
some other stuff too. He was known as Big Texas Red, the Master of Pain, and of course, I was too young to know all this shit. I found out by watching YouTube, but still.
Yeah.
And he was just as athletic then. He was a little bit greener, but he was you could see the athleticism we had back then. Like, damn.
Yeah, matter of fact, Undertaker was a former basketball player.
That makes sense.
I know Kevin Nash played college basketball.
Yeah, he did.
On the same team with Bernard King at Tennessee and Ernie Grunfeld.
Yep.
Yeah, I also found out Kevin Nash was, believe it or not, the super shredder in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2.
He did. Yep, he sure did.
I can't believe we're talking wrestling today.
All right, brother Miss, I gotta go do my live. I'll be back.
Yo, you be good. You have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow night, bro.
All right, peace out.
All right, brother.
Peace to you, Grinder. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, you mentioned Mean Mark Callis. A lot of people don't realize that. Guess who Mean Mark Callis' manager was?
You mean before it was Paul Bearer?
Well, technically it was after Paul Bearer because actually Paul Bearer was his first manager. He was just under another name, Percy Pringle. But after Paul Bearer, a little guy by the name of Paul E, aka my name is Paul Heyman. Manager in WCW.
Before he became the big boxing promoter, Paul. I mean, what you call it? No, I'm thinking about Al Heyman. No.
Before he became the wrestler, he was a manager known as Paul E. I guess he had a big cell phone or something. Then WCW, I still can't believe that WCW was just stupid. They told Mark Calloway that nobody would pay to see you wrestle. Oh, but all them dudes feel like a bunch of dumbasses now.
Yep, all that money they missed out on.
Then he went to Vince, and Vince turned him into the Undertaker. Oh, a funny story about Paul Bear. I forget his real name. I think it's William Moody. One of the reasons he became Paul Bear is because, believe it or not, he really is a licensed mortician in real life.
Oh wow!
Interesting.
Yeah, I actually found that out when the Undertaker was was talking with Snoop Dogg. They had a little back and forth. This is after he retired, of course. But yeah, speaking of retiring, Ric Flair had a big event a couple of weeks ago, his so-called last match.
You know them dudes retire and come back so many times.
Yep.
What is this retirement number 18 for Ric Flair?
Probably.
This dude been retiring and coming back to wrestling since the 90s, man.
With that being said, he is the greatest of all time, though.
Oh yeah,
I have to give it to him. He is the greatest.
The Nature Boy. I gotta do it.
Look, I put it this way: if you wanted to speak me, go ask Hulk Hogan.
Trust me, folks. I'll get this back on track in a minute. Go ahead, do the woo.
I gotta do it. Woo! Had to. Got to do it for the Nature Boy, man. Ric Flair.
Like I said.
Your show, man. What do you want to talk about?
If Raven was here, I'll let you guys rock it, bro. What do I want to talk about? The truth? I just want to stick to the NBA and to football because the season's coming up.
Yeah, NFL. What, 2 weeks away, right?
3
already
weeks.
started.
Oh, 3 weeks away. Okay.
I'll just keep talking like I was saying earlier. When I look around, and we was talking Watson earlier, I really believe the Cleveland Browns and Deshaun Watson are laughing all the way to the bank, bro.
You know they are.
11 games. He'll get to play the last 6 games of the year. He loses $8 million, $5 million to the league, and you could say probably 2.8 to the women.
Right. And don't let them be in a situation where they're like they're awful, but they're not so awful that they can't make a playoff run. Don't let them be something like 3-7 when he comes back, or 4-7 when he comes back, or 5-6 or something like that. Because I mean, if it's something like that, I could see Cleveland trying to make a little run if they're like 5-6 or 4-7 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I make it happen. But in order for that to happen, you're gonna have to take the ball out of Brissett's hands and hand it off. What is Chubb supposed to miss the whole season for his injury, or is he just gonna miss a few games?
I think he's gonna miss a few games.
Okay, so let's say they get Nick Chubb week 5, week 6.
No more week 3.
Oh well, see, that's what I'm saying. If they get Nick Chubb, if they get him that early, I mean, I mean, I would if I was a smart coach, I would just split 30 carries between Chubb and Kareem Hunt. Ball control offense. Like the old Cleveland Browns used to do when they had Bernie Kosar. They would run Kevin Mack and Ernest Biner into the ground and throw on third down. Bernie hit him with that play action fake and hit either Langhorne, Webster Slaughter, or Ozzie Newsome. People so used to seeing the quarterback throw 50 times a game, they forget that ground and pound football still works. Just ask Tennessee.
Oh yeah, run it.
Now we're talking,
I love
fellas.
the running game.
Keep talking, guys. I'm loving this.
That's actually my favorite type of football to watch. I love that ground and pound.
Yep.
I was so glad when I saw in 1990, 91 when I saw the Giants beat the Bills. And all they did was just run it with Otis Anderson and Dave Meggett and Rodney Hampton and just kill the clock.
Mm-hmm.
With me being an Oilers fan, I hated Buffalo anyway. I'm still flabbergasted after that debacle. That Oilers team was the most talented team in the league. They had Buffalo up by 32 points and had me cussing at my screen, at my TV screen as a 10-year-old.
Oh wow. Oh, when they lost that league, yeah.
Yeah, my dad wasn't even mad because we always cussing at the Oilers. Like, the goddamn Oilers.
That reminds me though when the Falcons were playing Brady in the Super Bowl.
You blow a 28-3 lead and going into the fourth quarter. I just
something in the back of my head told me don't celebrate yet. It was like the beginning of the third quarter. It was like they was up big, and then something in the back of my head just told me don't celebrate yet. And sure enough,
two reasons why you didn't celebrate. One, you got Tom freaking Brady on the other end, and two, it's the freaking Falcons. That ain't the first lead they didn't blew in the playoffs.
Yep.
And the sad part about it was that's the year Matt Ryan won the MVP of the league that year.
Yeah. And now we got him.
He's like, now we got him. Yeah. I mean, if he's smart, if Matt Ryan is a smart man, which he is, I mean, I think when he graduated from Boston College, he graduated with a 4.0 GPA.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, just hand the ball to Jonathan Taylor 25 times a game.
Yeah,
hey, I'm listening to you guys.
That's a solid strategy.
It's like that's one thing I don't like about the new NFL. They act like they act like they don't know how to run. Outside of a few teams, like most teams act like they don't know how to run the damn ball anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because fans want to see the quarterback. Fantasy football.
Yeah, that's what puts booties in the seats. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you're the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Chicago Bears who want to see their quarterback hand off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So speaking of Steelers,
or Baltimore.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Steelers, so Roethlisberger finally retired, huh?
Yeah, he's gone.
I mean, he had no choice to retire. Shit. I mean, at this point, if he would have came back this year, I mean, freaking 40 years old, your arm is a noodle at this point. You ain't got that cannon of an arm you had when you were 22.
Mm-hmm. Can't stay out of clubs. Oops, and I said that out loud.
Not just that, shit. You can't even move no more. Remember how mobile Roethlisberger was when he first got in the league? And he's a damn statue back there in the pocket now. You're basically 6'5", 250 because you ain't even the same 240 you was when you first got in the league. You about 250, 260. and you're a freaking statue back there. You are sitting duck. You are just a big ass target waiting to get hit. You big and slow, and you got a noodle for an arm. So yeah, you need to sit your ass down somewhere. Wait to 5-6 years or whatever it takes for you to be eligible for the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Go up there and shit. 2027, 2028, give your little Hall of Fame speech. Get you a little nice, comfy little gig on NFL Network or wherever you gonna go. Get your commentating on. That way you can still get you about $3 or $4 million a year. Not that he need the money anyway, because I mean he made his hundreds of millions, but I mean still that'll at least get you around the game. And you'll still be making money. Yeah, but yeah, Roethlisberger finished. He better not try to pull a Tom Brady. At least Tom Brady can still play. Might be 45. But who can say they've seen a more effective player in their 40s in any sport than Tom Brady?
Yeah, don't remind me. You got to remember, I'm from Indiana, and he cost us a number of.
Oh yeah, I trust me, I know. Yeah, he cost y'all a couple because with Peyton Manning had to face against him every year in the postseason.
Cost us some after that, after Peyton left too, because Andrew Luck had a chance.
Yeah.
I'm
Now,
listening.
speaking
You
of-
guys keep
speaking-
talking.
Speaking of
listening.
Andrew Luck, AB, do you see any conceivable way that he could somehow come back?
Not as a coach. Not as a coach.
Yeah, I think at least that's
I don't think Irsay's going to allow him to come back as a coach.
Hmm.
If he could get rid of Peyton, he ain't going to allow Luck to come back.
That's true.
And it's a shame too because I think Luck had the potential to be an all-around one of the greatest all-around quarterbacks.
Yeah, because with his mobility and his accuracy and that arm, yeah, he could have been like that's who they were comparing him to. He could have been like Elway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't have an offensive line, unfortunately. We never gave him an offensive line,
Which is crazy.
Yeah, I'm listening, fellas.
but
You guys are
Andrew
great.
Luck had a
Speaking
lot
What
of
Mr.
potential.
Miami's talking about. Hit that
Speaking
like
of,
button, folks.
Speaking of players that never had an offensive line, just imagine now I'm switching to running backs. Just imagine if Barry Sanders had Emmitt Smith's offensive line.
Ooh,
Oh, forget it. Yeah, Brady was born in 1907. You're right about it.
1907.
That's
Barry
my
Sanders
sidekick.
had-
He's been out for the last 5 weeks. Cannot wait to get Mr. Miami back up here next Tuesday night.
I'm surprised he ain't jumped on the stream already.
Oh, he can't talk because he lost some wisdom tooth.
Oh yeah.
He's still in
Oh,
pain.
yeah, that'll make you wanna that'll make you wanna stay mute for a minute.
Yeah, man. But you guys are talking football, right? Oh, let me say this. Let me get my mind back into it now. I am so fascinated. If there's a team to me, it's 3 teams this year I want to see. I'm going to do them in order. 3, the Raiders. Because I'm picking them to go to the Super Bowl. I think the Raiders are I think they're going to be back to the old Raiders again, like it was back in the 70s and 80s
John
for them.
Madden teams.
Yeah. And Tom Flores.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, the Broncos. I'm dying to see what Russell Wilson's going to do with all that receiving arsenal he got, a running game, a decent offensive line. Even though Seattle's new offensive line, what Denver had to get up to give him has played very well. So Seattle drafted well because their rookies are playing and they're starting. And number one, and I know you guys can roll your eyes. I cannot wait to see the Vikings this year.
The Vikings, really?
Yeah. Now I'm
The
not
Vikings?
Colin Cowherd, who got them at 14-3. I think he's going a little overboard.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah. You know, he always goes stretch to the limit.
But I will
I
say
got
this: I don't
the-
like Green Bay, and Rodgers let it out yesterday, and I don't know what the hell. I could have told those fools in Green Bay 2 years ago to get that guy some receivers, and they're not working out. Go ahead, Sean. Who you like?
I was going to say the Vikings. The thing about the Vikings, they always have talent. The problem is, can their talent stay healthy?
You right?
Like Cousins is always banged up, and then Dalvin Cook is always hurt. Thielen was hurt a few games last year.
Brady be 115 in September. Go ahead.
It's like that's the thing with Minnesota. It's not that they don't have talent. It's just they don't stay healthy enough to make a real consistent push to win the division.
Hey, do you think Washington will ever get a team name?
No,
The Commanders don't do it for me. I'm
I
sorry.
always will call them the Redskins in here, bro.
Facts. That's how I look at them. They'll
Oh,
always be
they
the
did get another name, huh? Okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Commanders. That's not
the
working for
Commanders.
me.
I
Commanders,
hate them.
okay.
Who else you got, Sean? Who else you want to see?
I'm curious. Yeah, with all these trades, I'm curious to, and everybody has the Chargers as the sexy pick to come out of the AFC West. We'll see.
I'm with you because they always find an injury waiting to happen.
All right. Are they even if they don't have a major injury, they always find some way to choke off the second half of the season. Like they always look good. Oh man, they're gonna really go to the Super Bowl, and then they just
look at
find some way to piss off those last 4 games of the season.
Yeah. How about you, AB? What team you want to see this year besides your Colts?
My Colts.
Who else? Like, is it a team that you're interested?
I'm interested to. I'm like you. I'm interested to see what Denver's gonna do.
Yeah,
With Russell Wilson.
exactly. You know, Russ is my boy, so I go where he goes. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna buy his blue jersey because I do not want to look like a pumpkin up here wearing that orange jersey. I mean, so I'm not gonna be the pumpkin joke up here for Halloween. But I will say this: it's interesting that you look at Denver, bro. You look at them and they're just loaded. And I think Wilson will play well, but something tells me, bro, they are going to slip in the playoffs, bro.
Okay.
That's why I like the Raiders so much.
I think Denver has a shot at getting into the playoffs because I don't think Kansas City is going to be that good this year. You don't let go of a Tyreek Hill and think you can just replace him.
They'll be interesting to watch. I mean, if you play fantasy football out there, take a 5th round because they got Mahomes very low. Take a swing at Mahomes in the 5th round.
Yeah, I think Mahomes will play well, but I'm like I said, I don't.
The defense is what bothers me.
Exactly. That's my biggest concern with them. And then I think even though Mahomes will play well, I don't think it's going to be well enough to carry that squad into the postseason. I got Kansas City at like a 8-9, 9-8 kind of squad, like
I got all 4 teams making the playoffs, by the way. I got all 4. I got AFC West. I got Indianapolis. I'm gonna go with Cincinnati, but the Steelers could surprise, and even Baltimore can surprise. And I got Buffalo in the East.
Okay.
That bothers me because the one team we have not spoke about tonight, and my partners in the chat room, and it's my own. It's my favorite team in football. Um, I think Miami's loaded except quarterback.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like we were talking about that, before I hopped on actually to talk when we were talking about it in the chat. They gotta find somebody with a liver arm to get all that talent at the ball, man.
I'll be in the street, going to the store, taking my daily walks, and everybody shouts to me, "Hey, what about your Dolphins this year?" And I said, 9-8, 8-9.
That's
They
what
said,
I that's
"What?
where I got them
What
at.
about?"
That's where I got them at, in that 9-8, 8-9 area, because I just don't.
Defense is Super Bowl ready.
I don't trust Tua, man. All their other skill positions are they're set. It's just I don't know about Tua, man. I don't know.
I'm with you, bro.
Especially if he threw 3 fucking picks. I mean, goddamn, like shit, 3 picks in a fucking preseason game, bro.
Yeah, man, it's about to cut out.
Hey, good talking to you, man. Hey, have a good treatment tomorrow. And if you feel good, come up tomorrow night.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good night.
AB. Pleasure talking to you.
AB Media, baby. I'll take this to 10:30, everybody.
I'm surprised ain't nobody talked about the Patriots yet either.
Oh, they done, bro. Before we about them, bro.
I kind of feel the same way. Mac Jones is not Tom Brady.
I can see the Dolphins 10-7. I can see them.
If they start the rookie, yeah.
Yeah, they start the rookie. I got them at 13-4. They start the rookie. All that talent on offense.
And that rookie's got good arm talent.
Hell yeah. I'm shocked. I remember when they took him, I dogged him for it, but now, my man who's down there, that he loves the team and he's like a correspondent. My man told me, "Hey, this Skylar Thompson, man, he's the real deal." I saw it last Saturday night.
But Miami, they got.
It's sad for me. Miami's my squad, and I can't even get excited about them, even though they're losing.
Yeah, they got 2 on the last year of that rookie contract. They want to give him one last chance to get it right with all of this. I feel like this. I feel like if Tua looks bad by week 2, they're gonna be off him.
I'll give it week 4 against Cincinnati.
You think they give him that long?
Yeah, I do. And their defense is falling, and they're losing games 10-7, 14-10. He's done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think they'll give him that long. I think if he looks bad after the first couple of weeks, they'll be ready to pounce off of him and get that rookie in there. Because I mean, I feel like 4 weeks is awfully generous with all that talent. With all that offensive talent they got, then you got that defense. They're gonna do their job. But I agree. They losing them 10-7s and 14-10 and.
So wait, Sean the negotiator. Do you think even if Tua wins, but he still look? Do you think even if he wins games, but he looks bad in winning the games? Do you think they still move off of him?
If they're winning with him playing like shit, I think they'll give him till like week 9 or week 10. But if they're losing, and he's the reason why they're losing because they can't put up points on offense, and the defense is doing their job, and their defense is only giving up like 10, 12, 15 points a game, and they're still like fucking 1 in 3 or
1 in 4.
you know what I'm saying 2 in 5 or some shit. Yeah, they're gonna move off of him, man.
Do you think they put in this rookie, this kid, this?
Yeah, because he's got arm talent.
Exactly. You got arm talent, you get chances.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
is it consistent? But
Tyler
my question
Thompson, dude's got a cannon, bro.
No, but does he have consistent arm talent? Let's hope he. What scares me about him, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Fitzy with better mobility. He had Skylar has had a history of inconsistency with accuracy when he was in college. So let's hope that doesn't crop up in the NFL and stuff like that.
All I know is this: if you cannot throw deep to Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, he'll sick you over the middle, and my man Chris, what you call it, came from Wilson. Yeah, you cannot throw to them 30, 40 yards down the field. You don't deserve to be on the field.
Exactly my point. I'll take a quarterback that may be up and down on accuracy that's got a cannon over somebody that might have some accuracy with a noodle arm. Because Tua kind of reminds me of Steve Walsh, but more mobile.
There you go. Bingo. Great comparison.
No, but you know what people like. You know the comparison they had for Tua was what's his name? The guy who used to play for the Saints.
Bobby Ager.
Drew Brees.
Yeah, Brees. Do you agree with that comparison when he came out?
No, because Drew Brees he's short, but Drew Brees has a cannon. Drew Brees could always throw.
No, they were comparing him to Drew Brees later on in his career, like when he started losing his arm strength. That's the comparison they had. I think that was the comparison they were using, the Drew Brees at the end of his career and stuff like that.
Drew Brees didn't really lose any arm strength at the end of his career. We're talking about Drew Brees was still throwing for damn near 5,000 yards and damn near 30 touchdowns, bro.
Oh, Sean, by the way, I'll be on at 6:30 tomorrow night.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, Tony.
No, but Sean, people make this. They said football fans that analyze the end of Drew Brees' career say he was dinky and dunking at the end of his career, like
because he was taking what the defense gave him. That didn't mean he could. That didn't mean he could give him. They weren't going to give Drew Brees the deep ball because he's freaking Drew Brees.
And Tony, what do you think Tua's going to be doing?
Nothing.
It should raise your eyebrows that Devon Holland picked him off twice yesterday. You know what that tells you? That the Dolphins knew he was going to throw that crossing pattern, and they stepped in front of the football and picked it off. That's what safety is.
Yeah, and this is why I kind of hope, to me, if it's true that the what's it called, the Texans are either going to choose Stroud or Young next year, we trade for this Davis Mills kid. Davis Mills.
I had Laura up here earlier.
Yeah, Davis Mills pleasantly surprised me, and not like I said, I'm from Houston. I live in Oklahoma now, but I'm from Houston. I was actually pleasantly surprised by Davis Mills. I didn't think he was going to play as good as he did.
You know, he kind of reminds me of Davis Mills. Kind of reminds me of Andrew Luck. Kind of like that. The way he plays reminds me of Andrew coming out of college.
Yeah.
Not that Andrew.
Yeah,
Luck
just not as mobile.
Yeah, Andrew was mobile, more athletic.
Yeah,
Davis is he's like Tom Brady. They're traditional pocket passers.
Yeah. That's another thing I was about to say. Davis Mills doesn't really have the cannon that Andrew Luck has, but I like his decision making. I like his command of the offense, and I like his leadership. He looks like a leader back there.
Yeah, exactly. No, and this is, you guys saw Peyton. I was too young. Like I was in elementary school, so I couldn't remember the beginning of Peyton's pro career. Was it?
Oh man, Peyton Manning, absolutely.
But it's weird. Football fans say he really never had a strong arm.
Bull crap. Young Peyton Manning? Yes, he did. Young Peyton Manning drew comparisons to Dan Marino.
And you saw that. Like they
yeah, I was 16 years old when Peyton Manning entered the league in '98.
How about you, Mace? Do you agree with when people say that Peyton throughout his career really didn't have a strong arm and stuff like that?
I don't think Peyton had a strong arm, but he had a damn good one. I mean, do you have a Joe Flacco arm? No. Russell Wilson arm? No. Vinny Testaverde? No. I mean,
Dan Marino. Dan Marino had a strong arm, but it was more like the accurate. He had deep ball accuracy. He did Dan can thread a needle, but it was he had a strong arm, but it wasn't like. Would you say Dan had a cannon, or would you say he had arm talent?
He had both.
Yeah, Dan Marino had a cannon and he had arm talent.
Oh hell yeah!
I wouldn't say that Peyton Manning's arm was that strong, but he definitely could sling it as a
Peyton will get you the damn ball. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's Marvin Harrison, bro. He'll get you the football.
Yeah.
Can you guys, Sean? I'm not sure if you played football yourself, like in high school and stuff. Can you explain the difference between arm talent and arm strength?
Okay. Yeah. Arm strength means you could probably throw it 70 or 80 yards.
Okay.
Arm talent means you can get it in them windows.
Patrick.
Arm talent. Yeah, arm talent means I can hit you in the numbers, and I can put the ball anywhere I want to. I.e., I'll give you a perfect example. Montana didn't have the strongest arm, but he definitely had arm talent.
How about would you say Steve Young had arm strength, or was he arm talent?
Okay. Steve Young's arm was stronger than Montana's, but he didn't have a cannon like a Elway or a Marino, but he had more arm talent, and he learned arm talent by being behind Montana, because when Steve Young was at Tampa Bay, he sucked. I'm not going to even lie to you. Tampa Bay Steve Young was ass.
Best thing ever happened to him when he got to Bill Walsh.
Exactly. Bill Walsh and Joe Montana, even though he hated sitting behind Montana, he needed to sit behind Montana so he could see what arm talent really was, how he could throw it in them windows. That's why when Montana got hurt, that's another thing too. I think if Montana does not get hurt in that NFC Championship game against the Giants, he ends up with 5, probably even 6 championships.
In today's NFL, let's see who has arm talent. Definitely Mahomes.
Yeah.
Mahomes has
he has strength and talent.
Wilson has both.
Yeah.
Rodgers got both.
Yep.
Let me see who else.
Dak?
No.
No.
Not too many guys got both in the league, bro.
Oh, how about
Dak has arm talent, but he don't have arm strength.
Exactly.
Oh wait, how about Justin Herbert?
Yes, he has.
He's got both. He's got both.
Definitely, he got both.
He's got both.
Joe Burrow has arm.
Joe Burrow has both.
Arm talent, and you don't have off arm. You know who Joe Burrow is? You just said it. He's like Montana.
Yeah. He's got arm talent, but not. Yeah, he don't have the strongest arm, but he can get it there.
He can get it there. He's great accuracy.
Josh Allen reminds me of kind of like a bigger body version of Jim Kelly.
Nah, to me,
he's more Elway to me.
Yeah, to me,
because he
Russell
can run.
Wilson, yeah, Russell Wilson to me is more Jim Kelly.
Well, I would put Russell a rung over Jim Kelly because Russell's mobile. Jim Kelly never really was mobile.
But I'm talking about like when you got weapons like Kelly had, and the way he used the K gun. I see Russell Wilson doing that this year in Denver.
Do you guys think that the NFL would have been different if the guy you always bring up, maybe the quarterback that won with the Eskimos in Canada came in?
Now he definitely had both. Warren Moon.
Yeah, Warren Moon, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
How about Randall Cunningham?
No, arm strength.
Yeah, he had arm strength.
He was throwing 80 down the
When he got to Minnesota, he had both. Because he was more accurate with Minnesota.
Is arm strength or arm talent?
He's more arm strength, no
He's
doubt.
more strength than his arm talent.
Randall Cunningham could throw it with Joe Flacco any day of the week.
Yeah, no. For me, when I look at Aaron, for me is the closest thing to Marino in the league right now.
I would say Patrick Mahomes. No, you can say both. You can say Aaron too. Aaron's in the world by himself, bro.
Yeah, no, because I'm taking away the off-platform throws.
I would say Aaron Rodgers is probably, like, far as arm talent. He's probably the best arm talent when you come a combination of like strength and accuracy we probably ever seen. Because, like, can you imagine if Dan Marino had Joe Montana's accuracy? That's Aaron Rodgers.
No, you're underestimating Marino's accuracy, Sean.
Yeah, Marino.
Not really. Not really.
If
you look at Dan Marino's career, he was overall his accuracy is right under.
Opened my eyes too. Yeah, he makes a good point. That opened my eyes also. I didn't know Marino threw so many interceptions.
Yeah.
With
threw a lot of interceptions, and he wasn't very accurate, but he could fling it.
I want to get back to what you said. Who you think is with the same set skill? Who's better, Mahomes or I'll even throw Herbert in this. Malone. Mahomes, Herbert, or Rodgers, but the total package.
A-Rod.
What about you, Sean?
I'm kind of leaning toward Mahomes, man.
I am too.
Kind of leaning toward Mahomes. I need to see more of Justin Herbert, but he's off to a damn good start.
Yeah, Herbert's a piece of work, bro.
About Herbert's big things, man.
I'm not sure if you agree with the comparison with Herbert. He kind of reminds me a little. I see Marino in him, but I see a lot of Warren Moon in him as well, with more mobility.
I don't know. Moon was pretty mobile. A young Warren Moon, he's pretty damn mobile, man.
Oh, the Eskimos, Warren Moon.
Yeah, he's pretty coming out of real talk though. Coming out of Washington, he actually purposely lowered his 40 time so they wouldn't try to put him somewhere else.
I think that was the worst mistake NFL scouts ever did, was didn't draft him at all because he was black. And then he goes up to Edmonton and won more titles than every quarterback except Tom Brady.
Exactly. Dude won 5 consecutive Grey Cups.
No excuses for doing this. I agree with you, Mr. Miami.
Kozar didn't have an arm, bro. Trust me.
No.
I love Bernie.
He say Bernie Kosar had an arm?
Yeah, he did. That's what he said. I love Bernie, but that was a Roman noodles arm, baby.
Bernie was more accuracy than he was arm.
And smart.
I'm going to bring up a guy that you guys probably saw. How about Len Dawson? Was he arm strength or arm strength?
I will say this. Len Dawson, you can argue, is of today's modern day quarterbacks, what you see of the pocket passer, even though he could run, you could arguably say he was the first one in the history of the league to do all of that. Was Len Dawson.
Yeah.
Dawson was great, bro.
He wasn't. For me, when I look at guys like Aaron and Pat Mahomes, they don't run to like go out, they run to extend the pocket. They're not really. They're not like a Michael Vick or Robert Griffin where they actually what is it called? Where they rely on their and Cam Newton and stuff like that, where they run to get rushing yards. They run. They're guys. There are guys. They are quarterbacks that run to extend the pocket.
Yeah, when they get out the pocket, they're actually looking to throw. Even Russell Wilson is like that. When Russell gets out the pocket, he's looking to throw.
Oh, by the
What
way,
do you guys say?
this is for Manzano. I just put up Marino's numbers right there. That's why a lot of the reason why Dan Marino don't get no love. Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson, I couldn't believe both of their numbers. Both of those guys have played over 10 years in the league, and they're the only two quarterbacks after 10 years of play that started that hasn't thrown 100 interceptions yet in their career.
Wait, so this is the first 10 years of Marino's career?
This is
That's
Marino's
his entire career. That's all
That's the
16
problem.
years.
252 is the problem, Manzano.
252?
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, Dan
played
Marino
for
has a
17
couple of years where he threw over 20 interceptions.
Yeah, you divide 17 to 2252, you're talking 7. That's 1. Take away 8, 2, 17. He basically, Manzano, threw 14 to 15 interceptions a year. That's not good.
But what actually, for me, what actually, I understand the interceptions are ridiculous, but what eliminated the amount of interceptions he threw is he would throw 49, 50 touchdowns every year. So
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't do that every year. He did that 1 year.
He did that 1 year. 48.
And that was his second year in the league.
And hey, Sean knows.
Yeah.
Sean knows what he's talking about.
He threw for 5,084 yards, 48 touchdowns, and I think even that year he had like 13, 14 interceptions, which is still high.
Even with how many, even though he was throwing above 40 touchdowns, you think that's still high?
He only did it twice, Manzano.
No, that's what I'm saying. Even throwing close to 50 touchdowns, you think throwing 13 interceptions is still too much, Sean?
Yes. Yes. Think about how many interceptions that Tom Brady and Peyton Manning had when they threw all their touchdowns. They didn't have that many interceptions.
I think Manzano can be very disappointed at Tom Marino's numbers.
No, I've always assumed Marino had. I've always assumed Marino had more. I thought he had like 500 touchdowns. I've always assumed he had more.
Remember, Marino got hurt a lot too.
Yeah, but he played.
Yeah, but in 91, he missed a lot of time. In 93, he missed virtually that whole season.
Yeah, that ended his career, in my opinion.
And don't forget how bad Jimmy Johnson treated him as well.
Yep, he did. He really didn't. Even though he won playoff games with Jimmy. All right, let's see. Let me get.
Yeah, Jimmy basically turned Marino into a game manager.
All right, here we go. Yep.
He wanted to feature Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as his running back.
Daniel Constantine Marino's birthday is in a month, man. It's on September 15th. 1 year old. Where did the time go? All right,
yeah. Can you believe that Dan Marino's going to be 61?
Yep. All right, Marino, first year, rookie year. 20 touchdowns, 6 picks. Second year, this is where Manzano goes crazy. 48 touchdowns, 17 interceptions. That was beautiful. 5,000 yards. Broke the record at the time by a long shot. Third year, he held out, 30 and 21. Fourth year, this is the last time he threw 40 touchdowns. Yeah, this is the last time he threw 40. 44 touchdowns, 23 picks. 26 touchdowns, 13 picks. 28 touchdowns, 23 picks. That team finished dead last that year. 24 touchdowns, 22 picks. Beginning to get the hindrance down. Manzano.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
21 touchdowns, 11 picks. And he was in the beginning of his prime. He wasn't hurt in 1990. 25 touchdowns, 13 picks. 24 touchdowns, 16 picks.
Mm-hmm.
This is the year he was hurt. So I'll count that. I'll take that 8 touchdowns, 3 picks. His bounce back year, 30 touchdowns, 17 picks. 24 touchdowns, 15 picks. Now, these are the Jimmy years. I don't really count them because this is the end. 17 touchdowns, 9 picks. 16 touchdowns, 11 picks. 23 touchdowns, 15 picks. 12 touchdowns, 17 picks. And his last year, he got hurt.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
and
that 99 season, by 99, he definitely wasn't even the same quarterback.
Yeah, it was time for him. He was old yellow by then.
Okay, can you guys imagine if they had with Marino and like Montana, they had these quarterback protection rules that Manning and Brady have, where quarterbacks weren't able to get hit? How different, how healthier, how long they would have.
Oh yeah, Marino and Montana would have played 20+ seasons had they had
Marino had 800
quarterback protection rules like back then.
Here you go. This is career numbers, Manzano. 420 touchdowns, 252 picks, 61,361 yards, a career 59.4 percentage.
I told him.
And a quarterback rating of 86.4.
So he has the same quarterback rating as Tua does right now. Almost.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Wow, I've always assumed he would have had a higher quarterback rating, like in the hundreds or something like that.
No, sir.
Not even close.
No, sir.
Russell Wilson.
Part of Marino's problem though was after the Marks brothers left, he didn't really have anybody to throw the ball to.
At 94, you had Ingram. He did have
Ingram and Irving Fryer.
He had Irving Fryer, bro. He had talent.
Jackson. He had Keith Jackson.
When did
McDuffie? He had talent.
When did Nat Moore come in?
Nat Moore was in the 80s, man. 70s and 80s, man. Nat Moore was more Greasy's wide receiver.
Yeah, but Marino did have Nat Moore for a couple years.
Yeah,
but by the time Marino got there, yeah, he also had the Marks brothers too.
Yep, all came together.
Yep. He had them for 10 years.
There you go, man. Donald, that's Marino's career, bro. What do you think now?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, and people would. This is the argument people make. If Marino had receivers like a Jerry Rice, it would have been a lot different. Like,
no, the bottom line, Marino had a real running back with him, and God took him away very early in his life. David Overstreet, he would have won some bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and also, would you guys consider the Marks brothers true number one receivers, really?
Yeah, but they didn't win anything.
No, compared to the receivers at the time that they were playing with.
The problem with those Marino Dolphins, just like May said, they never had a real running attack.
Exactly.
Even when Jimmy was there, they tried to force Kareem Abdul-Jabbar into this number one running back that he never was. Dude averaged 3 yards a carry.
And don't forget, until later on in Marino's career, he really didn't have a defense either, Sean.
For his first couple of years, they kind of had what was called the Miami Pound Machine. Yes. But yeah, for the most part, he ain't had no defense.
And do you think in general back then, like in the 80s and early 90s, the teams besides Dallas or Pitt or Green Bay, most of the teams actually really didn't care about the defense and stuff like that?
I'll put it this way: the teams that were really in contention, like the Buffaloes. Buffalo had people sleep on Buffalo's defense. They had hellified defense.
You know what Buffalo went wrong? They would have won a Super Bowl or two if they would stick with the 88 philosophy when they had the Bill Parcells, run Furman Thomas, and Kenneth Smith in the backfield and play with play action. Instead, they fell in love with that K gun.
Yep.
But the defense wore out.
Yep.
Well, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would you guys compare, like, would you say what Patrick Mahomes kind of runs is a K gun almost?
Yeah, because they don't have a running back.
And I think
I would even liken it even more so to even more so than the K gun. Most of these teams, what they really running nowadays is really another version of the run and shoot.
Yeah,
because they pass the ball. They pass the ball like 60 times a game. They run it maybe 10 or 12.
I got one for you, brother. Fun. Jim Kelly with the Houston Gamblers, the greatest offense I've ever played by.
Oh yeah.
Mouse Davis.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous numbers, bro. Must see TV in the 80s, bro.
Yeah, ridiculous numbers they put up that offense.
What do you guys think back then caused the USFL to go out of business?
Not enough funding and not enough viewership.
And I'll go this also. Played in too many small markets.
Right.
Yeah, they had San Antonio, they had Houston, they had Tampa. I thought they had a USFL team in Tampa.
They did.
They did.
That was my.
They had the Miami Miracles.
No, they had no team in Miami. They had the Jacksonville Bulls and the Tampa Bay Bandits.
Am I thinking of the other? Am I thinking of the XFL that had the Miami Miracles?
Hang on, I'll be right back, y'all.
All right, Warren Moon. This is his greatness in Edmonton, Alberta, between 1979 and 1983. And I'll wait till Sean comes back to say these ridiculous numbers. They're not as ridiculous as you think it is, but
are they as close? Would you say the stats are close to like a Peyton Manning's career?
His last 2 years in Edmonton were ridiculous. I'm gonna wait till
Who was your Mace? Who was your favorite underrated quarterback from the 80s, 70s, and 80s that nobody talks about anymore?
Joe Ferguson.
Joe Ferguson?
Buffalo Bills.
People always say the guy who played behind Staubach was kind of underrated.
Danny White.
Yeah, Danny White.
Danny White was my favorite quarterback. Yeah. White, and then the guy I just said.
Bert Jones for the Colts was pretty good too.
Yeah, see, Sean knows what he's talking about. I was a big Ken Anderson fan too.
Would you guys?
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize Ken Anderson was Joe Montana before Joe Montana.
Would you guys say Jaws was underrated?
Yeah, Jaworski was underrated, but he went to a Super Bowl. All right, this is Warren Moon in Edmonton, folks. Forget his rookie year, 1978. 79, 20 touchdowns, 12 picks, 2,382 yards, led the league in passing. 1980, 25 touchdowns, 11 picks, MVP of the league, 3,127 yards. And remember, these were super numbers back in those days, okay? Because football back in those days were run the football.
And then I don't think they played as many games in the CFL as they did in the NFL too, right?
He played 15 games, so just about, yeah.
Okay.
1981 MVP of the league, 27 touchdowns, 12 picks. Here it comes. Today, this would be easily 5,500 yards. 3,959 yards. Now,
wait, repeat that number again.
39.59. Back in those days, they were mega. This is what got him into the NFL, second to last year in Edmonton. Okay. I'm going to read this. 562 pass attempts, 333 completions, 5,000 yards, 36 touchdowns, 16 interceptions, MVP of the league.
What was his yards per game?
In Edmonton that year?
Yeah.
His yards per game, let's see, 15 games. So he played 16 that year. So you're looking at 409 a game.
Holy crap.
His last year in Edmonton, he won the MVP again. You're going to love this. He was 380 for 664 for 5,648 yards, 31 touchdowns, 19 picks. MVP of the league.
5,600 yards. Jesus.
Unheard of back 40-some years ago.
So wait, he was throwing this when it was mainly run the ball down your throat, basically.
Yeah.
Defense.
Yes.
That's why the Oilers got him, and because they already had Glenn. Well, this was just before Glanville, but yeah, Glanville put him in that red, what he called the red gun, and then when Party got there, they ran the run and shoot.
All right, you want to know something fascinating with Warden? Those 5 years in Edmonton, right? Listen to his fumble number. Remember, in Edmonton in late October, the weather goes under 30 degrees. His first full year in Edmonton, no fumble. His second full year in Edmonton, no fumbles. His third year in Edmonton, no fumbles.
My question is, would you say did Warren have big hands, or was he known to have very small?
He has big hands.
Yeah, he has big hands.
Boom. His fourth year winning his fourth straight title. No fumbles. Now here it comes. His last year in Edmonton, he fumbled 7 times. He lost 3 of them. Wow. And that was the last year of his career in Edmonton. In his prime. That was a 26-year-old Warren Moon back then.
What were his stats when he first got into the NFL? The first 3 years.
They weren't good.
They weren't very good because the Oilers didn't really start getting players around him until like 87. Yes, and once they finally started getting players around him in 86 and 87, then they started making the playoffs. They drafted Ernest Givens in 86. They drafted Haywood Jeffries in 87. And then I think either that same year in 87 or 88, they traded for Drew Hill.
Ernest Givens. They got Ernest Givens, Webster Slaughter.
Yeah, and Haywood Jeffries and Curtis Duncan, they drafted them.
Who was their tight end?
They didn't have one. They didn't.
Run the shoot. They didn't run no tight end. Well, they had Jamie Williams for a while until they traded him to the 49ers in like 88 or 89.
When you play in that offense, Manzano, you don't need a tight end.
No, like a pass catching tight end, like specifically. Was there like a what I'm talking about is like a Gesicki who was mainly a receiving tight end.
In that offense again, Tony.
Yeah, the run and shoot, it's all receivers, man. Yeah, all them dudes I just named, the Ernest Givens, Curtis Duncan, Drew Hill, and Haywood Jeffries. All them dudes were outside of Haywood Jeffries. He was the only one that was tall. All them other dudes were like 5'8", 5'9". I think Ernest Givens was like 5'6". All them dudes were short, hella fast. I don't think any of them ran slower than a 4.4.
All right,
I think Ernest Givens in his heyday ran like a 4.2.
All right, Warren Moon, his first 3 years in Edmonton. In Houston. Okay. 12 touchdowns, 14 picks. 3,300 yards, which is good. 15 touchdowns, 4 picks. 15 touchdowns, 19 picks his second year. 13 touchdowns and 26 picks his third year. This is the beginning of the turnaround. The first year they made the playoffs, 21 touchdowns, 18. Second year, 17 touchdowns, 8. He was hurt. Third year, 23-5. You're getting the gist of this now? In his last great year of his career, and he won the MVP of the league in the NFL this year. 33 touchdowns, 13 picks, 4,689 yards.
Yep, that was 1991.
Yeah.
So Warren Moon was basically Marino before Marino came in the league.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You make a great comparison, Manzano. Yes.
Yep.
The only difference is he won big in them. And
you know what's weird?
That for NFL team if they would have drafted him.
No, that's what they put him in the Hall of Fame, but do they actually, I understand the stats, but do they actually, in the NFL specifically, do they even count those as championships?
Yeah, they do. That's why he got in first ballot.
Because they knew they had wronged Warren Moon.
Exactly.
They knew they had wronged Warren Moon. There's no way in hell he should have had to go to the CFL and win all them damn championships. As big as Doug Flutie was in the CFL, Warren Moon was twice as big as Doug Flutie was.
And then I'm going to say something that many guys, well, I think a lot of brothers will agree with this because we know how we are. Only one quarterback in the history of the sport will win more times.
Yeah, only Tom Brady. That's it.
Yeah, no, but my question for me is: he undefeated in the Grey Cups? Did he win them all? Like
he won more, Manzano, 5-0.
5-0.
No, that's a difference. For me, I compare him more towards. I understand he has the same amount of championships, but the record I compare it to Joe Montana.
You can say that. That's a good comparison.
Yeah, you can definitely say that.
Because they played at the same time and Warren Moon won more.
Mm-hmm.
That's why for me, I understand Brady has the championships, but for me, that's why I consider guys like Moon and Montana over him because they have an undefeated record in the championships. They never lost and stuff like that.
You know, also Terry Bradshaw never lost either. He was 4-0. Let me also say this about the NFL Hall of Fame. I was shocked that they put him in first ballot, but I was also pleased that they count as Eskimos championships.
Yeah, I was actually shocked that they were going to count those too.
Because they knew they messed up the first.
They knew they messed up. Yeah.
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 So, would you say in this era, would you say Mahomes is like Warren Moon, kind of?
No, your boy in Green Bay is more like Warren Moon.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers.
A-Rod?
He just didn't win. Yes. I mean, Tony.
Do you think by the time Aaron retires, he's going to have
Tony, the numbers I told you just now in Edmonton, in the freezing cold, he never fumbled.
That's surprising. That stat right there, what you just said, the no fumbles for his first few years in Edmonton, when it gets negative 3 degrees, that's even being nice.
And they didn't have quarterbacks wear gloves in those days. And he NFL to see it.
Imagine having to throw an 11-pound pigskin in blistering cold like that. Taking a snap under center, all those snaps for all those games and never fumble.
See, I think for me, this is why I give a little, even though he didn't win, this is why I give so much respect to a guy like like a Jim Kelly, because the fact that he had to throw through blistering winds in Buffalo in the middle of winter.
I think one of the reasons why Jim Kelly didn't get the love was something I always say. When you lose to the Dallas Cowboys in the Super Bowl, people don't forget.
Right. And then you look at both of them games, they didn't just lose, they got blown the fuck out in both games.
Last night. Earlier today, Raven was up. Raven was talking, and he had a hard time feeling. It was last night he was up there. And when I told him, then we was talking about was Dallas-Miami a rivalry back, and yes, it was. And Raven didn't like when I said that the Dolphins were undefeated the year after they lost to Dallas. And then when Miami beat Dallas, to spank them in Dallas on Thanksgiving Day, that's the day the Dolphins got national love from everybody.
Mm-hmm.
They went to Texas Stadium and ran all over the Cowboys, bro.
Yep.
No, I'm taking the reason why I'm saying I'm taking away the losses in the Super Bowl and getting blown out by the Cowboys in the 90s. What I'm saying, I'm giving respect to guys like a guy like guys like Jim Kelly that had to go. He had a cannon, but still, try. Even with a cannon arm like that, you can still struggle when it's very windy and stuff.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Just like Miami, Buffalo's in the same boat. Josh Allen wins the Super Bowl. Jim Kelly's forgotten.
Yeah, you know what messed up them Buffalo teams. I'm gonna tell you what. I feel like when the way they lost that first Super Bowl to the Giants, I think it played with their psyche, because everybody knew from top to bottom on paper, Buffalo was the better team, talent wise.
I agree.
There's no way in hell they should have. And even when they went back in '91 against the Redskins, top to bottom again, they talent wise, they should have spanked Washington.
But when they played Dallas, with all that young talent on the other side of the football, no one's gonna ever forget 52-14, man. Ask Raven Knight next time he's up here tomorrow night. No one's gonna forget 52-14 Dallas.
See, and honestly, this is why I feel as a football fan that I kind of wish, like, I don't think it's ever going to go back to where it's down the middle, 50-50, where it's both run and pass and having a great defense, having a good passing game, having a good running offense, and having a good to great defense combined together is never going to happen again, because the teams are so focused on the offense passing that they're forgetting to build defenses correctly. The Dolphins are doing it right with their defense. They're building it from the back to front instead of front to back.
Dolphins defense championship material.
We just need a quarterback.
Exactly.
I think a running style can still win the championship. Tennessee
I do too. That's
why I said
next year, watch out for Cleveland, bro. I'm gonna be very high on Cleveland stock next year.
No, but traditionally, like, for me, I think the not a lot of teams have a true bell cow. Really, it's all running back by committee now, Sean. That's the issue.
Tennessee, Derrick Henry.
No, that's what I'm saying. Tennessee and
Indianapolis, Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, those three teams there's only 2 or 3 teams that have true bell cow running backs. The rest of the teams do it running back by committee.
That is true. Well, you got to think about all the punishment that running backs take. You know what I'm saying? Even because by the time a running back is 26, 27, 28, they got so much tread on their tires, man. You can't run them like you would when they first get in the league and they're 20, 21, 22. You just not.
No, people say like the only few guys that can last in the league, like, because how they ran, not like how great they were as runners and their athleticism, the only three guys that would have done well in the league right now as running backs were Bo Jackson, Earl Campbell, and Deion Sanders.
Well, Deion wasn't
the guy from Detroit. My God, what's his
name? Barry Sanders. Yeah,
Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders. You agree with that?
I think Barry would clean up in today's game.
Oh hell yeah!
He has a running style that he could dominate in any era.
How about Eric Dickerson?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think he could dominate in this era too. Because
he was not
only because he was so big and strong, the dude ran a 4.3 out of college.
I think to me the last two great running backs in the league were Tomlinson and what's his face?
Peterson, yeah.
I mean, because this running back from committee doesn't do. And let me throw in one more, because until he did his stupidity, Le'Veon Bell was no fucking joke.
Yeah, I think Henry has a chance to solidify his greatness.
I think he's gonna have to go somewhere else to do it though.
How about the two guys? If they didn't get injured so much, how different would your opinions be of Barkley and Zeke?
I think Zeke has probably accomplished what he was gonna accomplish, because he just, I mean, you can't. Part of this is Jerry Jones's fault, because you can't run a guy like that in the ground like that. You just
Miami, I wish.
You just can't run a running back 25, 30 times a game like that. We saw that with Earl Campbell.
I agree with that.
You know who JT reminds me of? Jonathan Taylor. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Edgerrin James.
I can see that.
He reminds me a lot of Furman Thomas.
I can see that too.
Actually, I have a better comparison. Frank Gore.
Nah.
I kind of more agree with the Thurman Thomas comparison, because he can catch it and run it.
Whatever happened to Joseph Adai? Like,
laid out, bro. Knees. That's what happens.
Got hurt.
And don't forget, they played on turf as well.
Yep. I want to switch topics real quick with Manzano, and I know Manzano's not gonna like this.
Uh-oh.
I'm watching NHL Network. Everybody says the Flames had the best off season.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Hey, Sean, you like hockey, bro?
I'm not a real big hockey buff.
Yeah.
I did used to pay a lot of attention to it back when you had guys like Gretzky and Eric Lindros.
Okay, the early to
mid 90s. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, everybody's in love with Calgary right now. They said they took a poll on Twitter tonight. The three guys they got rid of: Monahan, Gaudreau, and I forgot who before. Kachuk. Who's better, those three, or Huberdeau, Kadri, and the guy who they got, the defenseman from Tampa? 88% said Calgary won the Calgary of right now. Calgary just left.
Oh my God. I don't know what people are smoking. Seriously.
I think Calgary's going to be good again, bro. They salvaged their assets.
No, and I can understand why because of the style they're more finesse.
No, Calgary can play a physical game, but their problem is, and they're going to find, the fans out there going to find this out again. They don't have no big guns, man. You need big guns to win.
Yeah, Huberdeau is a great player, but he's not a big gun.
No.
This is why
the guys they got, right? You know what they love about these guys?
Hard workers, no drama.
Exactly. You just said it. Exactly. Well, the other guys who they got rid of, Monahan just lost it psychologically, and he better get it back together because Montreal is no joke if you're not performing.
Mhm.
The other two took the money and ran. That's what the other two did.
No, and see, that's a very like baseless attack on a guy like a Kachuk, because I bet you he did. I don't think he took the money and ran. He realized he wasn't going to succeed anymore with Calgary. That's why he left.
No, he left because he wanted to get paid, and he doesn't like really playing in Canada like his brother. His brother loves playing in Ottawa.
What are hockey contracts looking like these days?
Oh, the most you can get is $80 million.
So that's basically that's the low end of what you get in. That would be the low end of what you get in a rookie contract, like the rookie max. I think the rookie max extension in the NBA, the low end of what you would get in a rookie max. Sean,
that's still good money. I'll take $80 million.
I just like the fact that I am stunned that people, you know what it is? I'll take each guy. With Monahan, he went to Montreal. Who knows what Montreal's going to be? And if he's effed up in Calgary in the head, imagine the Montreal media getting on him.
He's going to be a second line center, though. That's the good thing about him. He's going to be a second line guy. He's not going to be the first line center.
Doesn't matter. If you're not performing in Montreal, you're going to hear it. It's like being in Dallas in the NFL.
And playing with the Lakers.
Yes. Next, Chuck again said all the wrong things at his press conference.
Mm-hmm.
So he pulled a Russell Westbrook, basically.
No, he let the fools out there know that he could wear flip flops, go to South Beach, have fun. He's a party animal. So the media doesn't like that. And then
and let's not forget his father. You saw his father play Keith. That man was a party animal.
That's what they do all summer long. Is him and his father and his brother. They go to Vegas. They go to all with this party animal. They live in the white boys. That's how white boys with money live.
Yep.
Now Johnny Gaudreau, why he's the biggest target, why the national media is killing him. He went to Columbus of all places.
That's his hometown, though.
No, it's not. He's from the same, like one town over from Mike Trout in South Jersey.
Oh, I thought he was a Columbus kid.
No, and that's why the national media is killing him over the place, because he went to a place where they're never going to win. He definitely took the money.
Took it and ran.
And for
like
me,
Carmelo did when he went to the Knicks.
Yep.
Took the money and ran.
No,
like I knew Carmelo wasn't going to win anything with the Knicks.
And for me, Mace, the style that Florida plays fits more of this kid's skill set. Kachuk, they're more physical than Calgary is more of a finesse team. They can play physical, but they're unnatural. They're kind of like Edmonton. They're not very physical.
There'll be a physical team now. I can promise you that. They all sort of got rid of the prima donnas.
Huberdeau is not a physical guy.
He'll make him into a physical guy.
Oh, hell no, they're not.
Oh no, he'll make them.
You think Daryl Sutter's gonna turn a guy who's a naturally finesse guy into a physical player?
Yes, he can. Great coaches can do that. It's been proven. Sergei Fedorov, Steve Yzerman. This the name too.
Mike Modano.
Yes. Now you're getting the hint. There you go. It can happen.
So Sean, since you're not a big, were you a big Modano fan when you watched hockey?
I knew of Mike Modano and Sergei Fedorov.
There you go. Yeah, he's pure 90s.
How about Ilya? Was Ilya in the 90s too?
No, he was in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
with the Atlanta Thrashers.
Mm-hmm.
Who's on that line with Sergey with Detroit in the
Fedorov was in the second or third line, I think. I forgot now. I know Darren. This guy was there.
Howard Truck.
No. What's my man? Darren McCarty was with him.
No, I'm talking about I thought they paired him with all the Russian guys.
The Russian guys were the defensive players.
Stan Mikita.
No, not Stan Mikita. Who was there?
Oh, the guy who died in the car accident.
Konstantinov, Laranonov, those guys. Yeah, those were the guys.
Since I'm behind on my hockey, is Patrick Waugh still considered the gold standard for hockey goalies?
Yeah.
For me, I feel that I can see why people say he's a gold standard for goalies, but for me, the guy who's the gold standard is the guy who won all those titles with Montreal in the 70s.
Ken Dryden.
Yeah, Ken Dryden.
Right, yeah.
Ken Dryden.
Yeah.
You saw him play, Mace. How great of a goalie was Ken?
Tremendous, but remember, Montreal was stacked.
He got overlooked because of all the superstars they had on there.
Yeah, the Islanders were stacked. That's why they won 4 in a row. And we all know how great Edmonton was.
Yeah. Edmonton. Yeah, and did you say Gretzky and what's his name hate each other?
Messier?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they do. They can't stand each other.
Is there a pair of teammates like that in the NFL, Mace, that can't stand each other? Like
so many of them. I mean, did you think my man when he was in Cincinnati, Carson Palmer liked those guys he was throwing the football to?
No. I'm talking about like in your era.
That is my era.
No, I'm talking about like in the 70s when you were a kid.
I know that like player on the same team who didn't like each other.
Lynn Swan and what's his name?
John Stallworth. They didn't like each other.
Yeah, they couldn't stand each other. Stallworth felt like Lynn Swan was basically taking his shine.
Exactly. Lynn Swan only made 2 great catches in his life. Unfortunately, both were in the Super Bowl.
Sad news. A young college player died at 22.
What did he die of?
They're protecting the family. They just said he died of natural causes. They're not saying what caused. Maybe overheating or whatever. Probably.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, but the hockey is going to be interesting. But I think the NBA is going to be fun.
Honestly, I kind of hope what Auntie's saying actually happens, where they take away the immense power these players have.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, there's no way with this new CBA that players are gonna be able to move like they're moving right now. How you sign a contract and then the same season that you sign a contract, now you're trying to get traded. That's got to stop. That's got to stop, man. Because if I was an owner, I'd be pissed. Be like, dude, I just gave you $200-something million, and now you're telling me you want to get traded? Are you serious?
It's mighty funny that 3 teams nobody wants to play for. Portland, San Antonio, and the Heat. They all have one thing in common. They all have structure in the organization.
Yeah. Because Pat Riley ain't gonna play that.
Lillard's
Popovich not gonna play that.
And Lillard's not gonna play that either. Ask Zion Williamson when he was working out with the Blazers staff.
Oh yeah,
to lose weight.
I laughed when Mace told me that story. Sean, he's like, "What are you doing here? Did you get traded here?" And Zion said, "No." He said, "Get your ass out of here! You don't even belong here."
That was funny, bro. Lillard goes, "Are you going to help us? You're going to come out here and play? You're going to trade you out here? No, get your fat ass out of here, nigga."
Yeah.
Yeah, my goddamn gym.
But it all changed. His mentality changed, and he lost all the weight when he got all that money from the Pelicans.
No, it changed, man. He was on the bench. He saw how much his teammates loved playing together, achieving something, and they excluded him from it, which is the right thing to do.
Right.
Did you hear why Brandon Marsh really got traded for the Angels, Manzano?
No.
Got traded because he got in Mike Trout's face and said, "Bro, you're getting hurt too much, bro."
Wow, he disrespect a veteran like that?
Of course.
I mean, what he said was true, though. Mike Trout is getting hurt too damn much. Nothing was wrong. But nothing wrong with what he said. It's just that it was Mike Trout.
You're telling the truth, but still, you're disrespecting a veteran like that?
It comes down to this, Tony. You're a young player like Brandon Marsh. You're the hot shot of the organization. You come up every day. You go out there as a rookie. You look at the trainer's room and Mike Trout's there or he's not there. And in your mind, you're gonna go, "I wasn't here when he was great. When I see this man, he's always in the sauna. He's in the whirlpool."
Right.
But I can understand why he would react like that. But let's understand when Mike Trout was at his peak, he was basically carrying the Angels and stuff like that, and he was playing so hard and stuff like that. That's why he's been the way he played is catching up to him now. That's why he has so much.
Exactly,
injury.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And
When you have to be relied on to be the sole proprietor of the offense and the team's defense, what do you expect to happen? Seriously.
I don't want to
do so much.
Who's your baseball team, Sean?
Yeah, who you like in baseball, man?
Well, I'm a Texan, and I'm from Houston, so I got to roll with my Stros.
He likes the cheaters, Manzano.
Oh, man, don't do
Y'all
that.
don't get off my Stros. They put up 21 runs today.
Oh, did they really?
Yes.
They butchered the White Sox today.
They cut their ass up 21-5. Well, it kind of pisses me off about the Astros when they were like, you have all that talent, you didn't need to cheat.
Exactly.
It's like, why the fuck would you do that? You had basically had the most talented team in baseball, and you still cheated. What the fuck? It's like it's no different than when the Patriots were cheating. It's like,
ain't lying about that.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, but for me, when I look at that, I understand the players are on that team, but it's the coaches that are doing this. I know the players might know about it, but still, they probably felt that if they didn't listen to the coaches, they might get benched and stuff, and they had to be forced to do that and stuff like that.
I don't know, man. Bottom line, the way I look at it, it's no fucking excuse. Because even if your coach is doing it, like somebody gotta have enough balls in that goddamn locker room to say, nah, man, this is bullshit. We can't play like this.
I'll take this show to 11:30. This has been awesome tonight.
What? The Yankees.
No, go ahead, man.
The Yankees hate the Astros. Did you see? They almost had a fist fight during. I think it was earlier this season. I think they played the Astros in May and stuff, and
that was in Yankee Stadium. I remember that. Yeah.
That's going to be one hell of an ALCS because those are the two teams I'm picking to be in the ALCS. Yankees, Stros. That's going to be a hell of a ALCS.
I might surprise you with something because in the American League, it has not worked out for the Padres in the National League. I'm stunned by that. It has worked out for the Mariners in the American League. Don't be surprised about the Mariners coming around the outside, bro. They whip the Yankee asses.
For me, this is my World Series. I have Atlanta versus the Yankees. That's my World Series.
I picked the Padres a couple of weeks ago. I may have to go back on that.
I can't trust the Mets. I don't know what it is. I can't trust the Mets.
I got a Dodgers Stros rematch.
I can see that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, watch out for the Mariners. And I'll tell you, if this team makes the playoffs, it just goes to show that baseball is one of the greatest games ever.
Wait, for you guys, who's the underrated team? Who's the under the radar team in the NL that nobody's talking about right now?
The Phillies.
I'll go with that too.
They're winning without Bryce Harper, and they're coming on strong right now.
No, actually, for me, I'm gonna say this because they're getting overshadowed by the Cardinals. For me, it's the Brewers, to be honest.
And it's got swept by the Dodgers, so at home.
But that is the freaking Dodgers. I mean, Dodgers
No, actually,
have one of the best pitching in
my
baseball.
under the radar team are the San Francisco Giants.
They're out of it this year. They're not going to make the playoffs.
You don't. Who are the top in the NL West?
It's the Astros. I mean, the Padres are falling apart. It's just the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
And for the wild cards, it's the Braves, the Phillies, and the Braves, Phillies, and
Brewers.
Brewers for the wild card.
Do you think there's going to be a chance where two teams from the same division end up becoming the wild card?
Yeah, the Phillies and the Braves. Yeah, I can see that.
The Braves are both in the NL East.
You don't think the other teams in the NL Central are below, so they can't really compete?
No, the season's almost September now. The season's almost over.
Yeah, we're literally like 5-6 weeks away from the season being done.
The playoffs, yeah. Those bad teams ain't coming back.
Nah, they're too far behind, man.
How many games behind are the Rays from the Yankees?
They still have a chance to get in. She was talking the National League.
No, that's what I'm saying. With
But
the
the
Rays,
team
how
I
far
was about to
behind?
say that they are raging on fire right now. It's good for the sport of baseball. The Orioles.
Yeah, Baltimore needs to make a comeback because
They're playing very well. The Orioles.
the last time Baltimore was good was when they made that trade for Roberto Alomar, and they still have Cal Ripken.
Oh, they were good when Manny Machado was a young.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah,
about
they
that.
lost
Yeah,
the
a few
ALCS
years
to
back.
the Royals.
Yeah, I forgot about
to the
that.
Royals. I still can't believe they lost that series. to
But the
Royals.
issue with them is they don't know. For some reason, they can't develop great young pitching. That's the issue.
They're getting it now, man, Sano.
Yeah, no, but in general, it's maybe because that where they play is not very pitcher friendly. That's why they can't really develop pitching. You think, Mace?
Yep.
That's basically a bandbox. Would you say the Orioles Stadium is a bandbox almost?
Yeah, and the Orioles, this could be interesting. The Orioles only have 15 road games left. They have 27 home games left.
That's gonna be interesting coming down the stretch.
Exactly.
They could easily sneak in, man.
Yep.
You know what I noticed about Baltimore, the Orioles, though? They're either really, really good or they just suck to shit.
Yeah.
They're never consistent.
Yeah, they've had a few seasons where they were like competitive but almost didn't make it. But for the most part, they're either really, really good or they're just fucking horrible.
And
You're gonna be happy about what you're gonna hear. One of your favorite players that played with Torrey Hunter, Mace, is doing right now. He's an assistant hitting coach right now with the Minnesota Twins, like in their minor league system. Jock is working for the Minnesota Twins as one of their assistant hitting coaches in the minor leagues now.
that's cool, man. The Cardinals are pulling away, and I know they haven't played the Dodgers yet. Dodgers have the best record in baseball. And the Dodgers will be here in 2 weeks to play the Mets. And
that's going to be a hell of a series.
Yeah, and then tickets are going to be impossible to get.
You know, y'all are going to have all kind of scalpers.
I'm not a New York. Even though I live here, I'm not a New York sports fan.
What? Nope. You don't like the Yankees or the Mets?
Can't stand either one.
Damn.
In baseball, I'm a California Angels fan. Football, Dolphins. College football, Hurricanes and BYU. Hockey, I'm a Flames fan.
I'm surprised you're not a Giants fan.
Not at all. And in basketball, I'm a Trailblazers fan.
Oh, don't forget your college basketball team, Mish.
Oh yeah, they're my number one team of all. The Running Rebels.
UNLV.
I go back though since Reggie Fierce, so it will be 50 years for me in 3 years.
he goes back to the Tarkanian days, Sean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Mace always laugh when we hear that Tark. They even allowed him to do the Fresno State. Even allowed him to go to Vegas to do his talk show.
That shit used to be hysterical, man. Oh shit, that used to be hysterical. I said, so let me get this straight. They're letting the man who left them, or really got ran out of town, to do his talk show from, I think he used to do it from, I think the Stardust. And even though he was coaching for Fresno State, it's the only time in Las Vegas history where the fans voted for the other team in the running run.
Wait, Mace, I have a question. Who's funnier, him or the guy who used to go back and forth with Larry Bird that said I had nobody to guard? That he had nobody to guard Larry when he played the Suns. You know what I'm talking about?
That had to be. I know you're talking about that. Had to be John McLeod.
Yeah, who's funnier, him or Tark?
Tarkanian.
Yeah, by far.
They said John McLeod was hilarious too.
He was, but Tarkanian was even more hilarious. I remember when Tark left UNLV, and then he got hired by San Antonio for those couple years, and he tried that experiment trying to put Lloyd Daniels at the point guard position over Avery Johnson, and that shit blew up in his face because Lloyd Daniels couldn't leave the cocaine alone.
I had to support San Antonio when he went there.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna do something, but like I said, his problem was he freaking fell in love with Lloyd Daniels.
Sure did.
Because they have a history, because Lloyd Daniels was actually trying to get on, to UNLV, with Tark, but again, he would always with the cocaine, man.
Yeah, no, and me and Mace always talk about this, Sean, and we're saying there's certain coaches that are college coaches that will get their asses kicked in the NBA because of how much of a hard ass they are.
Why you think Coach K never went to the NBA?
Hell no, he didn't go because of two reasons. Number one, he would have been shown he's a fraud. But more, number two, players who hated Duke playing college basketball, like Ray Allen, hated him.
No, and another guy we said was Bobby Knight. Can you imagine how Bobby would have been in the NBA, Sean?
Man, the players would have been beating Bobby Knight's ass.
Hell yeah.
You can't do NBA players. You can't do grown men like you can do 18, 19-year-old and 20-year-old guys that are in college that haven't quite grown into their grown man bodies yet.
I agree.
So you think my question? You think Bobby Knight would have gotten the ass kicked by Larry Bird?
Hell yeah, Bird ate his guts.
People forget Larry Bird could fight.
He called Larry Bird a coward.
Oh, wait. Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, he called Larry Bird a coward. Bobby Knight.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He
What
said
is
he'll
wrong?
never make it in the NBA. Boston made a big mistake. Let me tell you something. When Larry Bird won his first championship, he let Bobby Knight know
He sure
that he
did.
ain't shit.
Bobby Knight was just mad because Larry Bird didn't go to Indiana. He went to Indiana State.
Exactly. And let me also say this. How the hell do you put Jeff Turner on the 84 Olympic team, but you cut Charles Barkley, John Stockton, and Karl Malone?
Yeah, that was dumb as shit.
Gotta be fucking kidding.
Do you guys think Cal could be successful in the NFL and NBA?
Who?
John Calipari.
I think
He actually was in the NBA for a little bit.
Yeah, the Nets. Calipari of now can win big in the NBA.
Yeah,
When
he was coaching Marbury and them, he wasn't ready then. But I think he could do. I think he could do pretty good now.
Yeah, Calipari
would a guy like Tart would Tart be successful in the NBA, Mace?
Right now, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
You got to look at how the NBA is playing now. The NBA right now is playing the way college was playing 20, 25 years ago.
Yep, exactly.
No, I'm talking about the
night,
NBA when I'm talking about when he was coaching, not right now. I'm talking about in the 90s, 80s, and 90s. Do you think he would have been successful in the NBA?
Right now. That's what we're asking you. Now?
Right now he could. Yeah, but not back then. No, they already showed that they couldn't be successful back then. That's why they didn't. That's why they weren't successful.
Today, Jerry Tarkanian and Calipari will be beasts in today's NBA.
Oh yeah.
The guy you hate so much, Mace, Gino Auriemma, would he be successful?
Hell no, those players ain't gonna listen to him, bro.
No.
First time he gets the attitude with a player, bro. That guy say, okay, all you can do is coach women. When the last time you won something, nigga? When the last time you won something? Yeah. 7, 8 years ago?
How about Tom Izzo?
No. No.
John Beeline?
No.
They're too old. You think their mentalities are too old school that they would...
John Beeline gave it last a month in Cleveland a couple of years ago.
Exactly.
If he was still alive, do you think the guy, John Warden, would be successful in today's NBA?
In the 70s, not today, no. And the reason why he would quit because he ain't coaching no league where the players run the asylum.
Nah.
Players will tell him, hey, old man, shut up.
Yeah. Wouldn't rule too much with an iron fist to put up with that shit.
Hell yeah.
So you would compare Pat Riley to John Wooden, kind of?
Yes.
Yeah. Why you think Pat Riley ain't coaching no more?
Greg Popovich.
Yeah. I'm surprised Pop is still coaching as long as
the plan is they're gonna tank it this year to try to get that kid Victor Weber's name from Europe.
Yeah, Victor Wembanyama. Yeah, the kid from France.
All right, Sean, I got a question for you. You know all of this shit. How come you haven't been coming up here, bro?
Man, I just now came on your channel, man.
So the algorithms is working. That's good.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the algorithms are working because I'm getting more subscribers again now. I have women.
And what you did was smart, Mace. Instead of waiting till you got monetized, you went to Patreon because Patreon doesn't really take a ton of money out of your earnings like YouTube does. YouTube takes like 15% once you become monetized and stuff like that.
And when I do get monetized, I'm not going to use the what you call it. I'm not going to use
Super
it.
Chat?
Yeah, I'm not going to use it. People, I read everybody's chat in the chat room. They'll get their chats read.
Yeah, the super chat they take so much of a percentage, man. Like,
and you have to pay tax.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not even worth it. Like, It's like what's the point if you're gonna double tax my fucking super chat? Like,
wait, who was the player that Bobby Knight threw the chair at?
I don't know. He never made it to the pros. He was a white guy with the chair at. I gained respect for Bobby Knight back in 1999. I read an article in the old ESPN magazine, and he said something. Well, I said, you know what? I owe Bobby Knight an apology. Bobby Knight saw it coming during the Iverson era, but it really blew up in LeBron's time. He said he could not coach in the league where the players don't listen to the coaches get fired, and what you see now, the inmates running the asylum.
So once it gets back to how it used to be, you think a guy like Bobby Knight, if he was younger, would have been more successful, where you don't see a ton of, like, once it goes back to where the owners are running everything and players don't get to choose where they go like they are now, a guy like Bobby Knight, if he was 20 years younger, would be...
Yeah.
Number one, I don't think it'll ever go back to where it's like Iron Fist, because the players have gotten drunk with all this power.
It's going to change, man. I disagree with you. And after next year, when they have that players, what you call it, bro? The owners going to take back a lot of shit.
They're going to take back a lot, but it's still not. I still don't think it's going to be to the point to where it was back in like the 80s and 90s.
Well, let me ask you a question then, Sean. What superstar of the young guys is going to pull a LeBron? I'm talking about the young dudes. I'm not talking about Kyrie. I'm talking about young guys.
You talking about like the take their talent somewhere else?
Like I'll give you a guy. You see John Morant acting like a guy or Luka Doncic?
I think both of them guys want to bring the stars to where they're at.
Yeah, no. I see where Mace is going with this. I don't see guys. They feel like I feel like a guy like Luka, Ja, are too loyal to their franchise that they're not going to pull that bullshit that you saw.
I totally agree.
That's what I'm saying. I think they would want stars to come to them. I don't see Ja Morant or Luka trying to go somewhere else to win. I think they'd want to win with their.
Maybe the one guy I could see doing it to a certain extent, maybe LaMelo.
I think he'll be traded. I think he'll stay because Jordan ain't gonna do something stupid like that. But I'll say it again. I think the worst thing that has happened to the players, and A&T agreed with me last night. I was shocked by that because a couple of months ago, A&T was giving me major pushback. But he agrees with me now. I just see the worst thing that happened to the NBA to the players. LeBron's old.
I agree with that.
And LeBron doesn't really care. LeBron's waiting to see his sons play in the league, and he can just sit back and watch with his family in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he cares about now.
Yeah, for me, Bronny's overrated. The one you need to worry about is Bryce James.
Yeah, I agree with that. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, you wasn't here, man. Son. I had a full panel up here, bro.
Oh wait, you did? Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just a couple hours ago, we did. We had like 7 or 8 people up here.
Yep.
No, and to me, me and Mason were talking about this last night as well, Sean. That eventually basketball is going to become like a sport like baseball, where it's going to be completely forgotten because you're going to be start filtering out basketball is getting too expensive with AAU specifically, and honestly, the young, it's going to be more European now. Like the next 20 years, it's going to be all European. It's going to be like baseball, where the dominant people are the Hispanic, the Dominican and Cubans and stuff like that, it's gonna be like that with basketball and the European.
I totally agree.
Yeah, because you look at where the power is shifting. Even when you look at the Olympics, like the international players have really closed the gap, man.
And you know what?
They've
It's
caught
no
up.
longer an American dominated game anymore.
And who taught those guys over there?
We did.
Exactly, because those racist coaches said, we're getting tired of seeing these niggas run our league. We're going to get it back to the way it was. And it's no accident that your last 4 MVP winners were foreign.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And inmates actually said this, and people were pushing back on this, Sean. Also, that the players that you see, in terms of the American players specifically, that you see them getting behind, are guys like Steph, guys like Devin Booker, guys like what's the guy's name? Like lighter skin.
The Golden State Warriors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Golden State guys,
And not just that they're fair skinned, but also they have
mixed
the type
race.
of game.
They're mixed race kids.
Yeah, not just them being mixed, but also when you look at their play style, they can play that play style anywhere in the world.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think the center is going to be back in the league. It's coming back now. The center position.
That's one of the things that I am proud of. We actually have centers that can dominate. We got Embiid, we've got Jokic. You know.
No, tradition for me, they're the only traditional centers in the league right now, because most of the guys like Anthony Davis, guys like what's the guy? Towns, and the guy in Minnesota,
Rudy Gobert.
No,
Yeah,
not
he's in
Gobert.
Minnesota
The guy
now,
who
yeah.
plays for the Pacers.
Oh, Miles Turner.
Yeah, these guys actually said they started when they were in high school. They started out as point guards and stuff like that. So they weren't really centers until they got into their senior year of high school. They had that
growth spurt either their junior year or their senior year that put them either close to or over 7 feet.
Yeah, and I think for me, the only guy that can be successful at that size in the smaller positions, like small forward, shooting guard, and stuff like that, is KD, because how thin he is.
Right.
Because to me and Mason were talking about this. He reminds us of kind of like Julius Erving, kind of. Julius.
Which guy?
Kevin. KD.
No. KD's like Larry Bird, bro.
Yeah, KD is a 7-foot version of Larry Bird.
The guy who's Dr. J is Giannis, bro. He's
like,
Dr.
could you
J.
imagine if Dr. J was 6'11", 7 feet?
Mm-hmm. That's what Giannis is.
You know what's funny? They give credit. It's weird. The Jordan fans always give Jordan the credit for dunking from the foul line, forgetting the fact that Julius Erving did it 20 years early, 30
Not
years
20
early.
years, like 10 years.
He did it like 7, 8 years ago.
Yes.
Actually.
Sean, how old are you, bro?
40.
Huh?
40.
Damn, you know a lot for a young guy, bro.
Oh, we're only. I'm 31. I'm only like 5 years behind you. You were born 83, 84.
Born 82.
82. Okay, I was born 90. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
So
know
you
what
get
I know what I like about Sean, which a lot of young people his age don't do. All you have to do is listen around YouTube. Those idiots. He knows his history, bro.
Yeah, I'm a big history
one of the
buff.
young guys that gives. You know, it's funny. People like my generation put LeBron so much on a pedestal that they're saying that a guy like Kareem wouldn't even dominate this league.
How dumb is that? He had the most unstoppable shot in the history of the league, but he wouldn't dominate today. Come on. You put a prime Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in this NBA where he ain't got to worry about hand check. Kareem will average 40. A 22, 23, 24-year-old Kareem will average 40 and have average 25 boards.
Probably 50 a night because the only
actually, and don't forget, he was a good assist guy too. Kareem was a very good assist guy.
I laugh at guys like Relentless who was trying to tell me that LeBron's the great. I'm like, man, I remember the night Relentless asked me who from the 70s can play, who are better in today's NBA. I named 30 guys off the top of my head before we even got to the 80 players, bro.
Can you imagine what Dr. J would do in this league? People forget that in the ABA, Dr. J was averaging like 34, 35 points a game.
And they actually one of the guys who was your age, Sean, brought up Wilt Chamberlain, and they were saying Wilt would be too slow. He's too slow-footed.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wilt was a track star.
Great volleyball player. And we all know what he did with the ladies.
Oh, no. They said Bill Russell is too slow-footed.
Bill Russell was a track star.
He is slow-footed, but he's the Lord of the Rings.
Like, people don't realize. People don't realize Bill Russell almost went into the Olympics.
I promise you guys, next Saturday night, who's the true GOAT in the history of pro sports? The nominees are Serena Williams. She was the first one who came to my mind when I came up with this. In football, Tom Brady. I may change that. Hockey, Wayne Gretzky. Baseball.
For me, Mace, for hockey, I understand why you put Gretzky, but I would put John Belleville or the Rocket because they have more championships.
I'll tell you right now, someone asked me the other day, what is the difference between Calgary, Edmonton, and Colorado? And I told them one answer. None of them have Cale Makar but Colorado.
Yeah, and for me, like Sean, when I heard these are my kids my age that like the guys that were on this panel on another platform that were your age gave respect to guys like Bill Russell and Kareem and stuff like that. It was guys my age was sicking me. They just because they didn't see Kareem and guys like Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain play, they're saying these guys are not super athletic. They're like, I'm not sure what you guys are smoking. Kareem could have ran. Like, can you explain that? Like the hatred for Kareem and Wilt.
That's because this new generation, the generations millennials, they don't research, they don't do the history, they don't respect the history of the
exactly.
game. And it irritates my soul. Like, imagine Wilt or Bill Russell in their prime with their athleticism having the advantage of modern technology and what they could do with it and how they would use that to dominate today's league.
No, I'll bring up another center that Mace always brings up. He was around the same time as Wilt, but he was like a white guy. Oh my God, what's the guy's name?
George Mikan.
Yeah, Mikan.
Mikan was the first superstar.
Yeah, he was the first dominant center in the league. Imagine a guy like George Mikan in today's game. They have a drill that was popularized by George Mikan.
They
The
called
big
Mike
man camp back in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, George Mike and Drew. Yeah.
And for me, I think the players today are not as. For me, I give respect. I'm not a big basketball head like you guys are, but I give respect to the guys back then for the 80s, 90s, and 70s, even 60s. They're more fundamental than the guys today.
Exactly. And you had to back then. I say from the 60s on to the early 2000s, your ass had to be a man. Like you had to be a man in the league in that day. Like
Mace and Sean, I brought this up on another platform. Also, we forget the fact that you think players back right now get hatred for protesting. Imagine the hatred that guys like Wilt got when they were playing during the civil rights and they were protesting. They got more hatred because they were protesting by the white fans back then and stuff like that because of them protesting during the civil rights movement. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, Bill Russell. They couldn't stand. They couldn't stand Bill Russell.
When Kareem came from Lou Alcindor to Kareem?
Well, that he became a Muslim.
Well, he changed his name in 1973.
Yeah, he joined the Nation of Islam and became a Muslim, and that's when he changed. That's when he changed his name, just like May said in '73.
No, because when I hear the name Lou Alcindor, that kind of sounds Muslim, like Lou Alcindor. That doesn't sound. That's not a Muslim name.
That's name Alcindor. That's actually a Jewish name, last name.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've always assumed that when I hear that name, when I first heard his whole name, I thought that was Muslim. Thank you for clarifying that, Sean.
All right, the Braves took 3 out of 4 from the Mets.
Ooh. The Mets, they better get their shit together. They gonna fuck around and miss the playoffs.
And the the Mets are gonna make the playoffs. They're way ahead in their division. Yankees have totally collapsed. Houston's 5 games ahead of them now for best record. And the Dodgers are I believe the Dodgers are 8 games ahead of the Yankees now for home field.
How far are they ahead of the? How far are they ahead of the Rays? Where they're not they too far ahead of the Rays, where the Rays can catch up to them and become the wild card in that division?
Yeah, the Rays can still make the wild card, but the 2 best records in the sport are the Astros and the Dodgers got 81 wins. The Dodgers winning and winning and winning.
How many games do they? Is it too late now for them to win 100 games? The Dodgers.
No, the Dodgers can easily win 100.
How about the Astros?
They can win 100, but I don't think they're doing it.
I think the Astros are gonna win like high 90s. They're gonna probably win anywhere between 96 and 98.
I can see that.
So the Dodgers,
I think they'll fall short of 100. I think the Dodgers will win over 100. I think they'll win something like 103.
All right, Paul Goldsmith, and he's leading the league in hitting and RBI. And
since we're talking about baseball, man, I wanna get you guys' opinion on something. The greatest. I'm not talking about home run hitters. I'm talking about the greatest pure hitter that you've ever seen with your 2 eyes.
I got 2 of them. Pools. Let's see if it's gone. Yeah, it is. Pools 7 away from 700.
Okay, for me, because I saw them in their prime before the steroids. I'm eliminating the steroids. McGwire was a great hitter, a great overall hitter. to be honest. McGwire was a great hitter without the steroids and stuff like that. And like the machine, Albert Pujols.
Oh, so y'all talking about power hitters? Okay, I was more talking
I got
about.
your answer, bro. There's 3 guys. One I didn't see, Ted Williams. Who I did see, Carew, Tony Gwynn, and you can
I
throw
was
in
that,
Wade
that,
Boggs.
that's what I was thinking. The two greatest hitters I've ever seen was 3. I'll say 3. 3 greatest hitters I've seen with my own pure eyes. I saw Tony Gwynn. And I saw Wade Boggs. Wade Boggs did his ass off. I also saw. I mean, Albert Pujols is still hitting, so I'd go with them 3.
Okay, for me, before the injuries, I would say Joe Mauer was a great hitter.
Oh yeah, he can hit.
His teammate as well. In Minnesota, what's the guy's name? Oh my God. Mace, you know what I'm talking about, right? His teammate that played first base with him, and he was the catcher. Then they had to move the other guy to DH because Joe couldn't stay healthy at catcher, and they moved Joe to
First base.
First base, yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. They didn't have a great first baseman back then.
Jim Tomei.
That was the Indians, Jim Tomei.
Yeah, that's just Jim.
That's right. He played with the Twins. That's right. He wrapped up his career with the Twins.
He sure did, didn't he? Yeah, Jim Tomei. He did.
Okay, and this guy, Luis Castillo.
I'll tell you somebody else that could hit for average pretty good too. John Olerud.
Hell yeah, Olerud was nice, bro.
How about Edgar? Was Edgar more of a power hitter, or was he more of a average guy?
Talking about Edgar Martinez, he mainly hit for
power.
average. He had some pop in his bat too, but he mainly hit for average.
No, Sean, seriously, you should come back more often.
No, for me. And I'll bring up another guy,
What the hell
Tino
you
Martin.
talking about, man?
His brother Tino.
His brother wasn't Tino. They was his teammates.
Yeah, that everybody thought they were related, but they weren't. Tino could hit though.
You can argue the 90s Indians, those 90s Indians, and the mid 90s to late 90s Mariners were 2 of the greatest teams never to win a World Series.
Oh, actually, Ichiro.
And they were arguably the 2 most talented teams in baseball. Period. Not just the American League. Because the Cleveland teams they had the Alomar brothers, they had Omar Vizquel, they had young Manny Ramirez.
Yep, and White Sox too with Frank Thomas in his prime. Those 3 teams, that kind of tells you how great the Yankees were.
Yeah,
because those 3 teams were stacked and they still couldn't beat the Yankees.
If the Yankees did not have the squad that they had, either one of those teams would have won World Series, multiple World Series.
Okay, I have a question for you. Since you're an Astros fan, were the teams that Nolan Ryan played on with the Astros, did they have great offenses, or were they mainly pitching based?
They had a combination of both. They had good hitting and good pitching, especially that '86 team that probably should have beat the Mets. But they kind of choked away the freaking ALCS.
Those Bagwell teams were good too.
Yeah, the Killer Bee squad. That '94 Astros team probably would have won the World Series. It's a shame that season got canceled.
No,
because I think it was going to come down to Astros Mariners, because that '94 Mariners team was stacked.
I'll tell you, the Montreal team is the best team I've ever seen.
Actually, for me, the greatest wild card team, out of all wild card teams that had made the playoffs, was the '97 Marlins. They had a mixture of power and hitting.
Bro, I'll give it to you because you beat the Indians, okay? You got lucky to beat them, but you beat them in Game 7. You're telling me A-Rod, Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, bro. You telling me that Marlins team would have beat that team if they had a bull?
No.
I don't think so.
What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about. Mace. I'm not talking about a team that was right out of like that we knew was gonna make the playoffs. I'm talking about wild card teams. Specifically just wild card teams back then.
Best wild card team ever that won a World Series. Okay.
And don't forget the Marlins of that team was pretty good as well with the young Miggy before he became the hitter he did.
I'm gonna say this is an easy answer. The 2004 Boston Red Sox. Not even a question.
Wait, so you're saying Kevin Millar was better than Miggy Cabrera?
Did you have a 1-2 combo of Big Papi and Manny Ramirez, bro, in their prime?
Come on now.
Please.
Come on now.
Okay,
No.
yeah.
Exactly.
Hell no.
We're talking about two of the greatest power hitters we've ever seen.
Damn right. Those two were the Ruth and Garrick of the millennium, bro.
Facts.
No, they're great power hitters, but to me, I think Miggy's a better overall hitter. Do you agree, Sean?
No.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I don't.
Even I was gonna give him that one. Damn. You think Miggy Cabrera is not those two? Well,
No, Miggy's nice.
Yeah, Miggy Cabrera.
Miggy's nice.
The Miggy
He's nice,
Cabrera
but I don't know
back
about.
then, yeah, you can argue that he did hit 330 something.
Yeah, you probably could argue that. You probably could argue that. Because
but in general,
you combine
when I look at Manny,
average with power. Yeah, I could see that.
No, Sean. I'm giving respect to both David and Manny, but Manny and David, at best, did Manny ever hit above 300 multiple times in his career, or was he?
Yes. You want me to bring up Manny Ramirez?
Yeah, Manny hit 300 several times.
My man is nuts, bro. Let me bring up Manny Ramirez.
Yeah, please. Let's get this.
No, consistently, No, I'm talking about consistently, where it was back-to-back years. Where
Again, let me bring up Manny Ramirez.
Yeah, man. Hey, you put him on game. Manny Ramirez is a bad boy.
Here we go. Manny Ramirez. Got to be kidding me, bro.
No, because I'm comparing him to Miggy, which Miggy consistently, him and Albert were above 300 for 10 years in a row.
All right, here's Manny Ramirez. Okay, you ready for this? Manny Ramirez in 1995 hit 309, 33 homers, 112.
Okay.
In 97, he hit, 96, he hit, here we go. This is Manny. 95 in a strike year, 31 homers, 107 RBIs, 308. 96, 33 homers, 112, 309.
Okay.
97, 26 homers, 88 RBIs, 328. Do you want me to continue?
Okay. Yes, continue, please.
Jesus Christ.
He ain't ready.
I know, I'm about to kill him right now. All right, let's go. In 98, he had, let's see, 45 homers, 145 RBIs, and 294. In 99, 44 homers. No, hold on. We got plenty of this. I'm going to shut Miggy Cabrera up right now. It's no contest. 99, 44 homers, 165 RBIs, and 333. In 2000, 38 homers, 122, 351. In 2001, 41 home runs, 125, 306. And 02, 33 home runs, 107 RBIs, 349. And this is 8 years in a row, Manzano. You want more?
Okay. 8 years in a row. Stop it right there. But what I'm saying, Miggy didn't have 1 year, like at the end of his career, yes. But what I'm saying, Miggy, at the beginning of his career, when he was with the Marlins, he hit 300 all the way to when he started with the Detroit. Where
all right, let's get Miggy Cabrera up here.
Can we do a comparison where who had the more consistent 300? Where it was?
I just gave you 8 straight years of Manny Ramirez, and there's more of him than 300.
Okay. How about him? How about him compared to David Ortiz of Miggy?
Well, remember, they're both going to be in the Hall of Fame, so.
Right.
Ain't going to matter. That Ortiz just got in this year. All right, Cabrera. His rookie year, this Cabrera, his third year in the league. Okay. This is third year. 33, 116, 323. His fourth year. 34, 119. No. His fourth year. 26, 114, 339. Fifth year. 34, 119, 320. 6 years. 37, 127, 292. So that was his first year in Detroit. These are the Detroit numbers now. 209, 34, 103, 324. 210, they went to the World Series that year and lost to the Giants. 38 homers, 126.
Were those
All right, Manzano, you know what? I'm going to give Manzano some credit because remember, his third year. Okay, from his third year to he had 10 years, 9 of them here over 300.
Yeah.
So that's very comparable to Manny Ramirez. The difference is Manny's numbers were monstrous.
Right.
You're knocking in 165 runs, bro. Come on, man.
That's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's fucking Lou Gehrig, Hank Greenberg numbers, bro.
Facts. I'm surprised Manny ain't in the Hall of Fame already.
Well, because of the steroids, we'll never get in.
And don't forget all the stupid ass antics he had of him. Remember all the stupid things he did in Boston, going into the Green Monster, going out.
Yeah, of course. He was a demented Dominican, but he was a hell of a ball. Again, it's the only time in my life between 2002 to the day he went to the Dodgers that in my city, Bronx, New York, was all Red Sox fans because of Manny Ramirez.
Mm-hmm.
So who do you think goes in first, Miggy or Pujols, Mace? If they retire at the same time,
Pujols goes first.
Yeah, he's got to go first.
He's about to get 700 home runs, Manzano.
Yeah,
he hit a grand slam today.
Yeah, he's only 10 away from 700. I think he plays one more year just so he can get to 700.
Yeah, he's gonna play next year, one more year, and I think Yachty will come back for one more year too. And Wainwright, and then they'll all go out together.
Yep. Yeah, and for me, I talked to a lot of my generation, like 31 and younger Cardinals fans. They say he is possibly the closest thing to Musial.
Yeah, he's their Stan Musial.
Yeah.
He's my Stan.
Yeah, he is. He's my Stan Musial. He's y'all Musial. Yep.
And Jim Edmonds is my Willie Mays, bro.
Yeah, bad boy.
He was my Willie Mays.
They actually say a lot of Cardinals fans say he kind of reminds of a Hank Greenberg, kind of.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
And he had 2 rings in St. Louis. He may win a third this year.
Yep, it's highly possible.
Do you think Wainwright has enough stats to get in the Hall of Fame, Miss?
Yes. He was the main reason why in 2006 they beat the Mets in Game 7 at Shea Stadium, and they won the World Series and as a closer. And then he had his Cy Young year. They won the World Series, coming back to beat Texas.
The one guy I kind of wish had a longer career, and he did pass away, Mace, is Doc.
Well, he got into the Hall of Fame 3 years ago.
No, what I'm saying, if he didn't, I think he would have had better stats, even though he got into the Hall of Fame, if he didn't pass away too early.
Yeah, I know. But he retired when he passed away, though.
Oh, no, I thought he...
After he retired.
Yeah. The two young guys that affected me the most as a baseball fan, because I grew up watching the two guys that I liked a lot were Yordano Ventura, and Jose Fernandez.
And what happened to Ventura was sad. I mean, those dudes, not only he crashed his car. I think he had a dune buggy. He crashed in the dune in the Dominican Republic. The guys found him begging for his life. He could barely living, and they beat him up, killed him, and robbed him.
That's terrible, man.
No, and what made it worse after Jose Fernandez died, Sean, they were bashing the kid, saying he was a crackhead, a drug addict, and stuff like that. Forgetting that.
No, Jeter wanted to take away his statue. You do know that, right?
Oh God! Then I hate Jeter. Nah.
But they wouldn't let him. Who's the big real estate tycoon down there, the Latino man?
John Ruiz.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him do it.
Yeah. How, Mace, if he was still alive, how dominant do you think Jose would have been?
He would have been winning pennants in World Series for the Yankees.
For me, well, he's Pedro Fernandez incarnate, to be honest. Jose?
Who you mean Pedro Martinez?
Yeah, Pedro Martinez, yes.
Sheed in the building. Good to see Sheed. I just
hey,
know
Mace,
this.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, family.
Thanks,
Tony.
Nice talking to you.
Sean, you be back tomorrow, bro? Sean?
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. This was a good stream, man.
Yeah, I do this every night, bro. Sometimes I go 9 hours, bro.
Oh wow!
You know what I mean? Check my episodes. I got this is episode 674 tonight, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. If I wasn't sick for 4 months, I would have been at 900 already, bro.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. I put in my hours, bro. My grind, bro.
I see you.
Only wish I had more subscribers.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna start putting videos out. I'm gonna start doing podcasts about great players and great teams on Anchor. Then I'm gonna bring it over here so people can see it as a video. So I got more things to help the sports fans.
Yeah, man. Platform's growing.
Yeah, man. It took a while, but I'm not in no rush. I like to let guys shine. I like this room to be like a sports bar, and we can agree to disagree. We can agree and rock this. I mean, you just had the Manny Ramirez, Mickey Cabrera comparison. I think Manzano was taking it back. I can tell by he was laughing. I was putting up Manny Ramirez.
Yeah, he had no clue how good Manny was.
No clue. He was like 10 years old when Manny was killing him.
Yeah, that's why. we me and you, on the other hand, we were already grown.
Yeah, we grew up in Miami, so him and Mr. Miami saw Mickey Cabrera the early days.
That's their guy. That's their hero.
Yeah, man. Mickey Cabrera was some player though. I have to admit.
Yeah, I can't knock him. I can't knock him talking about Mickey. I don't know if Mickey comes back for another year or not.
Miami nice, Miami Beach.
Yeah.
Miami fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Can't wait to get you back in 4 days, bro. You better be ready. I'm gonna let you talk a lot. And I may work out something, a surprise for you, bro. Just for you. And I'll stay quiet if I can get her up here.
A lot of people don't realize how big a guy Miggy is too. Mickey's massive. He's 6'4", like 270.
Hell yeah. He's a big boy.
And then you gotta look at Manny's only 6 feet, about 230.
Yeah.
And hitting the way he was hitting.
Sure was, bro. Only time in my life that there was a team that everybody in New York used to hate. All of a sudden, every Latino in New York fell in love with was the Red Sox, with Manny and Big Papi.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note,
the two Dominicans.
Okay, baby. I'll see you tomorrow night, 6:30 Eastern, or whenever Ringo stops. I'll probably see you in Ringo's room. Ringo's probably. Let me see if Ringo's on that right now.
Yeah, he's probably on right now. You know, Ringo stay on.
Ringo, man. I don't know what that. Yo, EM, come up here. We're gonna keep this rolling. Yo, EM, come up. I'm gonna drop the link. No. We're just football right now. Get up here, bro. Do not leave me. You stay. Let's go. EM coming up in a second. There you go. There's the link, bro. Let's go. We're gonna talk golf and we're gonna go around the NFL. That's what I do here, man. When it's guys I like, guys I respect, I'm about to go to bed. I'll bring them up. I'll stay up longer.
That's
All right, let me see if Ringo's on. All right, Larry Harvey, Platinum is doing right now, has a sex tape out.
Boy, Harvey has a sex tape out. Wow,
Yeah,
I'm not.
Platinum is doing that right now. Here, Ringo.
Prehistoric woman who makes $100K a month. DMs is full of 10,000 simps. Wow.
Mr. Miami, your boy is back. Your boy is streaming right now, Triple Black. All right, one of my favorite guys is here. I'm gonna say hello to Triple Black in a second. He's the man of reason, humongous Miami Dolphin and San Antonio Spurs fan, and he's one of my favorite guys in these streets. The great Ian Dolphin fan is here.
Maze.
What's up,
Maze.
family? How you
What's
doing,
good?
man? I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm pumped up for the football season, man. I'm pumped up and glad to have you here, of course, always.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. It's
Good to see you,
football.
man.
Dolphin football is here, baby.
Hell yeah, man. I was talking about them earlier tonight. My man up here asked me, what do I think? And we both agree. If Tua doesn't put out 9 and 8, 8 and 9, but he does. Like I told you last time he was here, I got them for 13 wins. He does. He was right about one thing though. This Skyler kid has electrified me, bro.
He's impressive, especially considering where he was drafted. Is that me with that feedback, bro?
It's not me.
How's my audio?
The audio is great. It's not you. It's been here for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Is it me with the feedback?
Yeah, it's not me, bro. It's not you. I don't think it's Sean either. My guest up here has been great tonight for a first timer.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. But yeah, Skyler is impressive, especially considering where he was drafted, 7th round draft status, and man, I've been hearing a lot of good things about him. I mean, ever since they got him in camp. So I don't want to be out here starting any quarterback controversies or anything like that. But he's played extremely well. So we'll see. All we got to do is play the waiting game, and we'll see what as we get further along in camp and ultimately the regular season. hopefully this kid continues to improve and you know, he continues on his trajectory, because if he does, you know, I think that conversation about, you know, him possibly being him unseating Tua as a number one guy, I mean that conversation could be here a lot sooner than what we think.
Hey Sean, I think it's you, bro. Try and fix your mic. Yeah, it's him, bro. Yeah, go ahead, man. You were saying about him may unseat him. I heard what you said. Yeah, bro. I mean, I heard Coach said today. Coach McDaniel says the best accurate throw he's ever seen in his life, which is BS.
Mm-hmm.
You know, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's clearly, you know, it's been a campaign to uplift Tua, at least publicly, and I get it and I understand. Salute, Mr. Miami 305. I always respect, homie. But you know, I get it. I understand. You know, this kid, you know, Tua, for the most part. I mean, if we're gonna be fair, you know, at least publicly, well, privately as well. A lot of, you know, it didn't look like he was, you know, he wasn't supported the most. And I think Mike McDaniel has taken upon himself since he got here, since they hired him as a coach, to try to at least rebuild some of that
confidence,
at least perceived public support for him. Because, you know, he been getting, yeah, I mean, we all know with the Watson narrative, with the Tom Brady narrative, the Flores narrative, you know, Tua has been getting absolutely obliterated in the public eye really since he's been here. So, you know, I don't necessarily agree with. I think a top 5 pick shouldn't have to go to these extremes to try to, try to reestablish his confidence. He should be already self-motivated. He should be one of the most confident individuals, period. Just based off, again, you expect a top 5 pick to be really strong mentally and not completely unshakable, but as close to being unshakable as possible. But apparently, I think there's some, Tua's his psyche, his confidence, his I think, there's some, obviously there's some rebuilding that's needed there. And I think that's what's going on when you hear McDaniel, not only McDaniel, but Tyreek Hill really coming out with all these statements about him. Not to say that they don't believe it, but not to say that Tua can't be accurate, but to say he's the most accurate quarterback you ever seen. I mean, come on. I mean, I think there's clearly a sale job going on there. You know what I mean?
I will admit, and I said this 2 years ago, I said it to you, that what I like about him, if anything, is you can't win with him if you do it the right way, which is play what they call game managing football. You can win with him. Isn't it funny how now the Dolphins got the defense to win big? They got a potential very good running game. Potentially. They got the 2 fastest receivers on the planet. A very good tight end. 2 other very good complementary receivers. But yet, you wonder about him.
Well, I mean, Tua really, like you said, to piggyback off your point about, the personnel that they have. I mean, this team is loaded. This team, offensively, defensively, they're loaded. They got one of the best rosters in the NFL. They can match any team talent for talent in the National Football League, in my opinion. But it's just really the biggest question mark. You can make an argument for the O-line, but for the most part, it's Tua. We know what Tua Flores is. We've seen that, but there's still a big question mark on what his ceiling is. And I've been on record saying if Tua could get to a top 12 status this year, and to be honest with you, you would expect a top 5 pick with this collection of talent around him. That should be easily achievable for him for a top 5 pick. But again, we don't know if Tua can get to that level. And if he does, establish himself as a top 12 guy, I think this team, the sky's the limit in terms of team success. But again, it's just a question mark with Tua, what level he's going to get to this year.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Biggest question mark. So
Yeah, I for one, I'm not 100% convinced that Tua can be a number one guy.
Yeah, you sound so much better, bro.
Yeah. I don't think he has the arm strength.
that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair point.
I think Skyler has more arm strength. I think Skyler has more overall arm talent. Period.
This
guy knows
that's
what
a
he's
fact.
talking about, Ian. He knows what he's talking about. First time he's been here, I'll be with him in another platform. But this guy has been tremendous tonight, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Another welcome addition.
Yeah, he's spot on. I mean, I heard that from day one when the Dolphins obviously drafted him, but they got him in, inside the building. I heard that from day one that he had the best arm out of all three, quarterbacks. So, Skyler, like I said, he didn't look like, again, from according to the reports that's been, privately been put out, that I've heard. And then on top of that, you look at him last Saturday night, he doesn't look like a 7th round pick.
Hell no.
He looks like a player that should have been drafted a lot higher. And
3rd round pick.
Yeah, and so he's clearly talented.
Yeah, at least a 3rd rounder, if not higher.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at, I watched Kenny Pickett close last week, and I looked at him, and I brought this up. I had this conversation with TD, and I look at, Kenny Pickett was the first quarterback taken off the board, and I look at his skill set. Friday, whenever Pittsburgh played the first game, and I look at Skyler, and I really don't see any difference in terms of talent. So Skyler, if he, again, like I said, if he continues on this trajectory, he continues to improve, and once he completely acclimates to the NFL game and the game really slows down for him and he really starts to figure things out and adjust to the NFL game speed and his natural talent takes over. Like I said, man, if Tua doesn't, clearly cement himself as core QB1 and clearly he doesn't separate himself. If the competition is close, like I said, that conversation about QB1 is going to come a lot sooner, bro. Because think about this as well. On top of all of what we just talked about, Skylar Thompson is Mike McDaniel's first pick. Not Tua.
Yeah.
Not Tua. So
facts, and I think them 3 picks that Tua threw the other days that's not looking good in his favor either.
He threw 2 more today.
See what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's not looking good.
And that's why Mike McDaniel came out and said what he said to deflect what he did today.
You know what? I had a conversation with TD. TD. He was there throughout training camp, and he said in his opinion. He said it publicly. He said it privately first, but then we were in a Twitter space the other night, and he said it publicly, and I was shocked that he said that because, you can imagine the ripples that a statement like that at this point in time is gonna make in this community, especially with the Tua-neers, people, Tua extremists, the ones that are gonna ride or die with Tua. He said he felt like with his eyes, Skylar Thompson was the best quarterback in camp. That's what he said.
And you said a couple of weeks ago. Let me ask you this, and you can add your opinion too, Sean. Let me ask you this: when you was just talking about TD, you said very quietly. I give him credit. I remember 2 years ago, you was big on Tua. This has nothing to do with you. This is TD now. And TD said that his eye movement is not good at all. Like in other words, he dictates where he's going to throw the football. TD was on point with that.
He was, and to be honest with you, a lot of TD's I can't even believe I'm saying this publicly. I shouldn't even say it because I hate to agree or give TD any kind of any kind of when he's right. I don't want to get I don't want to acknowledge that, bro. You know me, the dynamic between me and TD.
Yes.
But hey, man, I call a spade, and I give credit where credit is due. And a lot of what TD's valuation in 2020, it has come to be correct, and that's just a fact. You know what I mean? And yeah, he was spot on, especially in that regard. He definitely was spot on.
Yeah, to chime in what y'all saying. Yeah, I have noticed that whenever I watch Dolphin games, yeah, Tua telegraphs his passes, man. And he has a hard time looking off the defense and selling where they think he's gonna throw the ball, but actually throwing it somewhere, throwing his guys open and then throwing it to the open man like that. He don't have that in his bag yet.
Yeah, he's still learning. He's got a lot of habits, a lot of bad habits that he's got to do, and that's not uncommon for it's just he going into his third year. But yeah, a lot of that is that's a that evaluation is spot on, and things I think just hadn't slowed down for him. And a lot of times, players just, again, a player transitioning to the NFL level from the collegiate level, they struggle with NFL speed. That's the biggest adjustment players have to make, not just the quarterback, but players in general. And there's a lot of aspects of Tua's game. It's just, again, he's going to have to take a massive leap this year if they are truly able to be in a position where they're maximizing all of this talent around him. And if he don't, we're going to be having this conversation throughout the season, then ultimately into next offseason. So Tua's got a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of development. And, I've heard that he's gotten better, but it's just not the leap that, it's not the leap that everybody is expecting, at least at this point. We'll see what he looks like once the regular season comes. But I'm hearing that he's just, he's better, but it's just not a significant leap right now.
I'm gonna tell you somebody else who's gonna come under fire this year too, especially since this is a contract year for him, Lamar Jackson over there in Baltimore.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Which is sad because the dude did win the MVP a couple of years ago, but even though I would say he probably has a little bit more arm talent than Tua, he has that same issue. He don't have that in his bag yet, where he can look the defense off and look his guys open. And I think he even has trouble reading defenses too when it comes to passing, and maybe audibling into a different offensive set. Guys like Brady and Manning. They got that in a bag, and that's where, I feel like guys like Lamar and Tua, they gotta improve in that area. If not, then, they're gonna get typecasted. Well, they can only do one thing good.
Yeah. But at least with Lamar, and that's spot on. I agree with you 100%. But at least with Lamar, he's dynamic athletically. You know what I mean? Even if he is,
I'll let you guys kick it. I'll be back.
Okay. Even if there's some development there that's needed, and it obviously is, but at least he's got a fallback. He's got something to fall back on, and that's his elite speed, athleticism. Tua don't have that luxury.
Yeah, Tua ain't running no 4.240.
No. So that's why Tua's leash is a lot shorter than what Lamar Jackson's is. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, you a Dolphin fan?
I used to watch the Dolphins heavy when y'all had Marino.
Oh, I got you.
But I mean, I like and even when y'all had Ricky, I used to watch y'all heavy then. But I like the talent that y'all have over there right now, man. But Tua better get his shit together because he's gonna be on short leash this year.
Oh yeah, again. I know a lot of people in our community, they don't want to hear that. The people that are gonna ride or die with Tua, the two extremists is what I call them.
Yeah,
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They
all
want
the pro blackity blacks. You know
yeah,
it.
yeah. They don't want to hear that. They want to blame everybody and their mama other than Tua. They don't want to hold a Tua. They don't want to hold them accountable.
They not giving Tua enough chance. I mean, bro, this is year 3. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
there ain't no excuses now. There's none.
Nah.
Tua is boxed in. Either he gonna sink or he gonna swim. One of the two. And if he don't meet expectation, he gonna be up out of here.
Like our grannies used to tell us, since we both from the South. Like our grannies used to tell us, man, shit to get off the pot.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So, but I'm excited about the season still. I just wanted to get here. And I'm pulling for Tua because obviously, he's a member of our team, and I'm gonna pull for any player that's on our team. But
brother, I hope he get it right. But one thing I'm not gonna do, just because somebody a brother, man. I'm always be objective.
I don't know what happened, Mace. I don't know what happened to the homie. Mace, you there? Mace, you back? I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, I got you, Ian. Right
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what happened to the homie, man.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button, man.
I didn't know what happened. I was like, is May shutting down or what? I didn't know what
man.
the hell.
I hit the wrong button, man, and got booted out of StreamYard, man. That's what happened.
That's what's
I
up.
got me a midnight snack. That's what I did, bro.
That's what's up.
I mean, I was going to shut it down. I saw you in that chat. I said, no. I told my man Sean up here, when I want someone to come up here, I'll stay up much longer to let me and my man just have dialogue. And it's great that, I'm going to say something to you. Please don't tell EM and TD this, okay? TD don't realize how lucky he has to have a guy like you on his team, bro.
Don't tell him that. You I appreciate that, homie. I appreciate that,
Him
bro.
and coach. I call ball game coach.
Yeah. When last time you talked to ball game? Ball game, he been kind of distant from YouTube here lately. I mean, I'm sure he'll be back more active once the season starts. But
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. We touched base. Let's say about 2-3 weeks ago. We was on TD's platform, and we chopped it up, and it was good to hear from him and everything. But yeah, I imagine that I'll be more active once the season starts. Now it's just pretty much. I mean, it's the preseason, but it just seems like the topic of conversation seems like it's the same old shit. No matter what platform. You know what I mean? So.
And Sean told me what you said about my boy last week.
Who was that?
I appreciate that.
Who was that?
He told me what you said about Jordan Love, and Rodgers ripped the rookie receivers a day ago. He said that they really made Love look bad. He said Love was a lot better than what people are saying he was. I saw that whole.
Yeah. He wasn't. I mean, it's still. Jordan Love, he's still a little raw and he needs development, but you see the fundamental trait, you see the fundamental talent there, the big arm, the mobility. He's he ain't gonna. He's not, bro. He's sitting behind arguably the greatest of all time. He's not gonna get on the field until Aaron Rodgers says it's time to go.
I tried telling that to Mr. Miami and Sean. They don't want to hear it.
Yeah, hey man.
No, I agree. Because I mean, I feel like Jordan Love got in the best situation he could have got in. Similar to actually what happened with Aaron Rodgers sitting behind Brett Favre. I think that did him good for him to sit behind Favre for 3 years. He got to learn what to do and what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
think it made Aaron Rodgers a better quarterback, just like with Steve Young, because Steve Young came to the 49ers really, really raw.
We talked about that about an hour ago.
He got a chance to sit behind Montana them few years until Montana got injured. By the time Montana got injured in '91, he was ready to take it over.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why his first 3 years in that system, he led the league in passer rating.
Yeah,
I didn't make no excuses for him. I said he played a bad game because he's got those bad picks. I said that's his fault. He should know better. And you know me, I'm gonna support him as long as he's playing, bro. I mean, that was my quarterback in that draft. You know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it is. It's not time to give up on him. I mean, he's still. I mean, again, the talent is there. That's not a question. He just needs development, like a lot of players. So. But I think he took, from what I saw the other night when they played San Francisco last week, considering what he was last year, that first game we saw him in Kansas City, he looks like a completely different player. Now I know it's preseason, but he looks like he's coming along. He's coming along, but he's not going to see the field until Aaron Rodgers either.
That's what I've been telling people.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Long as that's Aaron Rodgers' show, Jordan Love just gonna have to sit back on the bench and play his dues.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami wants to know who's gonna get the bus ticket out of Miami. Who's getting cut?
Preston Williams. You can chalk that one up.
Lou Bowden too, right?
I don't know, man. Lynn Bowden. If you'd asked me that 3 weeks ago, I would have been leaning more towards, he might be on his way out of town too. But considering the game he had, the other night, last Saturday, and then on top of that, you hear Mike McDaniels was really, really talking. I don't know. He might be trying to inflate his trade value. Who knows? But he had a lot of positive things to say about Lynn Bowden. So now I'm a little iffy with Lynn Bowden, but for sure, Preston Williams is on his way out of town.
Interesting how the last two coaches the Dolphins have hired, the media loves them. Just interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, they love Flo, and now they love this kid here.
You see what Deshaun Watson got 11 games.
He's lucky he didn't get more than that.
I came on early today, talked about that, and I let off the show tonight with it again. I think Cleveland's laughing all the way to the bank.
Mm.
He's going to play the last 6 games, so he's going to be in game shape for minicamp.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. He's still going to get $35 million after paying off the women and the league taking $5 million from him.
Right.
Mm.
And now he knows where he's going to be for the next 4.5 years.
Mm-hmm. And I told Mace this, EM. I said, don't let Cleveland be anywhere near where they can make a run when he comes back week 12.
Mm. Yeah,
if
man.
If there's something like 4-7 or 5-6 when he comes back, I mean, they could make a playoff run.
Yeah, and again, they're a team like us. They got a loaded roster as well. They're one of the more talented teams in the league, and now they solidified their quarterback position. And we all know how dynamic and how dynamic Deshaun can be with a lot less talent around him. So I can just imagine once he gets back up to speed, because I think it'll be a period where he needs to shake the rust off because he hadn't played any meaningful football in over a year now. Well, he played
almost 2 years now.
Yeah. So, but once that happens, I agree with you 100%. Don't let them be close, and they 2 games out of the division, 3 games out of division. Man, I'm telling you, we all know how dynamic he can be, but I'm just glad it's over. The situation is over. It's resolved, and hopefully he can just move on, put this behind him, man. And he becomes a better version of himself as a result of all of this.
Yeah, I totally agree. And now, well, I can't do it now because he's only playing 6 games. But going to next year, I'm going to be very high on the Browns with him with a fresh start. And he'll go back to me as a top 5 quarterback again next year.
Mm-hmm.
Best thing that's happening to him is he's going to get 6 games that matters.
Mm-hmm. And don't let him finish the season strong with these 6 games and get damn near 3,000 yards and have like 20 touchdowns and maybe 3 or 4 picks and complete 70+% of his passes.
I'm gonna be a little bit realistic with this. Maybe 13 touchdowns and 4 picks because he's only going to play 6 games.
Mm-hmm.
If he's throwing 20 touchdowns in 6 games, then goddamn.
I know, right? Damn.
He did something like that similar in Houston a few years ago. He had like in the 6-game stretch, dude had like 18 touchdowns, maybe 3, 4, 5 picks.
Trust me, I followed them when they went 4-12. I was there. I watch all my favorite guys.
No, I'm talking about that year. When we went, I think 11-5 or 12-4.
Oh, the
last year that we had DeAndre. The last year we had DeAndre Hopkins. And
that was 2020.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just glad it's over. I'm telling you though, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna sting, bro. If if Tua don't meet expectation and this dude goes there and yet another player that's on a Hall of Fame trajectory at that position that we passed over because we could have had Deshaun. I think you should have. We could have had him. If they would have put
y'all pick was before ours.
Yeah. So and we could have had him this offseason. I think if they really would have put the full court press on him, he would have came here. I think.
I haven't had him up here in a while. I'm glad you said that. I want to switch topics real quick because I haven't had him in a while, Sean. The buffoonery of Stephen Ross, your comments about losing our pick next year.
Oh, man. See,
go ahead.
Like they want to compare our situation to the Patriots and at least them motherfuckers won. They achieved their goal. They cheated and achieved what they were trying to accomplish. I've never heard an organization tamper, cheat, get caught. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you don't get the guy that you don't get the player or coach that you got caught tampering with. I've never heard that. And then now on top of that, you get a 1st and a 3rd taken away from you.
Ruins my draft week.
Never heard that.
It really does.
Never heard that.
I was so pumped up for them having 2 picks again in the 1st round. It ruins it for me.
Yeah, man.
All you're gonna hear all week, 1st round long. Well, Stephen Ross. I'm like this stupid ass man.
Crazy. But so now, if we have to go next year into next year's draft looking for a quarterback, now, I mean, you got 3 teams with 2 first-round picks, 3.
Philly
with 2 first-round picks, 3.
Yeah, Philly.
You got Philly, Detroit, and Seattle,
and Houston too. Remember, Houston got Cleveland's pick.
Yeah.
Oh well, damn. That's 4 then. 4 teams.
Houston, I think, will be picking with that. I had Laura up earlier tonight. I definitely see Cleveland. I was doing their schedule earlier this afternoon.
They got a pretty tough schedule.
They're not going nowhere. They're not going anywhere.
Oh man, I remember Ballgame. He said that about 1.5 years ago. He felt like the organization is cursed. I don't know, man. I might have to somewhat agree with him because it just crazy.
Browns or us or both of us.
So
50th anniversary the next 2 years when they won their only Super Bowl. And as I told these guys up here, The reason why the league is so down on us is because we should be up there with Dallas and San Francisco and Pittsburgh with trophies. You let New England, you let Belichick slap you by walking past you, bro?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. You know, it's that's a tough pill to swallow, but again, that's why, you know, there's a lot riding on Tua this year. You know, Tua, you would think he has to become the guy that we hope he can be.
Yeah.
He's the man that
Otherwise, you
wants
got
something.
Skylar Thompson waiting in the wings, ready
Either
to take
one,
Hell
his
yeah.
spot.
either
Hell
one
yeah.
of them, either one of them. If Skylar, you know, ascends to the throne, so be it. You know, that'll be even a better scenario.
Hell yeah. Got him for nothing. 7th rounder.
Exactly, bro. For the next
Yeah.
4 years,
I
you
mean, look
gotta.
at Houston right now with Davis Mills. The whole NFL Network thinks he'll be the most improved, along with the kid in Jacksonville.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, they said Davis Mills. Really?
Yeah, I'm high on him too.
That is interesting.
That young man can play, man.
Yeah, and I told Laurel tonight, bro, you get a top 3 or 4 pick, and you're gonna take one of these hot shot. There'll be 20 teams lining up to go get your quarterback, bro. You think not? See what happens.
Yeah, man.
Or the Texans could be smart and draft maybe a receiver to put with Davis Mills next year.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
And with that other first round draft pick draft an O lineman.
Facts.
Mm.
I totally agree. And I told
If they're
guys,
smart.
Houston will be the most improved team in the league this year. I really believe that.
I can see them winning a good 7-8 games
Exactly.
this year.
I got them at 7 and 10. I got them at 7 and 10. The only problem with that though is their schedule is brutal.
Yeah. You gotta look at it. They gotta play Tennessee twice. You gotta play Indy twice. You gotta play an improved Jacksonville team twice. And that's all in your division.
Yeah. You know what I like about that though for you guys? I don't see Tennessee doing anything. I think Tannehill's on his best night.
I don't know. You got Henry coming back from that injury. He might be motivated to get another 2,000-yard season.
I just think now they really found out who Ryan Tannehill is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not the guy. I've never been too high on Tannehill anyway, even when he was with Miami.
And Malik Willis apparently
looked pretty damn good Thursday night last week.
I can see him unseating Tannehill, but at least probably by week 5 or 6.
No, I'll give it week at 9.
You think so?
Yeah. Week 9. I'll tell you who I like. I saw the rookies last week.
Nate, give me 1 second, bro.
Yeah,
give me 1 second.
time, man. That kid from Cincinnati who went to the Falcons. Did you see his game-winning touchdown he threw the other night?
I missed it. I might have to pull it up.
He was being chased out of bounds, bro.
Oh, wow.
30-yard rope to the third string tight end. He caught it right in front of the end zone, bro. They won the game.
Dang. Wow.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. I said right there, Tennessee's found their quarterback. Pittsburgh has found their quarterback. And Atlanta's found their quarterback. You know what the kid in Atlanta is going to be like? I'm not kidding. When they get more weapons next year around them and get Calvin Ridley back, he's going to be Justin Herbert of this draft.
Oh, snap. Oh,
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I like this kid at Cincinnati. I said, bro, in college football this past year, I said, this kid I like a lot. And this kid, Diddick, is the real deal, folks. When you throw a touchdown like that on the road with a minute left in the game on 4th and 9, and he threw a dime going out of bounds, you know you got something.
Yeah, that's arm talent right there.
Yeah, exactly.
You can throw it on the rope like that, on the move like that, going out of bounds. Oh, man. Very few human beings on this planet Earth can make that throw.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, they'll lose in Miami. Don't worry about it. Houston will lose in Miami. Don't worry about it. Hey, Grinder's back. Yo, come up, bro. You want to come up again, Grinder? Here, EM's here, talking Dolphins football, talking NFL. Yeah. Those 3 quarterbacks who was drafted, and yo, the Carolina kid looked good too. Kid from Mississippi.
Uh-oh.
He looked good too.
But I don't think he's going to start over.
No. Baker's playing for his money. I think Baker's got a good year. I do.
I think so too. He's going to be motivated. He's pissed. He's pissed because Cleveland didn't keep him.
That's opening day too. Cleveland at Carolina.
Ooh. Yeah, Cleveland's got a brutal schedule.
Cleveland got a brutal schedule, folks. I mean, they
And
better be glad.
I think Carolina's going to be better than people think, especially if McCaffrey can stay healthy.
He stays healthy. They're a 10-win club, folks, in a very weak NFC.
Yeah, people don't realize how much of a difference he makes for that team.
And they have a lot of talent, folks. They got good receivers there. They got a nice tight end. They got great defensive front 7. And my man's son is coming back. J.C. Horn's coming back healthy.
One thing about Carolina, even in the down year, they gonna always play defense.
That's right.
They gonna always play defense. Whether they suck on offense or not, they gonna always play defense. That's even going back in the beginning of their history. That first year when they had Dom Capers as the head coach, they always that was a top 5 defense. They sucked ass on offense because they had a rookie Kerry Collins, but they they played defense.
St. Louis again tonight and this afternoon in baseball. Win again. Wainwright is having a monster year. Cardinals, watch out, folks. I'm telling you, they know how to win championships, folks.
Yep. And that's throughout their entire Major League Baseball history, period.
Yep. Shout out to Danica Marie and Sexy Red. They're from St. Louis.
She looking awful thought-tastic, huh?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Miss, I'm supposed to be married, but you know.
You don't think she's married, bro? I seen her husband.
I didn't say I didn't think she was married. I just think her husband's a simp.
Really?
I'm just saying what husband that really manifests alpha energy allows their wife to dress like she dresses on her live streams and podcasts.
I think she does that because
she be showing the goodies off. I'm just saying.
She's been looking hotter than ever lately, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's not a good sign. If you're
brown heads.
Yeah, that's not a good sign if you're supposed to be married.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have if you got a husband that's really properly leading you, you ain't dressing like that.
I'm gonna leave that alone, but I know one thing.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
That young woman got a great platform.
I mean, she got a lot of subscribers, but I know why too.
Of course, let's look at her.
Exactly, and the vast majority of her subscribers are men. So that's why she dressed the way she dressed. She know them simps gonna be lining up. They gonna be giving her all the likes and all the super chats and all that, and she gonna say whatever she need to say to keep them coming in.
I agree with you, Mr. Miami. I agree with you, buddy. They will lose in Miami. Let me see.
Let me see what he put. Yeah.
Black.
Yeah. Because when is that matchup? Week what?
I think Houston, Miami. I could tell you right now.
No, I'm talking about Cleveland, Miami. He said Cleveland Browns going to lose to Miami Dolphins.
Week 11.
Yeah, that's the week just before.
Yeah, the week before he comes back. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to lose that game. They're going to lose that game. Because by then, Skyler could be starting by then too. And if he's starting and he's playing good, it could really get ugly. Especially if he ends up being like the Tom Brady of Miami. Because Tom Brady was the last pick of the 6th round. He damn near was a 7th round draft pick. Every now and then, once every generation, you get somebody in the 6th or 7th round that just shakes up everything. Shannon Sharp was a 7th round draft pick. A lot of people don't realize that.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he sure was. That's right. 1990 what? 91, right? 92?
Shannon Sharp, 1990. 7th round, 1990.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't a first rounder like his brother Sterling, who, even though he got injured early, I still think he should be in the Hall of Fame.
I agree.
Because when you look at Sterling's stats, his stats were right there with Jerry Rice. Because they were fighting for the top spot wide receiver in the league when Sterling was playing. Because it would be like one year Sterling would have the best year, and then Jerry would have a year better than Sterling, and Sterling would come back and have a better year than Jerry. It was like they was fighting.
Interesting.
That last season Sterling played in 94, dude had 18 touchdowns.
Really?
18. Yeah. Led the league in touchdowns that year.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you have been nothing but spectacular, bro. And I appreciate you being here, bro.
I appreciate you here. He got the haircut. I appreciate being on here, man. Like sports, I can talk all day long on sports.
Well, I'm glad you found me, man. I didn't know you didn't know what I was doing, I didn't know you didn't know I have my own sports platform.
I did. Now I see.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 years Labor Day.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. I love doing it. I enjoy doing it. I'm gonna start to upgrade channel so more people can come and enjoy being up here with us. And I can tell you, I gave you a what you call it earlier tonight. You came up here. I gave you what you call those things again? I gave you a wrench. So
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I appreciate that too.
So you always welcome.
Made me a mod. Yeah, that's what's up.
Tell you right now, Mr. Miami, this man is already bitching, complaining about the young receivers, bro. Already letting everybody in Green Bay know.
The Christmas Day Massacre roast for Green Bay Packers. Nat King Cole playing in the background.
If he's only throwing to Lazard, who I don't like.
Yeah, I'm not high on Lazard either, man.
Randall Cobb, who was a shell of himself, and I loved him when he was younger.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Randall Cobb was a beast when he was younger, but I mean, dude's like 34 now?
Yeah, and Sammy Watkins, I'm going to pull a hamstring at any time. Boy, if Miami is good, boy, it is going to be a nightmare.
Yeah,
Fucking
if they're
90
yeah, if they're
degrees
yeah,
Christmas
if they're
Day in
any
Miami.
yeah, if they're any good week 16, yeah, Green Bay gonna be in trouble.
That could get very ugly in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they all boy. I'll be on the air Christmas Day, always on Christmas and Thanksgiving.
When you look at Miami's receivers, you know who they remind me of?
The Marx Brothers.
That, but also I was thinking more Greatest Show on Turf.
You ain't lying. You're right.
Circa 99, 2000.
Yes, 99 to 2002 Rams. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta make sure they got the right guy giving them the ball though, man.
Yeah, and he's not. He's no Kurt Warner.
He damn sure isn't.
Not Kurt Warner.
He not even Trent Green, fam.
I wouldn't want Trent Green anyway, but
I don't know. I'd take him over Tua, bro.
Yeah, I'd take Trent Green over Tua, yeah.
The sad part about Trent Green, by the time he got to Miami, he was a shell. He was a shell of what he was at St. Louis and Kansas City.
You ain't lying. He was Mr. Concuss waiting to happen.
Yeah, exactly. He couldn't stay healthy for shit. And I felt sorry for Ricky. I was like, damn, man, the one time he might have a decent quarterback and the dude gets hit. Tried the Dante Culpepper experiment. That shit didn't work because Culpepper couldn't stay healthy. Then when he was healthy, he couldn't hit the backside of a damn barn. He was throwing more interceptions than touchdowns.
That's true.
I was like, damn, Dante, you don't look like Minnesota Dante at all.
Hell no.
It's like shit. And I said, I guess it makes a difference when you ain't got big old tall number 84 that runs a 4.240, huh?
You ain't lying about that. Took Tom Brady 5 years to recover, and he got lucky to do that because a certain quarterback threw a dumbass interception. Instead of
handing it to the best back in the league at that time,
or running it in himself, because back in his young days he was a runner.
Right? Yeah, that's why I couldn't understand. I was like, what I would have done, I would have handed that to Mr. Beast Mode. That's what I would have did. Like,
I love you, Mr. Miami. You sleep well, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be back 6:30 tomorrow night.
I'm talking about a 5'11" at that time 240-pound bowling ball.
Man, you ain't lying, bro.
And he was gashing that Patriot defense in that game too.
Sure was.
So it's like you don't think he can lean over and get you half a yard?
You ain't lying, bro.
He can't get you a foot and a half. Marshawn Lynch, beast mode in his prime. Which is that. Speaking of which, that's sad. What happened to him with the DUI? I seen that.
Yeah, that was a damn shame, man. It sure was.
Man, I'm
gonna wrap this up, brother. You've been awesome tonight.
Yeah,
and you even impressed EM, bro. That's not easy to do.
He's a hard brother to impress, huh?
Yeah, he sure is, bro.
That's what's up.
So I will see you tomorrow night, my friend. I'll see you in Ringo tomorrow morning, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So
you know how Ringo do it. He be up and early.
Let me ask you something, Sean. How did you like your first night up in here?
Oh man, it was lit, man. It was lit, man. Yeah, I will definitely be frequenting the platform.
There you go. People in the clouds, thank you. Hit that like and share and subscribe button on your way out. Mr. Miami, I love you, bro. You sleep well. Sean, you sleep well too.
All right, my brother. Peace out.
Peace out, my brother. I'll see you tomorrow morning in Ringo's or tomorrow afternoon in Ringo's. Just shaking my head.
All right, for sure.
Hey, before you go, let me ask you this. Remember that video he did with the mother with the blue hair?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a more funnier video than that one?
Man, have me rolling, bro.
and the one he did before with the two young ladies, with the grandmother and the mother.
Oh my God.
I fell on the floor every time Ringo, when that light skinned girl goes, I forgot what she called it. And every time she would say that, Ringo would say, "What?" I'll be on the floor.
What?
Yo, man, these women, bro, I just don't understand.
Man.
I'm like, thank God women never like me, because if it's this bad, bro, it's bad, man.
Because you got I was on another brother, New Breed, his platform today on his bill. That's what we were talking about. Hey, it's getting to the point, fam, where you might just have to go and get your passport and just see what's abroad. it's at that point.
These modern women gotta go, bro.
Hey, what did Lenny Kravitz say back in the day? American woman, stay away from me.
There you go, stay away from me.
When he remixed the Led Zeppelin song, yeah.
Didn't you say in the chat you had a dinner date before Ringo said no dinner dates?
Nah, I never said nothing about me having no dinner date.
Yeah, somebody said they had a dinner date.
I think so. I saw that in the chat, but it wasn't me.
There you go. Yeah. There you go.
I put hashtag no dinner dates.
Yeah, I haven't had a dinner date in a decade, bro. I'm glad I don't, bro.
Yeah, I don't do them dinner dates. My lady can cook.
You're lucky, bro. Let me let you go, man. I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming.
All right, you too, my brother.
All right, bro.
There
we go. Everybody in the chat was terrific. No sex, no drugs, no women. Thank you, people in the clouds. I will see you tomorrow night, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, 12:30 out in Honolulu, and 1:30 in beautiful Anchorage, Alaska. See you tomorrow night, everybody. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Sleep well.